Come on. Hola, mamacitas. Hola. Oh, is my noise gate all fucked up again? That's great. Love that for me. Hello. Bruh, I fucking hate this. There, whoa. There we go. Oh, what is up, guys? What is up, mamacitas? How is everybody's day? Is everybody having a great Thursday? Great Thursday. Wonderful Thursday. The best Thursday that has ever been seen. Hope everybody's having fun. Everybody's having a blast in a glass. Blast in the glass, guys. Oh, what is up, Supervid? What is up, Graham? What is up, Paisley? What is up, Kaylee? What is up, Kai? Don't Smoking Bed is here. Dragonite is here. Jennifer is here. Travis is here. Intensive Porpoises is here. Sid is here. Sai is here. Miss Jasmine is here. Bearzo is here. Layla is here. Lesser Older Tales is here. Zombie Girl is here. Demon Flight is here. Don't Smoke in Bed yet again. Yeehaw. Oh. DZ is here. Who else is here? Travis, Superstar Barbie, Stell. Lulu. Lemon Balls. Ronan. Fake It-O. What is up, guys? I also took a bajillion points of psychic damage for that. Noah, good to know. Judgment Free Zone is representing Twitch chat. Let's go. Judgment Free Zone. Let's go. What is good? What is... Okay, I have a few things that I want to look at here because Apparently there's some crazy shit going on, guys. Some crazy shit. Apparently. I want to see how long these videos are. That will determine my course here. That will determine my course. Let me just take a gander. Okay, I'm supposed to look at this one, and then this one. Please do a segment on Leadhead's adopted adult child sex cult that was started by suicide baiting her girlfriend, now wife. Seems juicy. So we have 1, 2, 3 videos. This one's 30 minutes long. This one's 40 minutes long. What was the first one again? Where did that one go? Honesty. That's the one that I'm looking for. Oh, 40 minutes long. That's quite a bit of content. So what's that? What's all that together, guys? 45, hour and a half an hour. So 2 hours worth of content. Or what's our other option here? And then a brand new Amberlyn Reed video that I don't dare delve into. Who published this video? Where is that? Naomi King. How long is this video? This video is a half an hour long. Okay, so apparently Daniel Green is like a giga rapist, apparently. So those are our options. So we have Daniel Green. Oh no, not a Q&A. Fuck. We have Daniel Green, who is like a giga rapist. And then we also have Leadhead, who apparently has an adopted adult child sex cult. Both sound very interesting to me, but let's see. We can do Daniel Green or we can do Leadhead. So Leadhead is the adult child sex cult thing, and then the other one is going to be Daniel Green, who is a giga rapist. Those are our two options here. And what was that Amberlyn video that was just on my feed? The decay of the most degenerate weight loss YouTuber, Amberlyn Reed. RHK Media. Ooh, I do love me a good RHK Media video. Oh, okay, hang on. Everybody pause. We're doing another poll. Hang on. I'm putting another option on here. Hang on. I do love a good RHK Media video. So, Daniel Green. GR stands for Giga Rapist. And then we have... I could save Daniel Green for Ant. You're right. I'll do that. You're right. Okay, so we're switching gears. These are our options. Sorry, switching gears. Because Anthony knows all the tea. We're switching options. Sorry, guys. Democracy has fallen. I'm sorry. I will save that for Anthony. You're right. I'll have to change the title accordingly, but that's fine. You guys do democracy. None of those words are in the Bible. You are correct. What is up, Hella? How are you? I am a kind God. What's up, Jaden? I hope that you're doing well as well, my king. I hope that all is going cash money, gang, swag 420 blaze it for you. I hope that's working. What else is going on, guys? Calzone time. Calzone sounds quite delectable. Sounds quite nice. That sounds quite nice. Refreshing. Nice, refreshing calzone. All right, looks like the adopted child cult is winning. There's still hope, but I am gonna put this in my queue because I want to watch this at one point. I go crazy for an RKH media video. This guy makes really good video essays. I think it's criminal that this guy only has what 28K subs. I really like this guy's videos. Tragic. And I'll put this in my watch later as well. Okay. And doing some thumbnails, yeehaw. I still have like so much fucking editing to do, you guys. It's not even funny. It's not even funny. I don't even want to think about it. I don't even want to think about it. Save to playlist. Watch later. Save to playlist. Watch later. Beautiful. Slay. Oh, slay. What else do I have in here? Oh, we've already watched this video. I can get rid of that. Already watched this video. Can get rid of that. Wait, where the fuck did my... Where did my Naomi King video go? I want that in my playlist. Hello? Save to playlist. Watch later. Okay. Okay, now it's on there. Based. Alright, sick. Sick. Alright. What is up, Luca? How are you? Malcolm, just skim through the videos, don't watch them thoroughly. There's too much theater kid filler. If you skip around, you will stumble on gold. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Why the fuck would I skip around in them? We'll just speed them up. I'll just speed them up. We don't have to make it crazy. So this channel has what? 341K subscribers. What other links do we have here? A Discord, a Twitter. Let's see what Twitter is like, shall we? A weirdo making video essays and getting her life together. And we have a not safe for work Twitter as well. Is this person trans? Is LEADHEAD trans? Not that that's like hella relevant or anything like that, but is this person trans? What's up, Samantha? Yeah, not that it like super fucking matters, but I'm just curious. There's nothing like a good trans polycule sex cult, you know? It's just another acronym to tag on there, you know what I mean? Just another thing to add to the itinerary, I suppose. Ape Gamer is... Oh, it's you. Is LEADHEAD a trans woman? Oh, yeah, I'm so stupid. The pinned tweet is after 3 months of work and planning, be yourself regardless. A trans femme field guide has been uploaded, so... Okay, so we have a transgender... adult child sex cult with suicide baiting. Seems a little bit less intense than the Daniel Green shit, at least. I guess I'll say that. I'll change that. Everybody is trans if you investigate hard enough. Very true. This is a fact of life. Very true. Yeah, dude, I still got a lot of shit to edit. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 things to edit. The last one on my list is the Zizian one. I don't want to edit that one. I gotta be totally honest with you guys. I don't even want to upload that. because it's going to take me so long to edit that because of how crazy all those bitches talk. Like reading those DMs and stuff and everything. I'm gonna have to. I might as well just like censor the entire fucking video. It might be just a 2-hour long video of like beep. You know what I mean? I don't know if it's worth it. I truthfully don't know if it's worth it. Especially because there's other people that are documenting it better and understand that shit better. I might just leave that one out to the wolves, guys. I might just say fuck it and not do that one because I've been dreading it for many moons. Like more than you could imagine, to be completely honest with you. No, that's all right, Hella. That's okay. I don't like outsourcing labor. I like doing it myself because I want it a particular way. I have a particular set of autism that requires that I edit things in a very particular way. I think I've only ever had somebody edit 2 videos for me. And even then I was like, I hate this. So. Can we play Fortnite? I fucking hate Fortnite now. No, I'm okay. I'm okay. I did see that Candace Owens is believed to be transgender based on like a childhood picture, which I think is hilarious. I think they said like her name was Clarence or something. I was like, you guys have to chill out. Yeah, difficult to follow, difficult to watch. I don't know. I don't think it's worth it, truthfully. I might just put that in the bin. That might just go in the bin. Because I just don't want to. I am a whiny baby. It's true. I am. Yeah, what about it? What about it? Yeah, let's actually just get rid of this. I don't want to do this. We're going to go ahead and get rid of those. And then I only have 3 to do, you guys. Oh, that looks much better. Much better. Wow, love that for me. And then do I have this already downloaded? Is the last question that I will ask. What video was that in? It's got to be this one, isn't it? Is that the right one? Oh, yeah. Okay. That one and that one. Okay. And then I just need to download those 2. Unless yeah, I just need to download those 2. Easy peasy. Making my life easy peasy lemon squeezy. That's what I love. That's what I love, guys. I love nothing more than a nice, easy time. You know what I'm saying? It's my favorite. Clarence Owens. Yeah, bro. If my name was Clarence, I would also do something about that. I certainly would do something about that, for sure. For sure. Okay. So the leadhead adopted child shit has won. Beautiful. Beautiful, lemon beautiful. Okay. That's what we'll do. Ape Gamer, did you send these to me in the correct order that they need to be watched in? I imagine oldest to newest is how these are going to be done, right? I would imagine oldest to newest. Also, guys, I'm checking right now. This is really interesting. I see that there's 74 people in here, but there's only 20 likes on this stream. And that's just fucking insane to me. That's ridiculous. That means that there's like 50 of you guys that are just freeloading right now. Completely freeloading for no good reason other than to just suck ass, I guess. Honesty is first and motherhood is last. Yes, you're right. That's right. That's the correct order. But anyway, there's 50 freeloading bitches in chat right now, which is just not, it's just not appropriate. It's just not appropriate. So let's correct that, guys. And I also would like to call attention to that there are cute stickers, sweatshirts, and shirts, oh my, that you can buy in my YouTube gift shop, yeehaw girlies. You can also buy a membership, gift a membership, buy a super chat, and the little Catalan, whatever, I can't even say that, whatever accent that is, and we'll read it out to you in a silly, goofy voice, so. It's actually 10 video series, but those are the only ones that matter. Okay. That's fine. What other links do we have here on our YouTube channel, you guys? We have a Patreon, we have a Discord, we have a second YouTube channel, we have an Instagram. Let's look at the second YouTube channel and the Instagram really quick. Oh, there's no Instagram, has not been found. And then this is just... This channel is owned by LEADHEAD and Groovy Gray. We make everything from pure shit posts to abstract videos about our darkest emotions. Cool. Sweet. That sounds really exciting. Wow. That means a lot to me. Okay. Let's gear this up. Oh, there's the suicide hotline linked below this video. Oof. We're going to be in for a ride, aren't we? Aren't we, Mamacitas? Is this going to literally do like an entire countdown or what? No. Okay. Okay, I've got this sped up. Got these on. Let's put this over here. I, of course, need my emotional support solitaire, or we simply won't survive. We simply will not survive. Yeah. All right, guys. We're locking in. We're locking in for girl time. I'm locked in. I hope everybody else is locked the fuck in. Let's hear about this, this adopted adult child sex cult that has the suicide hotline linked beneath the video. That obviously means that good things are coming our way. So let's just take a peek, guys. Let's take a peek. Oh, I did it again. Crashing out. Crashing out. Try that again.
November Ranger donatet $5 through Superchat. Lesgo transon trans violence.
There's nothing that I love more than lateral violence. Thank you very much for the $5, November Ranger. Disco Elysium, huh?
Do you feel alone? Do you, whether
No.
you're talking to somebody, hugging them, kissing them, fucking them, or even looking directly into their eyes?
Excuse me,
feel
what?
You're still alone? Have you spent your life trying?
No, I can't relate.
I got a pretty big night ahead of me. I've got to pick up my girlfriend from work around 8 a.m., but I just can't sleep, and I'm sick of being at home. Vertigo hasn't been super bad lately, though, so I kind of figured I'd just drive around for the rest of the night. Sort of.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Wait for her to get up.
I haven't slept and I have vertigo. Let's just drive around. Strong start. Strong start.
Off. But there's a reason I'm in this particular parking spot.
Oh,
A little over a year ago,
a special
I had an
parking
affair.
Oh.
This might sound like the introduction to an apology video, but it really isn't.
Oh.
This is a video about how I got my soul back. This is a video about how I rebuilt myself after nearly losing everything. This is a video about every single one of my friends coming to hate me and how they slowly came to trust me again.
Oh,
This is a video
okay.
about hating myself, and this is a video about loving myself.
Oh,
This is a
okay.
video about how I used to be evil, but became good again.
Oh.
This is a video about honesty. For years now, I've prided myself on my communication skills and my willingness to say anything about my life.
And then we hit him with the sad piano. I feel like we just went for it. And you know, I mean, props where props are due. Like, let's just cut the bullshit. Let's just get it over with. You know, let's rip the Band-Aid off the proverbial Band-Aid, I suppose. But like, I don't know if I love the energy that we've created in the studio right now. But let's just see. We're locked in. We're just gonna give it a shot, you guys. We're just gonna give it a go.
On this channel, I'm an open book, and I always have been. But there was a caveat to that. For my entire life, I was a strong believer in the idea of what they don't know won't hurt them. I was of the opinion that lying to people was okay if it spared someone some pain. This perspective.
Well, I mean, I guess it depends. If somebody's like, does this shirt make me look fat? You can kind of just be like, no, I think that looks great. Versus like, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't tell my wife about the affair. Those are going to be different, right? I would say, maybe.
Created a wall between myself and everyone else in the world. A lead head that my brain was always going to be isolated within. Nobody could get in, and nothing real could get out. I was permanently divided from everyone else, all alone in my head, holding on to my...
Where's that? It's like that poem where it's like, I'm paradoxical. Is that what this is? This is like written slam poetry?
My secrets as the sole protector of these ugly, heartbreaking truths about a person that the people in my life cared a lot about. Weirdly enough, before the affair showed me just how dangerous this perspective was, it was something that I took pride in. I was burdening myself with secrets in order to protect the people who cared about me.
Brave.
I was fully intent on carrying that particular secret to the grave. After we called it off,
what changed?
myself and the girl I was secretly involved with,
Tell me about it.
Call her Ashley, were deleting messages
Tell me
for
about
hours,
Ashley.
discussing all these plans for how we'd keep what we did a secret.
Okay.
We would never speak of this again.
Well, we're speaking now.
See, the issue with designing my entire life philosophy on the fact that nobody would ever be able to bridge the gap I created between my mind and theirs is that eventually someone does find a way to genuinely connect with you in a way that you didn't think could ever be possible.
Okay.
If you spend your entire life building a wall around yourself, the idea that someone else could ever tear it down doesn't even occur to you until it's already happened.
Oh, okay.
This is what happened with my girlfriend and I. I was, and still am, deeply in love with her. That never stopped being the case over the entire duration of the affair. You might be wondering how that could possibly be.
S'ha donatet $5 through Superchat. This files like when your by coworker invites you to the cringes lamp poetry night.
Thank you for the $5 site. I would say that this is actually worse. There was one time that one of my coworkers was like, "Do you want to go and get lunch with me?" And I was like, "Yeah, girl, I could have some lunch. Let's go get some lunch. Let's do it. Like, let's go have girl time." Second I entered the car, it was trauma dumping time. And I was like, "Holy fuck, what is going on right now?" I was like, I thought we were just going to get lunch. I wasn't ready to hear about the worst things that have ever happened to you in your entire life in the span of the 15 minutes that we were going to be in the car together. This is quite a lot, girly pop. That's what this is reminding me of. It's like, "Hey, I'm going to smoke a cigarette. Do you want to come outside with me?" Yeah. So anyway, when I was 9, and you're just like, "Holy shit, like, bro, please." I had another coworker like that too. I think I attract oversharers. I don't know what it is about my aura. I don't know. Maybe I need to have somebody read me my tarot cards or something like that. I don't know. But for whatever reason, oversharers love me. I don't know why. I don't know what it is. I imagine that like I would be off-putting to oversharers, but I'm not. They love me. Same thing happened. I had another coworker at one time that was like, "Can I come outside and smoke with you? Like, can I come have a cigarette with you?" And I was like, "Yeah, and I was like, this is my time to disassociate and like stare at the wall, and like smoke a cigarette." Nope. Yep. I was like, Jesus Christ. What is it about me, you guys? What is it about me? I don't know what it is. I just, like flies, like moths to a flame. They flock to me. The oversharers, the trauma dumpers, the dick measurers, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I have no idea.
Be true. I'll be examining that particular mystery later, but at the time, the fact of the matter was that I was being dishonest to the person I was in love with. The person who, to this day, I cannot even conceptualize a future without. The person who I know I'm going to marry and die with.
And die with.
Thinking of Ashley from work after driving around all day, looking at the different apartments.
And Ashley's the one from the affair, I believe. Okay. Probably a bad idea to mix those two parties together. I would just start there, I suppose.
We'd seen online. And something hit me. Something happened that had never happened to me before. I thought to myself, I respect this person too much to let her sign another lease with me before she knows the truth, before she knows what I'm capable of. She was fully intent on spending her whole life with me, but she had no idea that I could do something like this. Like I said, the affair had already been called off at the time, and both of us were intent on keeping that secret to the grave, but
obviously things changed.
On the wall. I cared about her too much to keep up the act.
Wow.
While we were waiting for Ashley to clock out and get in the car, parked in this exact parking spot, as a matter of fact.
Oh, wow.
I told my girlfriend what we had done.
Ooh, sure that went well. Naturally,
she broke down. All of her worst fears had been realized. Her girlfriend and one of her best friends had been completely disregarding her mental health.
Tecla dos videocura donatet $2 truc superchat. Ashley Bacomas en adoptet xili na fil xervit.
Thank you for the $2 and spoilers. I don't know. Right now I'm feeling threatened. I'm getting threatening auras. They're like radiating through the screen at me. And also I'm such a big fan of Inside Thoughts. They mean so much to me. They're so precious. Like, I don't know. I don't think that I should know this much about you, person who I've never met in my entire life. I don't think that we should know this much about each other, even. I'm not really loving what we have going on here.
Miss Jasmina donatet $2 truc superchat. Gasps after very sentença. Very Brianna Buasca.
Thank you for the $2, Miss Jasmine. And it is Brianna Wu coded, but I will say that's what happens when you smoke cigarettes, right? You gotta inhale. You gotta get the nicotine. So I will offer grace in this situation only because as a fellow nicotine enjoyer, I understand part of what's going on here. But thank you for the $2 nonetheless. Welcome, Final Zed. Welcome. I'm glad that you're having fun over there. Also, imagine getting like cheated on and then logging into youtube.com and seeing the person that cheated on you doing like a drama tea expose about their infidelity with you, and you get name dropped. I don't know, guys. I just think that some things you can just keep to yourself, and that's okay. Some things can be inside thoughts. And it's also okay to get a diary, you guys. Everybody's like, "Oh, it's 2025, you guys. The internet is your diary." It doesn't have to be. And it shouldn't. It shouldn't be. I'm going to say it. It shouldn't be, okay? I understand it's the year of technology. AI is taking the world by storm. It's okay to have a physical diary, and that's where you keep these kinds of thoughts. That's actually a good thing. I would actually encourage that. But yeah, therapy is another great option, but that's okay, guys.
And conspiring to just keep her in the dark about what we were capable of.
Conspiring.
And she only found out because of what must have appeared to her to just be a fluke in my programming. When I actually got in the car and found out that I led our secret league, she was furious with me.
Oh, led our secret league. I thought you said our secret league, and I was like, they were cheating on League of Legends. I was like, I'm not ready for this. Never mind, carry on.
So I drove the two of them home feeling lonelier than I'd ever felt before, and knowing that I deserved that much loneliness and more. I did my best to answer all my girlfriend's questions honestly, but I just couldn't. I wasn't a strong enough person to be completely honest with her, and so I kept a lot of details hidden. To be honest, I thought I was finally doing the right thing, but only telling her half of the truth feels like the most selfish thing that I've ever done. She had her reality shattered, and I got to feel like I was finally being honest, all without worrying about committing fully to honesty. I just plain didn't learn my lesson. I thought that I could go right back to keeping secrets.
I see that.
This would be around the time that I started work on that Disco Elysium video you saw in the beginning. All about how being completely honest, open, and communicating with people without...
I'm just going to say it. What is Disco Elysium? What is it? I don't know what it is. I'm tired of keeping... In the spirit of honesty, LEADHEAD has inspired me and inspired honesty and transparency and openness with all of you here today. What the fuck is Disco Elysium? What is it? It's a game? Yeah, at this point, I got too scared to even ask, and now, wow, it feels really good to be free, you guys. I totally agree with LEADHEAD. Honesty will set you free. I totally agree. I feel so much freer now, because yeah. Disco Elysium is New Vegas for point-and-click nerds. Okay, so it sounds like I wouldn't like it. And that's fine, Different strokes, different folks, I suppose. But yeah, I feel so free. Thank you guys for letting me be myself and be open with you. And thank you for letting me be vulnerable, honestly. It's good to know that I'm safe here with all of you. Wow, I feel so free. All right.
Without compromise seemed like a fantasy that the laws of physics could never abide, and how the filter of language would always dilute any thought or feeling I had to the point of not being perfectly pure or accurate. Go figure. Well,
tough chance. Have you guys seen that girl on TikTok that does like the skits where it's like cool girl in the movie fixes her car? Let me see if I can find this. Cool girl next door skit TikTok. I just hate that I can never find the videos that I'm looking for. Oh, it's this one. Hang on.
Where are the girls that are just super laid back?
It's this girl. She's so funny. Let me find a good one. Oh, here we go.
Well then, looks like third time ain't the charm. Now I've about had it with you, Miss Press. So I'm gonna tell you something my daddy told me when I was going through puberty. You don't have to like
Doing this in a public park is diabolical, bro.
me, but you darn well need to respect me. You and I are more like...
She does like a skit where it's like, the cool girl in class, and it's like, of course I know what Pokemon is, and it's not because my brother plays it. It's because I genuinely enjoy the thrill of the game. Oh, you never heard of Triceratops Dex 247A Pokemon? Oh, that's so funny. I thought that you were a nerd. It's like, it's very cringe. The other girl that does the Discord mod, what is that called? What do they call that? The NPC. Discord mod NPC TikTok. Thanks for subscribing to my channel. It's this one. amazing, guys. These are so funny. Oh wait, no, not this one. Hang on. I need the live. I need like a compilation of the lives. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, here we go. These are good.
This video goes out to all my Discord moderators. That boy's a moderator. That boy's a moderator.
It's not, there's a girl that does the NPC streams. I'm not going to be able to find it, but it's like, it's at Clove. It's Jacob at Clove. I wonder if I just go to TikTok, do you think it's, the username is Clove, TikTok.
This video.
And I want Clove. Clove? At Clove. At Clove. Because this bitch is fucking hilarious. Discord NPC. You know, the girl that does Pinkie Pie. She does like the yes, yum yum. Thank you for the ice cream, baby. Thank you for the roses. Thank you for the roses, baby. You know what I'm talking about? That girl? That's what I'm thinking of. I want the girl that does that, but it's like she pretends to be a Discord mod, and it's so fucking funny. Bro, I'm gonna crash the fuck out. Hang on. Here's a Reddit post. Is it in here? Can I just get a fucking video, you guys? Oh my god, I'm gonna crash the fuck out. That's it. I have to throw myself off of a building for Allah. This is crazy. Why is there not a single fucking video of this? I can't even find it on TikTok. Whatever. Anyway, you get the gist. Sorry, didn't mean to derail. My bad, guys. My bad.
Over the next couple of months, it seemed very clear to me that Ashley couldn't keep living with us.
That's literally you, Malcolm. Fuck you, Andoran.
My relationship would never be able to heal from this if she was around. And what I now know was a lie, a bid to keep me from hating her. Ashley told me that she didn't regret what we did. Ironically enough, hearing that is what made me hate her. Regret had become the focal point of my existence, but there she was, telling me in private that she didn't regret it. I didn't realize that she was lying to me until much later, and that she did regret it.
Okay, hang on, I missed something. Was Ashley the one that was lying? Hang on.
Being perfectly pure or accurate. Go figure. Well, over the next couple of months, it seemed very clear to me that Ashley couldn't keep living with us.
Okay.
My relationship would never be able to heal from this if she was around.
And
what I now know was a lie, a bid to keep me from hating her. Ashley told me that she didn't regret what we did. Ironically enough, hearing that is what made me hate her. Regret had become the focal point of my existence, but there she was, telling me in private that she didn't regret it. I didn't realize that she was lying to me until much later, and that she did regret it, but that was the final straw. My girlfriend said she would be okay with it if Ashley kept living with us, but she told me it was my choice.
She didn't mean it. She didn't mean it, though.
And when my girlfriend and I couldn't find an apartment of our own, and our landlord raised the rent past what two people could afford on our own, we lost the apartments.
Gotta get the polykill back together. Gang's all here.
Video that losing the apartment was, in some small butterfly effect way, my fault.
The butterfly effect.
My girlfriend insists that it isn't. In that video, I talked about escaping the harsh reality of losing our home by starting a Minecraft world with my girlfriend. What I failed to mention to you all was that all of this, the affair, was the other thing that her and I were trying to... Comforting memories, Minecraft playlist. The only comfort that I had, the last thing that I had that was any remnants of peace or stability in my life was the Minecraft server that me and my girlfriend played on every night. We punched so many cows together, so many good memories. You wouldn't believe the amount of times that she said, "Hey babe, can you come punch this tree for me?" And it just made me feel valued. Like I was contributing in a way, like I was giving back. I'm gonna eat my own fingers. What I failed to mention to you all was that all of this, the affair, was the other thing that her and I were trying to dissociate away from thinking about. I hated myself. In some small way, I'm sure my girlfriend hated me too, though she would never say it.
I've heard this bit before.
But the two of us didn't hate Minecraft.
They did, but we didn't hate Minecraft. And this is why I think that it should be illegal for anyone to go to film school. I think that film school should be abolished. I don't know who I need to vote for that to happen, but I want film school attendance to film school to be illegal. Like, I need there to be more requirements for somebody to buy, like a fucking Fujifilm camera. Okay, we need some more gatekeeping when it comes to film students. That's my strongest position. We get fucking Smeth. We get Will and his channel. We get this shit, whatever the fuck this is. We get Philosophy Tube. We need to seriously investigate what is going on at amateur film schools right fucking now, okay? Because this is unacceptable, all right? Unacceptable.
As much as we try to just forget about it and move on,
we're not even we're just in a different parking spot now. Ugh.
It wouldn't be possible. Around the time we moved out, I had internalized that there was only one way for me to handle this if I ever wanted my girlfriend to feel safe and comfortable around me again. I decided that I had to commit fully to this. Penance would need to become the focal point of my existence.
Yeah.
I would need to spend months and months and months letting any decent mood I managed to get myself into be instantly shattered by my girlfriend asking me another question about what happened or reminding me that she thought she'd never be able to trust me again.
This doesn't seem like a good idea. So my hottest relationship take, and everybody fucking hates this, except for like exceedingly rare circumstances, infidelity and cheating should be an immediate deal breaker in almost every circumstance. And I'll die on that fucking hill because it does create like this weird like relationship where like you don't really feel like you can trust somebody ever again, and rebuilding that trust is incredibly difficult. So like even here, it's like I had to get used to my life being fucked up because at any moment of any day, at any time, anywhere, any place, everything, everywhere, all at once, my girlfriend could ask me another question and it would just like, you know, fuck me up because it's like, damn, I just have to live in this eternal state of guilt. And same for another person, you know, if you're the person that has been cheated on, what does normalcy even look like in that situation? What does it mean to go back to not being on edge, not always wondering who they're texting? What does it mean, you know, to rebuild that trust in that relationship? And obviously there are exceptions to the rule. I'm not stupid. I'm not saying this is like, you know, a blanket statement for fucking everybody and their mom, okay? But like 9 times out of 10, infidelity and stepping outside of a relationship should be a deal breaker, full stop, to poppy it up. Just because of situations like this, like, yes, there should be like some kind of penance for infidelity, right? Like you should feel like shit. You should feel not good about your choices because it was a shitty choice to make, of course. But at some point, like not being able to move on and like let shit go and like grow together or, you know, grow apart, whatever the fuck that looks like. At some point, you just have to be like, nah, dude, like fuck this. Like I'm not gonna torture myself for eternity over a mistake that I made, or I wouldn't even say that cheating is a mistake, but it's like I don't want to be punished forever for the choices that I made. So at some point, the buck has to stop, and you got to go do something else with your time, right? Like yeah, everybody hates this take of mine. Everybody hates it, but like I genuinely believe that 9 times out of 10, and again, there's always exceptions to the rule, of course, but 9 times out of 10, infidelity should be an immediate deal breaker in relationships, in my opinion.
Who is he?
Oh, but what if you make a video essay about it with a sad piano music? Actually, you're right. I take back what I said. If I get a ukulele apology, you can do whatever you want to me. We'll just pretend like it's a Catholic mass where you can do whatever the fuck you want, and then you say sorry on Sunday, and then everything's fucking fine. If there is a ukulele, I will allow infidelity. Very true.
I felt like I needed to just swallow my pride and say over and over and over again, you have every right to hate me. You'd be in the right to break up with me. I'm sure our friends would be okay with you living with them. All while her leaving me and moving in with those 3, particularly Ashley, was my greatest fear. That was something that I genuinely didn't know if I would survive or not. But in my mind, I had to say things like that to her for practically months, every single day, because, well, it was true. She would be in the right to leave me. And I hated the idea of her staying with me just because she had nowhere else to go.
And if you ever find yourself in this position, the kindest thing that you can do for other people is pull the plug for them, okay? That's one of the kindest things that you can do for people in this situation. If your partner is like perseverating and looping into oblivion about your, you know, infidelity or whatever the fuck, sometimes the kindest thing that you can do is end the relationship for their well-being. I don't know. I had a friend for a while there that was in a relationship with their partner for years. I want to say like close to 8 years they were together. And it just wasn't really working the way that it should have been working, but neither of them wanted to be the one to say it. And so it was just kind of like this prolonged agony that you're unfortunately bearing witness to, you know, with people that you care about. And, you know, after a while, eventually, you know, it ended amicably. They just didn't, they grew apart. They just didn't really work together anymore, but they hung on to that so tight for so long. And, you know, after the fact and after all the dust had settled, you know, it was one of those conversations that they had where it was like, I'm glad that you said something. Like, yes, it sucked. Yes, it was absolutely fucking terrible. You know, to have this really long relationship end. Very difficult, very heartbreaking, so on and so forth. But, you know, I would have committed my life to being in a mediocre, unhappy relationship. So I'm glad that you did it. You know, sometimes the kindest thing that you can do for other people is pull the plug. Like if they're spiraling like this, that oftentimes is the kindest thing that you can do for somebody else, especially if you love somebody. You don't want your partner to be unhappy, right? It's like, if it's not fucking working, bro, peace out. That's okay. If I love you, I want you to be happy with or without me. You know, I care about you. I value you as a person. I want you to be live, laugh, loving. And it doesn't have to be with me. I just want you living, laughing, and loving. You know, I don't know. Relationships are interesting to me. I say that all the time. I need to stop saying that so much. I'm always like, that's interesting. But it really is. It's an interesting dynamic at certain times, especially with people that are like in really long-term committed relationships. Like that's one of the biggest reasons why a lot of people never get divorced, is because they just kind of settle for what they have without realizing that they could be, you know, in like a happy relationship or a happier relationship, have their needs met better. But like the normalcy of being with somebody for an extended period of time, it's like you're just scared to start over. But you know, sometimes it's for the best. Sometimes ripping that Band-Aid off is really what people need. And it's okay to be the person that rips the Band-Aid. You know, it's okay to do that.
I hated the idea of her staying with me just because she had nowhere else to go. Therein lies a way of thinking that I didn't realize at the time was the backbone of so much of what I had done wrong. I
also didn't even notice that we're holding the microphone. I don't like this new wave of when people do videos where they hold the microphone. I really don't like that. I don't know what it is about it. I don't like it. Get a fucking boom arm. What are you doing? I don't know. No, I'm just being a hater.
Started our personal agency. I was convinced that the only reason she would ever decide to stay with me was because I must have manipulated her in some way without realizing it. I felt bad for her because she was in love with me, a duplicitous whore. It was a similar...
I couldn't believe that she was in love with me, a duplicitous whore. Oh. It sounds like we could do a little work on our self-esteem, girly pop. Jesus Christ.
Removal of agency that kind of led to the affair in the first place. Part of the way that my girlfriend's brain works is that she has these really huge...
It doesn't have to be a boom arm. You can't get like a clip-on mic or something. Like, you have to hold it. I don't know. You guys are right. I'm being kind of I'm being kind of a hater right now. You're right. But I'm just saying, I just don't like the fucking boom arm. Or the holding the microphone. I'm not saying get like a whole fucking boom arm for your car, but like, Jesus Christ, like do something else. I don't like it. What's up, Dreadful Emma? Hope you're well.
Huge upswings and downswings where she's incredibly depressed or incredibly optimistic. She would tell you as much herself. They can happen multiple times a day or last months.
Wow.
She was in one of her longest downswings since I've known her when the affair started. And
yeah, probably.
Let me tell you what was going through my head at the time. Every day she's just so down and depressed, and no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't get her out of it. I started to feel like our relationship was hopeless. Like, no matter how much I loved her, it was nothing that I said mattered anymore.
Tragic.
And that's why I say that I never stopped loving her, even during the affair.
Wow.
All I wanted was to feel like I could fix her depression, but it felt like nothing I did would ever be able to do that.
Well, that's true, yes.
That all stems from the fact that having genuine respect for someone's agency was such a foreign concept to me back then. And then Ashley comes along and she's hanging...
That's a red flag. Respect for others' agency was such a foreign thing to me. Run, bro. Run, bro. What?
On my every word. The things I do had a huge impact on how Ashley felt, and so after I'd practically given up on improving my girlfriend's mood, I started to take comfort in the person who I felt like I could have an impact on. And one thing led to another. There were, of course, other factors, like my problematic libido and my whole what they don't know...
Oh, so we had an affair, and then we got super ass mad, and then I'm assuming where we're going with this is that we had another affair. In affairception.
Than philosophy that I talked about earlier, but feeling like nothing I did could fix the issues we were having was one of the roots of the whole thing.
Even when I cheated on her a second time, I couldn't stop thinking about her.
At least that's how I felt at the time.
Yeah, she needs to ash.
The thing is, just like how I felt, I must have manipulated my girlfriend in some...
Also, if you're sitting in the car, if I'm driving, if I'm sitting like this is the smoking hand because you need to ash out the window. What sick fuck is ashing in the car? What degenerate scum is ashing in their car? You ash out the window. This is the smoking hand. The hand that's closest to the window. If I'm passenger princess, I'm smoking with this hand. The ash hand correlates with the window because you ash out the window. That stinks up the car. And the window is all the way out. Well, okay, never mind. There's a crack right here. Like, you're getting the cigarette smoke all into the interior of the car, so it smells like an ashtray if anybody gets in your car. They just let anybody fucking smoke these days, you guys. They just let anybody start smoking. Oh my god. Oh, I'm triggered.
Way for her to stay with me, just as I felt she was a victim of her love for me. This was just me removing her agency in a different way.
No, it looks like it's cracked. It looks like it's cracked right here. That's what this looks like. But, yeah, never mind.
It was stupid and even controlling of me to feel like, as her girlfriend, it's my job to cure her depression. Like, anytime she's in a bad mood.
Why does that feel controlling? Why does that feel controlling? That's not like a control thing. That's like an over-exertion of your empathy thing. What do you mean controlling? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Tell me more.
It's my job to fix it. I can be there for her, but I can't control her emotions, and I shouldn't try to. That is controlling and manipulative. Well, at the time, I thought that trying to control her emotions and talk her out of being depressed was more important than...
Fake smoker. Look at how she's holding that. Fake smoker. This is a bit. This is not somebody who smokes cigarettes. Now that I'm paying closer attention, this is a fake smoker, you guys. I can spot him a mile away. I don't have a cigarette in here, obviously. I knew someone who held cigarettes like this. I was like, fake smoker. Fake smoker. And the longer I watched, you know what I noticed? They weren't inhaling the smoke. Fake smoker. I can spot him a mile away. I sniff him out. I can see him. What is this, bro? What is this, bro? Also, doing too much of this, fake smoker. Fake smoker. Nobody holds cigarettes like this. You're a fucking poser. It's this or nothing. It's this or nothing. Okay? If you are smoking cigarettes, it's this or nothing. Okay? I see what's going on here. Realize. Okay? I see through this facade. Okay? I see it.
And just being there for her. In practical terms, I thought I could just buy her enough treats and gifts and explain to her in clear terms why everything was going to be okay and that she would just snap out of depression. And I thought that trying to do that would be the affirmative action that a good girlfriend would take, when really all a good girlfriend would do in that situation was hug her and tell her that she'd always be there for her. That was one of the fallacies that led to the affair, and now, months later, I was making the same mistake again.
Imagine describing your affair with a fallacy. I hate this.
Feeling like the only way I could rationalize her decision to stay with me was by thinking of her as a victim of her love for me. Like, staying with me wasn't even a decision that she chose to make. Well, on one particularly bad night, I went to talk to an adult who's always been a super prominent figure in my life, and I told him about everything. That night, and I may have misunderstood him, but that night he seemed to imply that...
No, I know how to say it. Leave me alone.
He had cheated on his wife back when I was a kid. Instantly, I could pinpoint when this must have happened. He had work that took him far enough away that he had to get a hotel every weekend for a little bit, and he had run into a lot of money, so he was just showering his entire family in gifts every single time he got home from these weekend trips.
Big crescendo coming,
guys. If I
understood
understood right, and he did in fact have an affair, then that has to be when it happened. They even took a great big trip to Amsterdam shortly after. The reason that I bring it up is because I have always considered the wife in that marriage to be a very repressed woman and the husband to be a very pussy-whipped man. No matter how unreasonable she was being, he would always defend her, no matter how... Also, I'm gonna say it because everybody's scared to say it. There's nothing wrong with being pussy-whipped, you guys, okay? There's nothing wrong with that, alright? Loving your woman, doing anything for your queen, anything for your Beyonceing your woman is not a bad thing, okay? Only turbo cuck mega virgins are like, oh, you love your wife? Oh, you care about her Yeah, okay, you've never felt the warmth of a woman. Shut the fuck up. How hard he tries to do these great big gestures for their anniversaries.
Because I am the one that does the dishes, Sai. My wife doesn't do the dishes, so we don't need a fucking dishwasher. Leave me alone.
For Valentine's Day or whatever, she would always be passive-aggressive about it. I'd never understood what the problem was. Maybe she was just the worst. To be honest, that was always my assumption of her, but learning that he had an affair...
Just a small stunt lock. There was this time where I was working, I think I was working, part-time. And while I was working part-time, obviously I was doing, chores and shit. You know, because I'm working less. So I'm going to be doing stuff around the house, like dishes, laundry, vacuuming, what have you, or whatever the fuck. And one of my coworkers asked me, why do you only work, part-time? And I was like, because I do stuff around the house, I clean up or whatever. And he was like, oh, does your wife make you wear a little gay maid outfit? And I was like, I could literally say tomorrow, I want a PS5. Guess who would get that PS5? Me. I say, hey, I really want to go to this concert. Can we get concert tickets? Guess who gets them? Immediately. Me. You keep working overtime until you're blue in the fucking face and you're bitching every single fucking day about how tired you are to save up for that fucking PlayStation. Do it, pussy. Fuck you.
Tecla dos videocura donatet $2 truc superchat. Jua va dir exact sama tu thigrin as Duke Walker.
Why would you ever fucking say this about me? I'm banning you from everything I have access to. Why would you ever fucking say that? Thank you for the $2, but also fuck you. What is this? What the fuck, you guys? Why would you say that? Oh. I fucking hate you guys. I fucking hate all of you.
Suddenly it all made sense. He got caught, or broke down and told her like I did, and 18 years later he was still removing her agency and her decision to stay with him. He probably felt like their kids were stopping her from leaving him. He probably still feels that way now. Well, as it turns out, 18 years of self-flagellation didn't get her to forgive him, and it didn't get her to forget.
True.
God, even if she did decide to stay with me for that long, 18 years, our relationship turning out like theirs became just my new biggest fear.
Wow.
I spent a lot of time in my life watching him try so hard to make her happy.
Malcolm, you look like tomfoolery. Wrong. I have more hair. Nice try. Nice try. I have more hair and more facial hair because I don't like fucking overdose myself on stimulants and pick at my fucking goatee the whole time that I'm streaming. That's the reason that Destiny has like half of his fucking beard missing, and why tomfoolery can't grow a mustache to save his fucking life, because he sits there and he's like, while he's making his thumbnails, he's like that. That's why. Okay, so nice try. Nice try, bucko. That's not going to work on me.
All while never being supportive enough when she was sad. I saw so many times how she would treat him like shit, and he would let it happen because he thought that he lost the right to ever defend himself to her again when he cheated. One thing was clear. These two never really talked about it. The truth got out, and I guess they just did their best to bury it, probably for the sake of their kids. And to this day, 18 years later, it's never been resolved, and you can see that pain in every single interaction that they have.
Deep.
Well, Ashley was really conflicted.
Wow.
On one hand, she was dead set on keeping the rest of our secrets. After all, she'd get in trouble for it too. But on the other hand, she really hated lying to my girlfriend, and she was really hurt by me cutting her out of my life, and just furious with me to boot. Whatever it was that pushed her over the edge, one night she broke down and told my girlfriend the rest of the truth. All the things that I was too much of a coward to tell my girlfriend when I initially told her that there was an affair were out there now. Her pain and distrust in me had been completely reset.
Oh,
she
sad
found
piano.
out that I'd still been lying to her, and like that old man I was talking about a minute ago, all of that self-flagellation I had done, all of that penance, was for naught.
Well, this self-flagellation and penance only works if it's coupled with changed behavior. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? That's like half the issue. What do you mean? What are you talking about? If you're like, oh my god, babe, I'm so sorry that I cheated on you. I'm the worst person in the entire world. Wow, please forgive me. I promise I'll never do it again. While simultaneously still stepping out? Of course it was for nothing, bitch, because you weren't even actually sorry. Yeah?
But little progress her and I had made was all erased. The time for self-flagellation was over between me and my girlfriend. It was time to really talk about this.
Really talk about it.
Even though the whole truth was out there now, and I was relieved to know that I didn't have to keep any secrets from her anymore, if we didn't have an open conversation about how and why all of these things happened, we would end up...
It's because she wasn't putting out enough. Just say it. You already said that it was your libido. She just wasn't popping her pussy enough. It's... okay.
Just like that old dysfunctional couple that I was so afraid of becoming. So, to try and make things better, I wound up creating a whole document. I laid out the exact timeline of everything that happened. I told her exactly why everything happened, at least to the best of my ability, and what was going through my head at the time. I didn't waste time punctuating my explanations with "I'm sorry" or "I hate myself" or "You should leave me." To be honest, at this point, all that stuff was just been patronizing. The time for apologizing.
Well, yeah, because that's like insincere. Like obviously, that's like guilt tripping. Like, babe, I'm so sorry. I'll literally pull out all of my teeth one at a time, like a jigsaw trap. Please don't leave me. I'm so sorry, babe. Oh my god. Because it's not true. Yeah, yeah. What is It's not Dear Man. What is the acronym? Oh, it's fair. Or no. It's fast, excuse me. It's not Dear Man, it's fast. Be fair to yourself and others. No apologies. Don't apologize more than once or for the same thing, or apologize for having an opinion. Stick to your values. Recognize your values. Stick to them even when it's difficult. And be truthful. Avoid lies, exaggerations, and excuses. We are not meeting the criteria for the fast skill, unfortunately, with this apology. A little bit too much groveling.
Was just long gone. I owed it to her to just be clear and direct. I needed to treat her intelligence with respect and trust her when she said it was her choice to stay with me and to try and trust me again. We laid it all out, and when there was a memory I was fuzzy.
I also like how I don't like how we haven't edited out like the gulps, because I can hear them. I do my best when I edit segments for you guys to try to clip out my Brianna Wu gasps, or, you know, me drinking something or whatever, or like if I was eating something, I would just turn off my microphone. But I don't like how this is like a noir film and you just hear like that, like in the, it's like, ugh, girl, fucking edit that out. What are you doing?
On or didn't remember the exact timeline of things, we consulted Ashley's diary that she had given my girlfriend, which detailed every encounter between the two of us. Yeah, I threw up a couple times as we discussed all of this, but we got it all out there. And as selfish as it feels to say, it felt like the weight of the world had been lifted off of my shoulders. It's worth saying that my conversation with that sad old man wasn't the only reason that I switched from self-flagellation to trying to accept that my girlfriend chose to stay with me, and that she should be an equal part in her healing process. She'd been telling me that very thing the whole time, and I'd been trying to adjust it. That conversation I had with him was a major affirmation that that was the right decision.
Yeah, just weren't listening.
Over the next few weeks, I slowly stopped feeling like I was playing a survival horror game. It didn't feel like I was disarming a bomb every single time I interacted with her.
If you're describing your relationship like this, leave. I don't know what else to say. Like, if this is the way that you choose to describe your relationship, it's time to go. It is time to go, okay? And, you know, guys, people only learn through experience. Say what you want. You're full of shit if you believe otherwise. People learn from experience. You can tell somebody what to do, tell you're blue in the fucking face. They're not going to learn until, you know, they fuck around and find out. Okay, the example I always use is when I was little, I loved the heat register vents, you know, like that sit on top of the heat register, you know, like the little cover. I love to take those off and like hide my toys in there because I was like, tee, it's my secret little hiding spot or whatever the fuck. There were mouse traps in the heat registers, like in the vents, there were mouse traps. And everybody was like, don't put your fucking hands in there. You're going to snap your fucking hand on a mouse trap and you're going to be really sorry. And I was like, psh, you guys don't know shit. You guys just want me to stop. You guys just want to find my secret hidden toy trove. That's what you guys want. You guys are fucking with me. Boom, snap my fucking finger on a mouse trap and I never put my hand in the vent again. Okay, you can tell people things until they're blue in the face. They need to experience them. Experience is the harshest teacher. This is how everybody learns the best. Okay, it's just true. It's just undeniably true. You can never tell somebody what to do. But if you are in a relationship and you are describing your relationship and you're talking about how agonizing it is, how uncomfortable it is, how it's like pulling teeth, how it's like being beaten to death every day with tens of thousands of teeny tiny sticks all over your fucking body, leave that relationship. Leave that relationship. You should not be describing your relationship this way. I don't get it.
If I remembered a new detail, I just told her. If I felt like something she said was unfair and I should defend myself, I told her. Even the fear in the back of my mind that sex with multiple partners was just a part of who I was. I told her everything. Committing to that honesty as hard as I could, it actually took a lot of the pressure off of me. Yeah, the truth sucks ass, but it's the truth. Once I quit trying to circumvent it or dress it up, it felt like I couldn't really do any more wrong. I'd already done all the wrong. It wasn't pretty, but things finally started healing between us. You could feel a different, more healthy energy in the air. I stopped telling her over and over again that I hated myself and that she should hate me too, and I started respecting her intelligence and agency and saying, all right, maybe I'm the one who put us in this situation, but you want to solve it and I want to solve it, so let's solve it together.
Aw, wow.
None of this is to say that I instantly fixed everything in my behavior. Learning to go from what they don't know won't hurt them to I need to communicate.
Relationships, this is important, Babu. They hear, quote, relationships take work and then turn it into this type of thing. Relationships are work, not in the sense of working overtime or working long hours at the office, long commutes, late night staying up finishing your paperwork. Relationships are work, like the work that an artist puts into their painting or their sculpture. It is beautiful. It is productive. It is something that sparks joy. It's something that you're passionate about. If it feels like waking up, slamming your fucking snooze button at 5 o'clock in the morning and dragging your feet to the office, kicking and screaming the whole way, that is not the kind of work that relationships are. Okay, it has to be a productive, passionate kind of work, not a begrudging, I guess, kind of work. There's a difference, okay? These are two totally different things. Relationships are work, yes, but it's beautiful, passionate, rewarding work, okay? Write that down.
Communicate every little thought I have because that's what it means to truly connect with someone was a bumpy ass road for me. There would be plenty of times I was sad about something or even wanted her to make another accommodation for me, and it felt like there's no way I can say that to her. And forcing myself to say it anyways was as painful as pulling teeth at first. It was so painful, in fact, that around New Year...
If you guys ever hear me say my relationship is like pulling teeth, I want you to say, Malcolm, get a divorce. That's what I want you to say. Why would you ever describe your relationship with somebody like this? This is crazy. Never mind on a public platform. How fucking disrespectful to your partner as well. On top of everything. Imagine I sat down here and I just fucking talked shit about my wife for hours on end. It's like, what the fuck are you doing right now? This is nuts, dude.
Years, I wrote a proper suicide note for the first and only time so far, addressed to Ashley. And then I wrote a parallel life note addressed to my girlfriend. I'm happy to say that the life note is the only one that ever reached its recipient. like I said, it was a really bumpy road, but I was committed to becoming this new type of person. And this is where the story finally starts getting happy.
Oh, now we're getting happy again. Oh, but we have to change parking spots first. Hang on. Everybody wait, we have to go to a different parking spot. 1 second, guys. Hang on now. We're getting there. Hang on. Babe, what did you do while you're waiting to pick me up from work? Well, babe, check this shit out. What's happening? Oh, hang on, we gotta take a piss. Oh no. And we're still smoking. Girl, realistically, the cigarette should be done. This is fake smoker alert. Fake smoker alert. Come on now, you should be done smoking by now.
See, there was one question that neither of us really had an answer to at the time.
And what was that?
Several of the times that Ashley and I had hooked up, I was thinking to myself, God, I don't want this. But I couldn't stop myself. This is where the whole, I know you're puppy-brained, but you still know right from wrong thing came into play.
Puppy-brained? What?
But I couldn't stop myself. This is where the whole, I know you're puppy-brained, but you still...
Oh, puppy-brained. Ah, that's worse. Somehow that's worse. Oh no, a puppy girl polycule infidelity sex cult ring. Oh god, it just keeps getting worse. Double the cringe and give it to the next person. Fuck me.
Still know right from wrong thing came into play. I mentioned it in my puppy girl psychoanalysis video. See, there's this...
It's a Seinfeld stand-up skit now.
...need for affirmation that I've always used my sexual submissiveness to attain. That's initially why I got into doing sex work online.
Oh.
Discussing the affair and other situations from before me and her even knew each other, it was really clear that I had a super tough time saying no to people that I cared about.
Oh.
The question that neither of us could really answer was, why do I put myself in situations where I have to say no in the first place? Well, the answer is simpler than you might be thinking. It isn't some big complex that requires an entire video about the nature of puppy girls to analyze. The simple fact...
No, it's not like, why do these people pretend like it's like an esoteric, like ingrained part of their brain or whatever the fuck? They're like, I just can't help it. I'm just a puppy girl. It's like, no, you are a harlot. You are a harlot, okay? And an unfaithful whore. Okay, that's what's happening. It's... You guys, I can't help it. I'm just like, I'm so puppy girl brain. It's like, no, you're a fucking cheater is what you are. It has not, like, I'm sorry, but, what?
Is that I've got an incredibly hyperactive libido. I really like flirting with people. I really like having sex with people. And the fact that I so desperately seek...
Then don't be in a monogamous relationship. I don't know what to say. If that's your ideal life situation, then don't be monogamous. I don't know what to say.
Affirmation through my sexuality and my obedience was the dog bone shaped bridge that connected the flirting to...
I was distracted by my calzone. Why is this a low rent Natasha Lyonne smoking in front of a headlight?
The having sex, which caused so many problems. As my girlfriend puts it, sex is one of the main things that I take comfort in, and as I put it, sex is how I affirm that the people in my life actually like me.
Guys, sex is just my coping skill. Babe, I did not mean to cheat on you with 267 different people. I really didn't mean to, but you have to understand that sex is my coping skill, and that's how I get external validity that I'm liked and appreciated by my friends. Okay? Please don't be mad. It's just my coping. I'm a puppy girl. It's my coping skill. Put me down, dude. I'm a puppy girl. Euthanize me. Me next. Woof woof. Put me down. Jesus fuck.
It isn't always healthy for my self-esteem, but sex is a core part of who I am. Well, earlier I said something about how one of the hardest parts of this whole open and honest communication thing was when I had to tell her that there was another accommodation that I wanted.
What's the accommodation?
Well, in no discussion we've ever had was that difficulty made clearer than when I brought forward the idea of us having an open relationship. I had always thought of it as nothing but a compromise that she would be making for me. But later it became clear to me that this was something that she had been interested in trying out too.
What?
She actually brought up the idea beforehand, but I shrugged
Show it to me, Rachel. What is it?
It felt like it would just be this massive compromise on her end, and she would never actually be happy with it.
It's a polycule. It's a polycule.
This time, though, we had a great, big, honest, and open discussion about it. I've spent my entire life surrounded by casual sex. It's just the lifestyle that I grew up in. From when I was like 15 onward, it was just a simple fact that sometimes you hook up with your friends, and that...
One's in chat. How many of you guys don't fuck your friends? One's in chat if you don't fuck your friends. I don't do this. I have never done this. Even when I was single. Friend, fuck. Friend, fuck. They don't overlap. That's not normal. Like, Can you not just have a friend? I'm crashing out, guys. We're halfway through this video, and this is video 1 of 3. This is going to be a long night, guys. Everybody buckle up.
That's just how friendships are. My girlfriend,
that's not, no.
Always considered even something as simple as kissing to be this super intimate thing that should only ever happen between people who are in an actual relationship. Flirting was never as big of a deal. We've both always been massive flirts, but anything past that was a hard emotional boundary for her in her relationships. I don't know, nor do I really care which perspective is morally correct. To be honest, both of these viewpoints are...
Wow, I really love the way that we're front-loading this. I truthfully don't care what's morally right or wrong. Okay, base.
Totally valid and reasonable in my mind. I actually remember a really funny conversation her and I had where we were talking about our different perspectives on casual intimacy, and I realized that kiss the homies goodnight was just a joke. That was kind of just what you did.
Fuck the homies goodnight, actually, is what we're doing. You guys, I said no homo after we fucked, so it doesn't count. I said no polyamory after, you know, I had casual sex with the 8th person today before going home to see my wife, but I said no poly after, so it was fine. It was just a joke, bro. It was JK.
In most of my friend groups over my life. Well, once it felt like we'd healed from so much of what I did, the open relationship discussion went on the table again. As near as I can tell, she thinks that my casual relationship with sex, if expressed in honest and open ways, is actually healthier than the super strict, intimate relationship that she had with sex. And she said that she was down to try it out. She asked if she could have the first hookup outside of our relationship, and let's be honest, that's only fair, and I thought so at the time too. As I wrote all of this down, it felt like there was supposed to be this thunderclap sound effect in the background, but, well, no. I think open relationships can be incredibly toxic, but goddamn it, if you're as good at communication as my girlfriend and I had gotten over that season, I have to be honest, I think they're great.
I'm gonna say a hot take alert. Open relationships and even polyamorous relationships only work for like 0.01% of the fucking population. It just is not conducive to like a meaningful relationship, in my opinion. There are some people that can do it, but the problem is that everybody thinks that they're like the 1%. You know, like every fucking dork who wastes their entire bachelor's degree playing like, you know, college football because there's like a 0.01% chance that they might get drafted into the NFL, and they waste their entire academic career because they truly believe that they're going to be, you know, the 0.01% chance. That's how polyamory is, okay? Everybody thinks that they're built different. I promise you, you're fucking not. And when you learn the hard way that you are not, in fact, built different, congratulations, you ruined your relationship.
Nos aplaet si ets donatet $5 truc superchat. Baba I had to go truc my Wolfrien group. Din creep was back.
Literally same. They give the $5 nosebleed seats. I'm sorry, babe. I had to participate in the train. Did you see that the McRib is back? I just got so excited. I had to run a train on all the homies. I'm so sorry. I just had to cope. I was too excited. Not the McRib, bro.
Ever since I was about 16, the first time I got myself into a really uncomfortable situation and felt unable to say no, I've been so incredibly afraid of my libido. I was convinced that it would just be this shadow hanging over me for my entire life that was going to get...
Here's another thing, and this is important. I can't remember what video we fucking watched about it. Oh, it was, the pumpkin video that, Louis McClung made. Remember where he called that pumpkin guy, like, a pedophile, basically? Anyway, hypersexuality to this degree is like disordered sexual behavior, and you should probably like go and see a therapist. If you literally cannot maintain a monogamous relationship that you want to maintain because you're so fucking horny, you can't go like 2 days without a casual hookup, you need to go to therapy, dog. You don't need an open relationship. You don't need a harem. You don't need to talk more about being a puppy girl. You need to go to fucking therapy. If your sexual behavior, habits, and proclivities are preventing you from maintaining a monogamous relationship that you admit yourself that you want to have, keep, and maintain exclusivity with, and you cannot do that, you need to go to therapy. That doesn't mean open up your relationship. That means go to fucking therapy. Like, this kind of sexual behavior is disordered sexual behavior, and it's self-destructive, it's not healthy, and it damages the relationships around you. I don't understand. Hello?
In the way of every relationship I'd ever have. That night, when we first discussed opening up the relationship, it was the first time that I ever felt like I could live comfortably with my libido.
Oh, wow.
If it's fully disclosed, open, and honest, I don't need to be afraid of my temptations, and I don't even need to be afraid of acting on those temptations.
That's a weird way to say that.
The right way. So long as I let my girlfriend set the pace and the boundaries, I don't need to be afraid of hurting her anymore, and I don't need to feel horrible about myself
And the reality is if the girlfriend does set the pacing, if the pacing does not match this person's libido, they will cheat anyway. If you have somebody where it's like, I'm willing to do an open relationship because I know you're so fucking horny you can't function, but you get to set the pacing, you get to decide, you know, when I can sleep with other people and when I can't. If that pacing does not match the person who expects to be able to have random hookups whenever the fuck they want, they will cheat on you again. Unless it is to their standards, they will continue to step out on the relationship because they're not looking for a healthy dynamic and a healthy relationship to share, healthy boundaries, blah, blah, blah. They're looking for the ultimate fuckfest buffet. And if you do not give that to them, they will seek it out with or without you. Okay? This is crazy. This is actually fucking crazy. And the fact that this person was even comfortable enough to put their girlfriend in this position is fucking insane to me. Like, where is your self-awareness that you are the destructive force in your relationship and you should spare your partner this fucking destruction? What's going on?
Every time I think that one of my friends is super hot. I was able to express this part of myself that I spent my entire adult life trying and failing to repress. As I said earlier, sex is a big part of my identity. Well, now it was a part of my identity that I didn't need to hide away anymore.
Where do the puppy girls go to
well, this video
hide
isn't
away?
Supposed to be about how I went from having an incredibly toxic and evil affair to being in an honest and healthy open relationship. I think that the moment when we opened up our relationship was a really cool little milestone in how far we got and how much her trust in me and her comfort around sex in general had healed after
Pog, guys, pog.
months of just open and clear communication and honesty. Let's move on, though, with the clarification that my girlfriend has looked over every part of the script and knows that if she disagrees with or has a problem with anything I say here...
Oh, and then you made your girlfriend watch it. Hey, babe, would you mind proof watching this video where I disclose our intimate secrets to approximately 350,000 people on the internet? And just make sure that I'm doing a good job. Thanks, babe. Anyway, I'm going to go back to recording my video in my car while I ash all over the fucking seat. And tell people how fucking miserable I was in our relationship before you decided to let me carte blanche fuck whoever I want because I'm a literal sex demon. Thank you, baby. Thank you, sweet pea.
She can tell me and I'll fix it. Hell, at this point she has practically co-written this video with me, serving as both an artistic and a factual guide. And as long as I'm speaking candidly, I want to put it out there that nobody has forced me to make this video. This is a video that I've wanted to make for a really long time. And
I know, because you kind of get off on the vindictive, look, babe, I've told the world what we've done. Now you have to follow me into the dark. Haha.
Everyone involved over and over again if they're okay with me telling the story. I haven't gotten a single no or even a meh. So my girlfriend clearly...
Everyone's like, yeah, tell everybody about how you fucking cheated on me and you're so fucking horny you almost ruined it. Yes! Tell everybody, that's such a good idea. I'm sure that's exactly what happened.
She wasn't the only person who was affected by what I did. Ashley hated herself just as much as I did, and she hated me just as much as I did her after everything went down. Then you've got the girl she moved in with after I kicked her out. Let's call her Lily. These two people used to be super close to me, some of my best friends.
You're very close.
Now they were just super close to my girlfriend, but they hated me, and understandably so.
Yeah.
My girlfriend would go over to hang out with them and drink at their apartment once a week, and every single time they were just manifesting all of my fears, spending hours and hours and hours trying to convince her to leave me. Ironically, they were disregarding her agency and her decision to stay with me in just the same way that I had done before.
A good friend would tell you to head for the fucking hills if they described this exact situation to you. A good friend would be like, get in the car. You're coming to stay with me. We're going to get your shit. This is fucked up. That's what a true and honest friend would do. Okay? If one of my friends told me about this fuck shit, I'd be like, hell no, brother. You're coming to stay with me for a while. That's nuts. Hell fucking no.
All the while, she's just defending me to the ends of the earth to these people. Not telling them that what I did wasn't that bad or anything, but conveying to them how hard I was trying to change and saying that it wasn't fair for them to hold it over my head.
Obviously, you didn't try to change at all because instead of changing your behavior and not being a literal sex demon, you convinced her to have an open relationship with you. So you can fuck whoever you want. Cool.
When she, the affected party, wasn't holding it over my head. I was an anxious mess every time she'd go over there, but in truth, every time she went over, she was just building Ashley and Lily up to the point where they'd be willing to try talking to me again.
Oh, back in the car.
First, it was Lily. After a couple months, her and I wound up meeting again and talking about our feelings about what had happened, and we reached a touchy 10 years friendship. Then, amazingly, because my girlfriend is just amazing, I managed to do the same thing with Ashley. This girl who completely hated me for everything, just as much as I had hated her, managed to talk it all out and become friends again. This policy of open and honest communication didn't just make it possible for me and my girlfriend to move on. It made it possible for us to fix two long dead friendships which I'd given up on ever reviving. She kept telling me over and over and over again that she would eventually get us to all be friends again, and it took a long time for me to believe her on that. But that's what I was talking about in my video on Yakuza Infinite Wealth. As long as you're real with people, and I mean really, really real with them, you can get a second chance. You can get all the second... Sorry.
Oh, we're recording and driving. Oh,
you can get all the
no.
second chances you need, though. And as long as you've got that second chance...
Oh, no.
My girlfriend, you're willing to give people second chances...
Bro, call the police.
And my girlfriend is my own personal...
Dude, what the fuck? I hate people that do this. You're gonna kill somebody. Do you not give a fuck? You're gonna kill somebody. You can't just pull over and record. This is crazy, dude.
Ichiban.
Girl, pull over. What is happening? This video is a walking red flag. This video itself is a red flag. This is crazy. Well,
now the four of us live together.
Wow.
And along with
the polycule.
moved in with us.
Five puppies in probably a 1-bedroom apartment, you guys. 5 puppy girls in a 1-bedroom apartment. Can you imagine the smell? The puppy pee pads littering the floors. Oh, God.
These friendships were the reason that we were able to afford a new home to rent out.
At least it's a home, I
like
guess.
I was talking about in my video on Eco, holding hands with a cute girl and escaping generational trauma, and my video about my vertigo. I'm a medical mystery. If you really want to look into it, you could say that my dishonesty lost us our home in the Minecraft video, and the honesty that my girlfriend had taught me how to have was what got us a new home in my Eco video. Well, that and...
Well, when you think about it like that, it's really beautiful, isn't it, you guys? Like, they would have been homeless if she hadn't been unfaithful in their relationship. If you really think about it, the cheating was actually a good thing. If you really think about it, you guys, it was actually a net good on the world. Without the cheating, they would be homeless. It's a good thing that she did. It's a good thing there. It's a good thing that she did.
Her faith in Ashley and I. Ashley had, of course, been working just as hard as I was on becoming a better person. After all, she was part of the affair too. My girlfriend gave her the same deal she gave me. If you commit to being a better person, I'll have faith in you. It's a deal I've actually stolen and extended to someone else in the friend group since then because...
What is the appeal of these kinds of videos? Does anybody actually like... I assume that if you watch me, you don't like these kinds of videos. What's the appeal of this? What is the appeal of the trauma dumping? Like, what... Who is the target demographic of this? Who eats this shit up? Do any of you guys like this? Can anybody tell me what is enticing about that? And I'm not talking about, like, watching it and enjoying people crashing out. Because that's different. Like, people that earnestly are like, wow, this is a good video. Like, wow, I really like this. And I really relate to this. What is the appeal? Parasocial? Why would you want to be parasocial with a fucking polycule puppy girl infidelity harem from fucking hell? Avoiding going to therapy? Okay, base. I like it in the sense that not in the sense that it's being funny. Yeah, I'm also watching it ironically, you guys. I'm just asking for those of you who are like, wow, this isn't raw and real. This is so performative. I don't know. I think that so many people are, like, socially maladjusted, truthfully. I don't know. I'm just built different, you guys. You wouldn't last an hour in the asylum that I was raised in. That was enough cringe for one day. I will not be doing that again. Sorry.
I was just so inspired by how accepting she was. What's funny is that now I, who was once the most secretive person, have kind of become the morality police for the whole household. My girlfriend and I are the ones who have been pushing everyone so hard to be upfront about everything they're feeling. I'm the one who's always...
That's a red flag. You're not the morality police of other individuals. If people want to be bad people, they can be bad people. You just choose to distance yourself from them. What the fuck?
Saying, I know I'm the casual sex person, but you guys really shouldn't be having casual sex while you still don't know how each other feel about it. She's the one saying you have to tell them how you feel. I'm the one saying that these people need to tell their secrets to each other, even when they know that it'll hurt them.
I know some bitch that cheated on their partner multiple times and then manipulated them into joining an open relationship to satiate their, like, feral sexual desires. I am not taking morality lessons from that person, okay? You can fuck all the way off with that, okay? Fuck all the way off with that, you guys. Hitler is hosting a lecture tomorrow on what it means to be a good person. Yeah, can't wait to hear that one. I really give a fuck.
Two of us are always, almost every single day, having big talks with these people about how we're not going to keep their secrets for them, and how they should just be telling the other person what...
Hela Vitrum donatet $9 truc superchat. Bru, di lesbian former sexual gays ara tutell you, stop trying to make poly a way to chat. It's cringe. T'ha dedicat donatet $10 truc superchat. More cringe. More. It fuels ma.
It fuels ma. Thank you for the $10 or the $9. Hell, I'm sorry. People love polyamory because it's like an open door to cheat. I completely agree. And yes, TT the cat, we're getting so much cringe today, terminal levels of cringe. I was going to say something before I got
Talked with these people about how we're not going to keep their secrets for them. And
I'm not going to keep your secrets for you. Okay, if the secret is like they have like, you know, a basement full of sex slaves. Okay, maybe we should tell somebody about that. But like, if somebody's like, hey, I'm thinking, or like, hey, I cheated on my partner. If you don't know that bitch, what's the point? Like, I don't know. What do you mean? What if my secret, you guys, is that I have hemorrhoids? Do I need to be painfully obvious with everybody in the puppy girl polycule that I have hemorrhoids? Do I have to share that? Like, what am I allowed to keep to myself in the puppy girl harem? Can I have anything to myself? Anything at all? I have to divulge all this information at every time for the sake of honesty and transparency? Is anything sacred? Is anything private?
How they should just be telling the other person what's up. A lot of you would say that I don't deserve this. Maybe you're right. God knows I feel like just the luckiest person in the world. And this is what I was talking about in Love, the video essay. Love is about knowing that there are things wrong with you and turning those negative feelings into positive ones by working on your problems together.
That's not what love is. Love is not emotionally burdening and putting the responsibility of your healing on somebody else. That's not what love is. Love is becoming the best version of yourself to share that with other people. Okay? That would be a good example of what love is, not burdening others with your wellness or well-being. No, that's not what love is. That's actually called manipulation, is what that is.
Sure, maybe I don't deserve love, but I have it. And besides, love isn't about deserving things. You don't earn another person's love. She loves me, and that's her choice.
Actually, yes, you do earn other people's love, 100%. You are not entitled to other people's affection or love. Love, believe it or not, is almost always conditional. Almost always. Another hot Malcolm take. Love is almost always conditional. I love my wife. If my wife shot my dog, I don't know if I would really love her anymore. I don't know if that would be a thing. My wife loves me. If I killed my wife's mom, I don't think that she would love me anymore. Love is absolutely conditional, and you are not entitled to that. There is no such thing as that. That is what manipulative people will tell you to excuse their poor behavior. Okay? Anybody who looks you dead in the eyes and says love is unconditional in response to being called out for doing something fucked up, not in like a ooey gooey romantic, you know, like Valentine's Day, like, I love you endlessly, baby. Not like that. Like if you're like, hey, I found out that you fucked Jackie. It's like, well, babe, I thought our love was unconditional. Love is conditional. All love is conditional, okay? There are limits and lines that every single person alive has, okay? And there's nothing wrong with that. Those are limits and boundaries. That is completely fine. Love is conditional. Anybody who tells you otherwise is trying to fucking manipulate you, okay? Especially in this instance. If you get like a Valentine's Day card that says like, I love you infinitely, XOXO, don't be like, gaslighting! Don't do that. It's like, you know, you call somebody out on their shit and they're like, but babe, I thought it was unconditional. That person is cuckoo bananas. Let them be, okay? Go somewhere else, all right?
Voice, and I've got to live up to it. Maybe all of this pushing people to be honest stuff looks hypocritical of me, but god damn it, I'd rather be a hypocrite than be wrong. And all of this hypocrisy is the reason that these people, this new family of mine, have come to trust me so deeply. It's the reason they let me tell them when I think they're messing up, and that they should be more honest with each other. It's the reason that they trust me when I say I'm having vertigo problems, and that I'll get around to doing my chores later once the sun goes down and it's less hot out. Hell, my crusading for open communication has even gone the other way every now and then. My girlfriend has had a fair share of problems every once in a while with feeling like she wasn't allowed to be in a bad mood. Like, her emotions were a problem. It's taken a lot of convincing from me to get her to open up about some of her own negative emotions when it comes to certain topics. Just as she did for me, I've had to push her here and there for her to open up about a lot of things and get comfortable talking about her feelings. And just as I experienced, the proposal of totally open communication has made us both feel so much more secure in the relationship. I gotta go pick her up. But speaking of proposals, one thing that I absolutely cannot relate to anymore is...
Baby, will you marry me? Thank you for watching my YouTube video.
The old cliche of somebody deciding that they want to marry somebody, and then keeping that secret for multiple months.
I manifested it.
Save up for a ring and
I manifested it. Oh no!
It just doesn't
Guys, no, it was a bit. No, I was joking.
Huge from somebody.
No!
I'm gonna drive to her work. I'll get back to you in just a minute.
Oh my god, is she gonna record the proposal? No!
The five of us were sitting on the porch. They were all drinking, but I was sober as always. When I looked up at my girlfriend and realized,
brave.
I'm ready for this. The communication and trust between us was all I really needed in order to know that we weren't going to end up like that old couple I talked about earlier. I didn't have a ring or a big fancy plan, but...
I want to let you know that no woman worth marrying would not slap the ever-loving shit out of you if it was like girls' night, everybody was fucked up, and you were just like, hey, you want to get married? I don't have a ring or anything, but you want to just like, I don't know, like do that? That'd be kind of cool. Any woman that is worth marrying would laugh in your fucking face and slap the shit out of you. That's crazy. That's crazy. Everybody was fucked up. We were just having a kickback. You know, we were listening to some Soulja Boy. And it just hit me. I was like, I'm ready to get married. Didn't have a ring, didn't have a plan, didn't have shit. I was just like, babe, I have this crazy fucking idea. I just took 300 milligrams of edibles. I have this crazy idea. Just hear me out for 1 second. I would never live to tell the tale. I would never live to tell the tale. Are you kidding?
I proposed to her, and she said yes. We'll be getting married in a few months. This woman who taught me to be honest. And
I didn't mean it. I was a bit. I didn't mean it, guys.
And taught me that there's a doorway in my wall, an opening in my leadhead, is my fiance now. And it all stemmed from yet another little feeling that I couldn't keep secret for more than a little bit, more than 10 seconds. And you know what? After watching through this whole series, you might all say that I have a really strange way of expressing myself, but god damn it, I express myself. Okay. Have a good night at work.
Cool. I fucking hated that. What's left of this video?
Or something. Obviously, this is one I've had a lot of emotional investment in for a very long time.
I don't want to know. We're capping this video at this one. We're capping at this one. There are red flags everywhere for those with eyes to see. Yeah, you guys should be taking notes. You guys should be taking notes, okay? Because this is pretty fucked up. Also, actually, I lied. I want to go back. Let's take a look at the puppy house. Let's see what the puppy house looks like. Let's take a look back. Let's do a little investigation here. Okay, so it looks like we're living in a log cabin. Abraham Lincoln, let's slay. It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be, but it is still quite unaesthetic, I would say. I don't like the Abraham Lincoln shit going on here. I don't like that the bed is on the floor. I certainly don't like that. Looks like somebody had a birthday recently. Happy birthday. I'm not having the best time here in the puppy girl house. Can we get a better view here? Is this a door? Why is there shit in front of the door? Stuff on the floor. Could have picked that up. Okay. I guess it could be worse, I guess. It could be worse. They card posting walked so they could run and build their own puppy girl mansion. Puppy girl mansion, you guys. Yeah, so you guys should be taking notes, okay, obviously. Because, yeah, anybody who treats you like this in a relationship, head for the hills, you guys. Head for the fucking hills. All that shit's cuckoo bananas. It's insane. I would never dream of being in a relationship like that, especially as an adult, okay? If you're like a young adult and you're still kind of like navigating relationships and kind of figuring out, you know, what works for you, what's good for you, where your boundaries are, what your limits are, what kind of relationship you want, what it means to be in a relationship with somebody, that self-discovery process is very important. And you're going to make some fucky-wuckies along the way. Well, you kind of figure out what it means to be in a relationship, what you want out of a relationship, all of these things, right? When you're figuring that out, that's normal. As a full-ass grown fucking adult, I'm talking like over the age of probably like maybe like 24, 25. There's literally no reason to get caught up with people like this because you've kind of done your self-discovery. You've kind of had your coming of age. You've grown into yourself. You know what you like, what you expect, what's a reasonable boundary, what's an unreasonable boundary, void, of course, of like some horrific trauma or poor socialization or whatever. On average, like this should not be happening. This should not be happening. You know what I mean? Yeah. Your human and puppy juice seeps through the mattress. One sentence horror stories coming at you live from Malcolm's chat right now. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom, smoke a cigarette, because I actually do smoke, and I'm going to smoke it correctly. And I'm going to ash in an appropriate spot, not all over my fucking car, okay? I'm going to go smoke, going to go to the bathroom. I think that I'm ready for a sparkling water as well. I think I'm going to get a sparkling water as well. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to put on your guys's ADHD Minecraft videos. Everybody behave. I will be back in just a moment. Like the video while I'm gone. Let's just take a peek really quick and see what that ratio is looking like right now, you guys, because I feel like we're going to have a problem here. Oh, yeah. There's 154 people in here right now. There's 63 likes on the video, which means there's approximately 90 of you guys that are fucking freeloading. And that is truthfully unacceptable. It's unacceptable behavior. I sentence you to 4 months in the puppy queue. Okay, that's super fucked up. That's hella fucked up. It's free. It helps boost me in the algorithm. It makes me happy, which is the most important thing. My happiness is you know, paramount, okay? That's the most important thing to everyone here. That's free. If you're like, oh no, it's free, I wish there were ways to support Malcolm more because I'm parasocially attached to him, you can buy merch, okay? There's cute stickers, cute shirts, cute sweatshirts in the merch store, okay, for your consumption, your ethical consumption under capitalism, if you will. You can always buy a membership, which makes your name green, and you get a cute little emote next to your name. You can also gift memberships to the poors around you who do not have a membership. You see all those white names in chat? Those are the poors, okay? And we love charity and giving back to those less fortunate around here, you guys. So you can help improve the lives of others with one simple gift, with a one-time donation, while Arms of the Angel plays in the background, okay? And then, of course, you can gift a whole bunch of memberships randomly throughout the chat to just feel like St. Nicholas on Christmas morning, okay? You can also buy a super chat if you really want to. It'll read it out loud on the QTTS. But I would say wait till I get back from the bathroom because obviously I can't hear it from the bathroom. So I'll be right back. We're having a mandatory bathroom break. We're having a mandatory smoke break. We will reconvene in 5 to 10, okay? I'll be right back. Everybody behave, all right? I will be right back.
Who is this Calvin Garrar? Who is he?
night we ride, no fear inside. State of mind, we breaking. In the night we ride, no fear inside. State of mind, we breaking. In the night we ride, no fear inside. State of mind, we breaking. Yo, we thuggin', never gonna stop. Yo, we thuggin', never gonna stop. In the night we ride, no fear inside. State of mind, we breaking. In the night we ride, no fear inside. State of mind, we breaking. In the night we ride, no fear inside. State of mind, we breaking. Yo, we thuggin', never gonna stop. 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 Yo, we thuggin', never gonna stop.
All right, Mamacitas, I have returned. Thank you so much for the membership, Our Dark Storm. I appreciate it greatly. Appreciate it greatly. Appreciate it greatly. Very nice job, Keldedge. Yeehaw, girly. Yeehaw, girly pop. Bro, did Rose Malay win the Mr. Beast games?
Who is this Calvin Garrar? Who is he?
Oh, I'm not falling for that one. Thank you, Wiener, for the membership. Nice try. Nice try, bucko. Nice try, bucko. Nice try. Oh, that's just clickbait. Never mind. I don't think she won. Alright, guys, shall we carry on? That was video one of 3. Let's carry on. So this video is titled A Lost Town and a Found Family. Let's do some more horror posting. Let's do some more horror posting, you guys. Let's do it. Some more puppycule posting. Let's try.
So, local news estimates that Hurricane Helene was the worst storm that my county has experienced since the 1910s. That means that it's been over a century since we've had flooding and wind like this. I personally have never seen anything like the destruction I saw last week. Nothing even close. When we eventually did have to go out again, I spent about 4 hours on a drive that would normally take me about 45 minutes, almost all spent trying to find any route through the city that hadn't been blocked by gigantic trees or fallen power lines or flooding. We saw cars that were submerged up to their windows, ambulances from halfway across the state towing emergency rescue boats, sinkholes that looked like something out of a superhero movie, houses and businesses that had been utterly destroyed by fallen trees and wind and floodwater, tons and tons and tons of people moving on foot through horrible conditions trying to get to one of the couple convenience stores that had been opened up again, and of course, undercover cop cars that were still trying to catch people speeding in spite of the emergency. Even as I write this, I hear FEMA helicopters in the distance delivering supplies and evacuating people. Luckily, our house is on a hill, so we've mostly been safe, but all around us there's just destruction. I've never had a storm that knocked out my cell service before, but as near as I can tell, everybody in town's been relying on word of mouth and radio to communicate any of these conditions to one another. I have no idea if my biological family is safe right now, though I have reason to assume that they are, and they have no idea if I'm safe, although they have reason to assume that I'm not. A couple of things need to be established before we move forward.
Let's establish them.
My fiance and I have basically taken in these two kids, a 19-year-old boy and a 20-year-old girl, and have started...
You guys, stop adopting adults over the internet. Oh my god. No, bro. No, bro. It's unholy, bro. It's not haram. Like, please, that's... Okay, so we've adopted some children, it seems. We've adopted some children, some adult children, mind you. I also think it's really weird when people that do this, they describe it as adopting children when they're obviously not children, right? Oh my god, we adopted some kids. No, you have a roommate. That's what you have. You don't have a kid, you have a roommate, okay? Yeah, it's really bizarre that that's how they describe that. Very odd to me, but okay.
Started raising them as our own, basically. Everything from helping them with doctor's
They're already fucking raised, bro. They're adults.
appointments to teaching them how to fix a car to giving them the kinds of life lessons that their biological families really should have been teaching them. While tomorrow's video is going to be exploring this dynamic in a bit more detail, for now you should just take it as read.
What's tomorrow's video? Is that on the itinerary? Is that the next one that we're watching? Yes, the next one we're watching is this one. Just kidding. Okay, we're on track. We're on track, guys. My bad.
My fiance and I are mothers in all but an official legal capacity.
Oh, sorry. This is haram. My bad. Sorry, guys.
Anyways, back to the journal. The found family and I have been really scared for a couple days now, with the three eldest, which includes myself, kind of taking charge and trying to make sure that everything's handled, leaving buckets out to collect rain so that we can use it to flush the toilets, making sure the kids know that they should be eating perishable foods first, things like that. To be honest, times like this actually kind of remind me of Star Trek, specifically the idea of the captain needing to project confidence no matter how scared or hopeless they are so that their crew can be at their best. Believe me when I say that I have been scared out of my mind. I spent like 5 hours straight on day 2 just out here in the wind, just staring at that tree, listening to the echoes of all the other trees falling around all over the neighborhood, hoping to God that my home wasn't about to be destroyed. This tree very well could have fallen and just crushed all of our dreams. I saw it.
You need to get like brush and debris on your house. You're fine.
My home wasn't about to be destroyed. This tree very well could have fallen and just crushed all of our dreams. I saw a ton of larger trees that had been knocked down. But when my son woke me up in the middle of the night with a panic attack after seeing
My son, these people are fucking sick. You don't have a son, you have a roommate. What is this, like, fucking DDLG shit? You have a roommate. I'm crashing out.
Ceiling started leaking water, you can bet that I was swallowing all of that fear and telling him that it was going to be okay and that the bamboo was eating up all the wind, only to just return to flinching at every single noise and shaking like a puppy on the 4th of July the second.
Not a puppy, bro.
It's funny how parts of your mind, like fear, can just go completely dormant when you have to take action in extreme circumstances like a panic attack. My station amongst all of this has been to pretend like I know what I'm doing. I know a little bit about emergency situations, but most of my job here has just been improvising measures, like filling up the fridge with all our drinks so that it takes longer for everything to warm up once the power goes out, all while forgetting basic steps like filling up the sinks and bathtubs so that we don't have to rely on rainwater to flush toilets. It's all done with the intent of making the kids feel like I thought of everything.
The kids. Also, no, if in an emergency situation, you should fill up your bathtub and your sink with water for potable water. You can drink it and cook with it. You should be collecting rainwater to flush the toilet. Yes, that you got that backwards, bud. You got to have water to drink, because if you can't get drinking water, you're going to die. Yeah, you should be collecting rainwater for that. Does no one have any survival skills anymore? You guys, no one? No one has the missing jigsaw piece. Nobody has the survival instinct anymore. No one?
So that they'll hopefully trust me when I tell them to not try to go to work and to make sure all their devices are at 100% battery power until the second the power goes out. I don't really know what I'm doing in a situation like this, but I need the kids to think I do, because
the kids,
however scared I am, they're going to be twice as scared if I show it.
Yes, the adult children are going to be very terrified. This is so fucking weird. This is so uncomfortable. It's very weird. Dare I say, bordering into sussy-wussy territory. It's definitely there for me. It's definitely in the sussy-wussy category for me. Very, 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 very strange. I do not like it. I do not like it one bit.
Luckily for me, I have my fiance, and she's someone that I can be scared around without worrying about giving her a panic attack. On the night of day 2, when the power was out, we finally went to bed only to realize that the small amount of moonlight coming through the window wasn't enough to penetrate that pure, uncanny blackness filling our bedroom.
Penetrate.
I'm not someone who's really afraid of the dark whatsoever, but when it's pure blackness to where I can't even see my hands an inch away from my face like that, I just get extremely uncomfortable. That level of darkness just does not exist in nature, at least not above ground. And frankly, it's way...
That level of darkness does... it... never mind.
Too freaky for me, and it makes me feel like I'm tripping balls, and it makes me incredibly claustrophobic to boot. So, as anxious and on edge as she was, my fiancé fashioned a little nightlight for me out of a solo cup and a flashlight, and it was the first time since I started work on that previous video, Honesty, that I slept without any nightmares. Found family has been a pretty prevalent theme in a lot of my videos this year, and while tomorrow's video is going to be all about my found family experience, this whole hurricane thing has been an incredible affirmation of all the things I feel for these people. The protectiveness and nurturing spirit I feel for the kids, the safety and
trust that I feel for my
fiancé, the codependence and camaraderie I feel with the fifth one, let's call her my...
The codependence. That's a word that we shouldn't be using here. I'm getting cancer. I'm getting cancer from watching this video. I am uncomfortable with the energy that we've created in the studio today.
My sister. It's easy to say we're a family, we can get through anything together when times are good, but to see us working together and acting as a family when things are this scary has been a really incredible experience. Honestly, given the fact that flooding isn't an issue that we have to worry about at this particular house, this whole thing has kind of felt like a camping trip to me. And as regular viewers will know, camping...
I was so traumatized that I couldn't go to sleep at night. I was fucking crashing out. I'm scared. I'm terrified. I was sitting outside just freaking the fuck out, but it was kind of like a camping trip if you really think about it. The reframing is something to behold, I think. Very interesting.
Is something that I have desperately missed ever since my handicap took hold and made it impossible for me to do normally again. For all the fear and destruction and chaos and uncertainty, this whole experience has been extremely nostalgic for me too. Making shadow puppets and playing my guitar to try and fill the house with music, seeing more stars in the sky than I ever have before with the lights being off all over the region, not being able to distract myself from my situation with the internet or video games, even just resigning myself to not being able to shave my legs. Somehow, all of these horrifying circumstances have given way to an incredibly meditative, emotionally fulfilling headspace for myself. When you know that there's nothing you can do but try to enjoy the moment and find peace in your surroundings, all the world's pressures tend to just melt away.
That's called mindfulness, my guy. Or my girl, sorry. Yeah, you can learn all these fun tidbits, tricks, and psychology hacks by going to therapy instead of quote-unquote adopting adults. I'm gonna continue to get upset every time that she fucking says it. You don't have kids, you have roommates. You have roommates. That's what those are called. Oh my god. They were roommates. You know what I mean? Fuck.
And to be able to share that experience of fear giving way to emotional triumph with a family who loves me and who I love so dearly, it's made me feel like I've really made it in this life. I never thought I'd have anything like what I have with these people. I never thought I'd be relied upon and trusted like this. I never thought I'd see that many stars and get to share them with a fiancé who finds just as much meaning in them as I do. I never thought I'd feel this much love from so many people at once. I never thought I'd go camping again.
I mean, you didn't. You were in a house.
It seems like the better...
Also, you can just go camping whatever you want. What do you mean? just go camping.
I feel about our situation, the more stressed my daughter is. Last night, we were trying to get up to my parents' house to tell them that we're okay and make sure they're okay. Luckily, we were able to find a path and make sure everybody was safe, but on the way up their road, we...
It's giving berries and cream right now. Berries and cream, berries and cream. Like, what is this backdrop right here, guys? What is this? I can't help but feel hate in my heart on behalf of card posting. Like, this feels like card posting stolen valor. You didn't build that shack. How dare you? How dare you revel in the marvels that my king has created? I can't believe that they would slander card posting like this. This is crazy.
Managed to get service again. We immediately pulled over to send all of our relevant messages to all the folk who were worried about us, and I sent out a tweet or two letting all of y'all know that we were alive and safe.
Oh, thank you for tweeting about it. When we got to my dad's
house, we had our prayers answered. We were hoping that they'd have power and we could take a shower and top off our charges. No luck there, but what we did get was a propane tank and a camping stove, plus a couple solar lanterns. After hanging around at my parents' place for a bit, we rushed home and debated looting a destroyed dollar store. Still might end up doing that tonight, and cooked up some ramen noodles.
I wouldn't say that out loud. Again, we can have inside thoughts. Obviously, I understand, like, if I was victim of, like, Hurricane Katrina or some shit like that, or Hurricane Tortilla, whatever you prefer, I that would probably be on the table, certainly, if there was, like, shit that I needed that I didn't have. But I don't know if I would, like, say that out loud. I feel like, again, inside thoughts are such a powerful tool, you guys.
Noodles and soup cans. First hot meal we'd had in a couple of days. Only issue is, our phone service went out very quickly after it came back in. Not the end of the world, we got our messages out to everybody that we needed to, but that's not quite how my daughter saw it. See, part of the reason
Your roommate
I feel
saw
comfortable
it.
calling a 20-year-old my daughter is because she had a seriously stunted upbringing. She was...
That literally does... That doesn't make her a child. And that doesn't make you her parent. Obviously, you have some fuck shit going on as well. I don't know if I would trust you to be the guiding light in anyone's life. Never mind somebody who, by your own admission, is socially stunted. That's fucking crazy. This is like predator shit, bro. Oh, they're just socially stunted, so I took them under my wing. You can't just be a role model. You can't just be, like siblings. You can't... It has to be literally, this is my child. Like, it's so fucking weird. It's predatory. It's predatory is what it is. I'm going to say it. It's predatory to prey on people that have less fortunate upbringings and people who are less socially adjusted to, fucking Uno reverse these people into like a parent-child role. For what? You can't just be a good friend. You can't just be a good role model. You can't just be somebody who's a positive influence. You have to be a parent. Why? Oh, because you're a freak. That's why. I got it.
In an online school up until she graduated and lived out in the sticks, so she never really had the means to make too many friends in real life because she lived in such a secluded place and spent the first 16 years of her life with no social company but...
And these are the exact kinds of people that predators flock to, like moths to a flame. These are the exact kind of people that get preyed upon by people like this because they don't know any better. This is fucked, dude. This is fucked.
her abusive uncle and her grandma, who was well past the end of her rope at that point, and the folks that she met online. She basically saw herself as a netrunner, or I guess an engram from Cyberpunk, only ever existing on the net, and that's the sole means by which she was able to interface with the world.
Cyberpunk.
She called it her digital haunt. I still remember just how overwhelmed she was when she first got here to this town, because it was her first time having solid proof that the people she meets in her computer are real people, and that there are places other than her hometown and her digital haunt. This experience has shown me just how badly we need to start working with her on all of that. First thing this morning, she told me that her and my son planned on driving up north.
Your roommate, your other roommate.
Aimlessly searching for propane and self-service. Mind you, we've been getting service in and out ever since last night, and we've got plenty of propane to last us the next 4 or 5 days by my estimate.
Propane and propane accessories.
In my morning grouchiness, it seemed to me like she was planning on potentially getting lost up north just to send out a few more texts. That isn't really the full story. As I said, my sleepy, grouchy mind kind of oversimplified the situation. I know that there's a lot more going on in her head when she's making these plans than that, but I snapped at her a little bit, and I feel super bad about that. I suppose I should just be happy that the kids didn't decide to just leave without telling us like they did, attempting to go to work the day before.
The roommates.
It's a bad.
And also, you can do whatever the fuck you want. You're an adult. I don't have to like go tell Mama Puppy that I'm going to work. You can just go to work. You're an adult. I've had plenty of roommates in my life, in my lifetime, in my ripe old age. I've had plenty of roommates. Never once have I like checked in and been like, Master, is it okay if I go to work? Literally, this is sick. This is freak shit, bro.
Situation though. My dad says that we should expect to not have power for another 10 days. I'm a bit more optimistic than that, but I'm still trying to figure out if telling the kids that number is the right call or not.
The roommates.
If my daughter's this stressed about things.
Also, we just watched this whole video about uncomfortable honesty, babe. We just watched this whole long fucking video, like a 45-minute art school dropout expose video on brutal honesty and how hiding secrets really only hurts those around us. Where's that unfettered honesty right now? Oh, we have to protect the children. Oh, the children? You mean the fucking 24-year-old that wears a dog collar around your house? That one? That child? What the fuck are you talking about? Ooh, I'm crashing out, guys. I'm crashing out.
On day 3 of the blackout, I genuinely don't know how manic she'll be hearing that it could be 10 days or more. I gave my son a little talk about how to help his sister keep her head on straight, but it's clear that being disconnected.
I told my roommate how to help my other roommate emotionally regulate in this stressful situation. Don't worry, guys. I'll translate. I'll translate for you. Jesus Christ.
Like this has been just violent for her psyche. There's a lot of specific trauma for her centered around the people she grew up with, all flipping off all the breakers to get the upper hand in a shouting match, so being without any light is something that's really triggering her anxiety. It's something that's got to be handled with a lot of care and over a much longer period of time than this destruction is hopefully going to last. Resupplying on food is going to be an issue we have to address, though. I'd like to think that if we can keep it to one hearty meal a day, we'll be able to stretch our resources long enough that we can wait for the supply chain to restabilize a little bit, but we may very well have to loot that dollar store, like I said. With all the card readers down all over town and the last of the cash money having been spent, it might be our only option if it stays like this for a couple more days. It's far from the end of the world if we do end up having to loot some food and candles that we're just going to be thrown in a corporate dumpster anyways, but the name of the game is...
The 2 adopted children, I believe, are unrelated adults, which makes it even worse.
Not taking any unnecessary risks, and there's definitely some risk involved with looting. Like the night before with the stars, the night of day 3 was really fun for me, though. When my dad was heading to bed, we saw that he had a fire going outside with just enough embers to potentially start it up again, so we put about an hour's worth of vlogs on there and just enjoyed the warmth for a little bit. Talked to the kids about camping, and our poor girl was...
Talked to the roommates about camping, and my poor girl, my poor, sad, stressed out roommate, my poor roommate...
adamantly opposed to the idea, seemingly traumatized at the prospect of being off the grid even for a night. Managed to convince her to let us set up a tent in the yard one of these nights, once everything's back to normal, so she can try it out under less scary circumstances. Once we got home, we set up the propane stove and cooked some food, and between the fun of cooking with an unconventional setup and how badly I've missed camping, it felt really damn nice.
Girl, just go camping. You can go camping anytime you want. I go camping all the time. Just go. Just get up and go. Just be like, I want to go camping, and then just go. What is this?
Just to have the whole family sat around a pot and a flame, singing songs with my guitar, just enjoying the pure ecstasy of having warm food in us for the first time in 3 days.
That's not what ecstasy is. Come on. I know you know that. I know that you know that, Leadhead. I know that you know that. Come on. Come on now. Let's be real. Ecstasy is not a campfire. Come on now.
Days of nothing but cold, uncooked food. As wholesome and loving as the whole situation felt to my fiancé and I, it was clear that my daughter was incredibly anxious about it.
My roommate was still incredibly anxious. Even though me and my fiancé were handling it pretty well, my roommate was incredibly anxious.
But although I really, really hope she feels a bit better tomorrow night, but her anxiety's so bad, even when everything is normal, that I can't help but worry she's convinced we're all going to be dead by the end of the night.
Sick.
Well, Day 4 went way better than I thought it would when I finished up that last journal entry. My fiance was woken up hours early, being called into work ahead of schedule when she really wanted to just stay here and help the family. She was not in a good mood whatsoever over this, but in order to...
The fam. Sorry, I have a wife and kids I have to care for. You mean your 24 and 25-year-old roommates, Greg and Cheryl?
Miss Jasmine ha donatet $2 truc superchat. This fails like listening to a cult leader.
Thank you for the $2, Miss Jasmine. Yes, this is certainly cultish behavior. This is certainly cultish behavior. You know, I'm a recreational cult enjoyer. I don't know if this would fit the bite model, but it seems like we're getting dangerously close. Maybe not the bite model, but maybe a nibble, perhaps a nibble. I don't know. Either way, this is freak shit, you guys. This is freak shit.
To improve her mood a bit, we sat the family around for a while her and I read chapters from The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy to everybody. It was super sweet.
Terrible book,
Next thing
by
I
the
know,
way.
she's at work, and the kids and I are going to the gas station that our daughter works at to try and stock up on snack food and
My
cigarettes.
roommate works at the gas station.
We kind of just needed a win. Well, a win we got. The store was open, and they were finally accepting debit cards, so cash money wasn't a problem anymore. I wound up getting a carton of cigarettes for my fiance and I, and all the snacks that we possibly could have needed for the next couple of days, as well as plenty of snacks for my fiance. Unfortunately, junk food was really all that was available at the store, so restocking on actual meals is something that, at the time, we still needed to do, as much as we possibly can. But in the meantime, spirits were high, and tasty snacks were all around us. We just had to stop at my dad's house to grab a couple.
Oh, wow, DZ, that's so kind of you. Giving back to my children, to my sons and daughters, yes. Feed my sons and daughters. Thank you, DZ.
Who is he?
So generous of you. Let's fucking go. Thank you.
Who is this Calvin Garrar? Who is he?
Eat my children. Eat my children.
Who is this Calvin Garrar? Who is he?
Shut up, Sai.
Ballofa buc donatet $5 truc superchat. Leedat dues ntava charisma to be mother. Much less mother got.
Oh, thank you for the $5, Will of Havoc. You were reading my mind. We were mind melting. I was like, this is not Mother God. I've seen much better. We're not doing a great job. Like, could I have been indoctrinated by the Love Has Won cult? Undoubtedly. Wow. Would have sucked me right in, you guys. Sucked me right in. All right. This, I'm just getting the ick. Okay. It's just not, it's not Mother Godding for me. You know what I mean? Fuck. Like, ugh.
Other things that he wanted to give us. On the way there, my son was on the phone with his biological dad, being misgendered and disrespected left, right, and center, all while...
Oh no, and the adopted kids are trans too. Oh my god. This is gonna end in this is gonna be like Jonestown, you guys. This is gonna be worse than Jonestown. This is gonna be Puppy Town. Oh my fucking god. No. Why? Why, guys? No. Ah!
Told to ditch us and go stay with him for a couple weeks. Hearing my son say, no, these guys are my family, I can't leave them to his flesh and blood, and then defend himself against the misgendering when his dad wouldn't let it go was really amazing. He's come such a long way when it comes to
amazing.
Needless to say, though, he was pretty bummed about it all. I sent my dad a text ahead of our arrival saying something along the lines of, hey, I know it's still a little weird.
Yeah, I totally fucked that one up, you guys. I'm sorry. You've heard of Jonestown. Now get ready for Puppy Town.
For you, but I think our boy...
And instead of electric Kool-Aid, it's electric kibble.
I could really benefit from hearing you call him your grandson tonight. Things have been super rough with his biological family lately. Dad didn't quite feel comfortable calling this guy that he only met a couple of times.
No shit, Sherlock. Hey, Dad, I have a really big ask for you. This 25-year-old adult that I adopted over the internet is having a really hard time. Would you mind saying I'm proud of you, grandson, to this 25-year-old adult that I believe that I am mother to? Would you mind doing that for me, Dad? Do you know how fast I would get punched in the face if I said that? Well deserved, by the way. Oh my god. I just feel like, I don't mean to glorify abuse, you guys. I really don't. I truthfully don't. Obviously, abuse is bad, okay? And it's not appropriate to put hands on anyone, especially your children. It's not appropriate. But, do people just not get their shit rocked by their parents anymore? Is that, what's going on? People are just not getting, their shit absolutely rocked anymore? No more bars of soap in the mouth? None of that? No more nuns with the ruler?
Miss Jasmine donatet $2 truc superchat. Dues ardat nou és a gran penau.
Surprise, you're going to be a grandpa. Oh, is it a boy or a girl? It's a 25-year-old 7-Eleven employee. Congratulations, Dad. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. I don't know. I guess we need to bring back like mandatory Catholic school for everybody, so everybody can get their ass just whooped by a nun. Apparently, that needs to come back, you guys. A ruler to the knuckles would fix all of this. Okay, that's how I learned how to type. Not the fear of God, the fear of Sister Mary is what allowed me to learn how to type. Okay. Grateful for her every day. Thank you, Sister Mary. I don't know, guys. The West has fallen. All right, the West has fallen. Let China take us. We're all going to be speaking Mandarin here soon because of this shit. That's all I'm going to say.
Times before his grandson, but he put so much effort into making my kids.
No, Catholic school should be mandatory. We should all serve Christ as we serve the state.
Feel like they had that familial love.
Would you guys rather go to Catholic school or join the LEADHEAD cult? You have to choose. Death is not an option. Catholic school or LEADHEAD cult? Death isn't an option. You must choose.
Dad was showing my son how to poke at the fireplace, just like he did when I was a kid, and listening intently as my daughter info dumped to him about her creepypastas and writing.
My roommate.
It really was just the sweetest thing ever. I even heard my son say yes sir to my dad a couple times. And of course,
my dad would kill someone. Oh my god. I'm getting triggered now. I'm getting PTSD flashbacks. If somebody said that to my dad in like a yes sir, yes papa kind of way, if an adult said that, my dad would kill them. My dad would kill them. God bless this man. God bless this man. God bless Father Leadhead. Oh my god, that man is a saint. I need a picture of Leadhead's dad, and I'm going to put it on a decorative Catholic candle, and I'm going to light it for him every day. Oh my god. Oh my god. My dad would kill that person and then kill me with their dead body for bringing them around. Oh my god. This is truth. I don't even want to say that it's like a white people thing, because like there are white people who are afraid of their parents for good reason, right? Like what is this archetype where you're comfortable doing this around your parents? It's like how Lily Tino does her TikToks or whatever with her mom, and she's like, okay, mom, this is how they're gonna like invert my dick. They're lasering off all the hair off my nuts. Isn't this so cool? Look at this picture. I would die. I would rather die. What causes this? What causes this behavior? Oh my god, no!
First, on our way to go out and bring the cigarettes to my fiance's work, he hugged my parents, calling them grandma and grandpa. My daughter even said that my
This is where kink overlaps with psychopathy. Oh fuck, dude. I'm crashing out. I'm crashing out.
dad was, quote, everything she thought her uncle was when she was a kid. It was the first time that I'd seen my daughter smile since this whole thing
Your
started.
roommate!
In spite of her chronic anxiety, she looked totally relaxed sat by that fire with my dad. More relaxed than I've seen her in like over a year, to be honest. My son
because Grandpa was
really
there.
on board with the found family stuff, with us being his moms and helping him mature and learn to handle.
Yeah, it's because Pop was there. Imagine being an old man, okay? You're an old man. You've lived your life. You've paid your dues to society. You've paid into, Social Security and all that shit for all these years. You've retired. You've got a beautiful house, lots of land. You have children. Your kid's kind of a freak, but you love him anyway. That's what good dads do. And your kid's like, hey, can I come over and bring some people? Yeah, of course. Come on. I got a bonfire going. Come on. You're a couple of Miller Lights deep, just chilling, enjoying the ambiance of your life, looking around and just being in the moment, and just really enjoying everything. And your kid's 25-year-old adult man friend sits on your lap and says, will you tell me a campfire story? Pop, pop. Massacred. Ruby Ridge all over again. Like, I'm unwell. I am unwell, you guys. Unwell. This is fucked. Who recommended this to me? Was it Ape Gamer? I think it was Ape Gamer. Yeah, it was Ape Gamer. Thanks, Ape Gamer. Everybody say thank you, Ape Gamer. Everyone in chat, I want to see a wall of thank you, Ape Gamers. I want to see a whole wall. Let's go. Let's go. Crank it up. I will put a roommate counter at the bottom, and then the other thing that I want to do is I need to get and they were roommates. Good job, guys. No, Ape Gamer has brought us this delicious tea, you guys. This delicious tea. You guys are never happier than when I'm crashing the fuck out. Those are your guys' favorite moments. Is when I'm crashing the fuck out. That's what you're here for. Okay, so don't act like you're above it all now. Okay, that's what you're here for.
Handle adulthood, but this was, I think, the first time that my daughter really started to see that there isn't just security, fun, and trust in family, but love. Obviously, she knows that we love her, but I think her preconceptions about herself have made that really difficult for her to accept. This time, though, it looked like she could really feel the love coming from these new extensions to her family.
They're not new extensions.
Seeing how happy my fiance was with the giant bag of sweets and cigarettes I gave her at work was just the icing on the cake to my day. Day 4.
That sounds like a Malcolm treat. That sounds great. A bag of candy and a carton of cigarettes. Ooh, delightful. Yum, 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 yum. That sounds delectable.
It started out really rough, but man, it ended incredibly. We even got gas for the 5th family member's car. However, storm clouds loom over the horizon, and not the same type of storm clouds, which
all was not well in the puppycule.
In a couple hours, I'm going to be meeting my son's biological father for the first time, and I'm going
to be meeting my roommate's biological father.
You talk with him. My only real goal is to set a good impression, so he knows that his son, even if he doesn't consider himself to have a son, is in good hands. However, I also hope to.
If my child was like, look at who I'm staying with, I'm so well taken care of, I would crush the fuck out, dude. Oh my god, this is crazy.
I have to really talk with him about transitioning. I very seriously doubt that I have the people skills to fix the relationship between a trans man and a transphobic father.
Probably
in the hour or two that we're going to have together, but god damn it, I have to try. I have to show him how his lack of acceptance makes my boy feel, how unloved he
feels. She's going to say boy pocket, and that's going to be it. If she says boy pocket, you guys are going to get a level 10 Malcolm crash out. If she says boy pocket or boy melons, it's over. Like, you guys are going to have approximately 0.4 seconds to turn the volume down on your current listening device, because all hell is about to break loose in this room. My wife is going to call a wellness check. You thought Lexity's crash outs were bad? Let this bitch say boy melons or boy pockets. Let her say it.
Feels. I need to show him that accepting his son's transition is a condition of mutual love that is completely impossible.
But I thought all love was unconditional, babe. I thought love was unconditional, babe.
To circumvent. If I can't pull it off, then at least I'll know I tried, but the shower that we were promised at that house is far from my first priority when I take the kids over there in a few hours.
The roommates.
I'll report back and let you know how it goes. If last night was the beginning of a change in our luck, then I suppose I can only hope for the best and, as always, prepare for the worst. Well, I didn't get a chance to talk to his dad. He was absent. That sure didn't stop the showers from being the most amazing thing I've ever experienced, though. I never, ever, ever, ever want to go half of that time without a shower again. I sent a few texts to our boy's father, though. I invited him to have a meal at our house to get to know us, offered to help him learn a little bit about transgender folk, and had a little back and forth between his...
Honestly, if my introduction to trans people was this, I'd be like, hell yeah, dude. Open Guantanamo Bay. Open it. Open it up. Open the gate. It's time to go to Forever Summer Camp. Like, holy shit.
And having a say in his child's gender, and me desperately pleading with him to listen to his son's feelings and not try to stamp out his agency as an adult, because that's the only thing that's going to...
stamp out his agency as an adult. That's crazy. Like, what you're doing by being like a mega fucking freak about this, a mega fucking walking red flag predator about this. Oh, crazy.
Their relationship at this point. While I love seeing him as my son, I really don't want him to have to lose a parent. On that note, a big theme of last night was me trying to help the kids feel that family love by visiting with my parents, and so I brought the boy over to visit my folks again. Him and my biological sister got into a little fight, just one or two things exchanged. He said something that touched on some baggage that my sister was carrying that he wasn't privy to, and she snapped at him for it, seriously hurting his feelings. It was the first time they'd met. I asked her to fill me in on what happened, and then I asked her to talk with him about it and explain why she was so offended by what he said, and she refused.
Yeah, these are fucking strangers. You're delusionally role-playing that these are your adopted fucking children. 25-year-old Walmart manager. I would be like, yeah, you guys are fucking insane. I'm not talking about shit until you guys do your fucking mandatory 72-hour psych hold. Then we can talk. What the fuck?
It was kind of emotional. At that moment, I felt like I could just see the writing on the wall. My biological family just isn't capable of talking about their problems in an adult way, seemingly. Shortly thereafter, my son told me that he wasn't super comfortable with trying to see my biological family as his family. He just wasn't comfortable with the tension he felt in the air with my bio family, and told me that he would prefer they not become such a big part of his life.
Yeah, because they're not fucking family, you freak!
That must have been horrifying for him to say, especially since it was very clear that making him feel some family love was my whole motivation in bringing him there, but he told me how he felt, regardless of his fear. This 19-year-old boy had the emotional maturity to confront his
19-year-old adult.
6-year-old mother figure when he wasn't comfortable with something. Meanwhile, my sister, who's even older than me, wasn't comfortable confronting a 19-year-old. I almost cried with happiness and pride and crawled down and told my parents that we had to go now. That self-respect, that willingness to talk about uncomfortable subjects in the name of reaching a resolution, I can't help but feel like that's something that we instilled in the boy.
Here comes the boy. Hello, boy. That's the only way that I can compartmentalize this, is if I listen to that in my head when she says that every time. When she says the boy, I just hear, here comes the boy. That's the only way that I can cope. That's my coping skill. That's what's getting me through this anguish and torment. That's the only thing that's giving me sanity in these trying times. Fuck.
You're the ones who taught him how to do that. That's exactly what I was talking about in the honesty video that I published just before this one. This is why my found family, young though its bonds may be, kind of already feels stronger than my biological family ever has. My biological family's stuck together. My found family has grown together. That distinction makes me so incredibly proud. Like, I found my own little piece in this universe. Like, I've created for myself the type of life and relationships that I've always wanted but thought were just impossible, especially for me. On the way home, power had been restored at a gas station that's only a minute or two up the road from our house, so I expect that we'll have power within the next 24 hours and my journal will end there. In the meantime, though, we've got plenty of water, plenty of food, plenty of...
Imagine going to the gas station and you see this bitch sitting in the corner journaling about her adopted 27-year-old.
propane and a decent amount of gasoline. Honestly, things couldn't be going any better. I just hope that we can reach some sort of understanding with the boy's father.
With my roommate's father. Yeah, tuck in. Good night. I know, so you can get up and turn off your phone and stop recording after. Oh, good sniff. Nice.
Things stabilized a little after day 4. On the morning of day 5, we managed to get a great haul from a grocery store that had its doors open again that morning, so we had ample candles, water, food. Things stopped changing quite so much every day. The situation wasn't as dynamic. Everyone had their ups and downs, but a routine of sorts had started to form. My fiancé would cook us all breakfast in the mornings, and we'd all sit around on the porch listening to my guitar and cooking soup around the propane stove at night.
This one's for you, my son. Today is gonna be the day when they're gonna throw it back to you. Bye now. This is my personal version of hell. The shack in the woods, the puppycule, being called the boy. This is my personal version of hell. In American Horror Story where she's like, what is this? Not a pan. And she just is freaking out. That's me. That's me if I woke up and I was in this situation. I can't spend eternity here. That's how I feel watching this video. It's not eternity, but it sure fucking feels like it, you guys. Help me.
Unfortunately, the power still hasn't come back on, so we still have to be incredibly tactical about how we flush the toilets and keep the dishes clean. In fact, just last night our boy's head was so itchy that...
You guys don't have puppy pee pads? I thought a staple of the puppy girl was the puppy pee pads. You're telling me you don't have any of those? You don't have any of those? Interesting. A fake smoker and a fake puppy girl. Wow. Double homicide.
I had to wash his hair on the porch with nothing but a lot of water and a cup and some shampoo. To be honest, I kind of hope that the power stays out long enough that I get the opportunity to do that with everybody in the house. It was a really sweet little motherhood moment. Today, though, I've got another thing on my mind. The boy's dad quit replying to my texts on
my roommate's son
and called him, suddenly having changed his mind on me being able to handle the brake job that the boy needs. So, I guess...
The what job?
And called him, suddenly having changed his mind on me being able to handle the brake job that the boy needs.
Oh my god. I thought that she said boob job, and I felt like that... creeping up on me. Holy shit. Yeah. I don't know if I would trust this person to fuck with my car either. I don't know if I would trust this person to do anything. I don't know if I would trust this person to be in the same room as me at any given time. I definitely would not trust their judgment on fixing my car. And then when I do the do you guys know what I'm talking about? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? You guys know what I'm talking about? It's this part. If you guys have never seen this movie is phenomenal. It's called The Hunt.
Posts.
It's got what's her name? She looks like Uma Thurman. What's her name? It's Betty something. Betty Gilpin. It's got Betty Gilpin in it. I thought that it was Uma Thurman just from the poster, but it's really good. So this is the part that's hilarious. So hang on, where are we? Let's get to the good part. and then I'll show you the part, because that's what I continue to refer, you guys, is the Okay, so this part's funny. Part's funny.
Orwell! What the fuck? He was an innocent!
How the hell did that get in here?
You almost fucking shot me.
Well, I didn't, did I? Because
Hey, bitch.
Love her. This is such a good movie. Okay, this is the part that I'm thinking of here. It's right... This isn't even the whole fucking clip! God damn it. Hang on one second. I think it's this one. No, this isn't the full one either. Is it? No. If I have to get on my fucking Amazon Prime for this, I'm gonna freak the fuck out. This part. Here we go. This is the part.
And where is she?
Why?
I am, like...
Let's go home.
Because I am, like... And, I work at a car rental company. And there's nowhere to put that. So maybe today, I can, like...
Phenomenal movie. If you guys have never seen this movie is awesome. I think it's on... Let's see. I know it's on Amazon Prime. Hilary Swank is in it too. Phenomenal movie. It's on Phoebe, Freebie, and Amazon Prime. Great movie. Phenomenal movie. Really, 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 really good movie. Really good movie. 10 out of 10 would recommend. I think that you can. Let me look. It's called The Hunt. Yes, you can buy or rent it on YouTube. It's called The Hunt. I won't spoil any of it if you guys want to watch it, but it's really funny because there's a part where she like goes to buy cigarettes and they overcharge her for the cigarettes and she just like fucking kills them. And they're like, "What are you doing?" And she was like, "Cigarettes in Oklahoma are $7.25. You fucked up, bitch." And then she just shoots her in the face. It's awesome. It's so funny. This is such a good movie. Would recommend. Okay, anyway, yes, it's called The Hunt. Yes, you got it. That is correct. Maybe we'll do a watch party. Not this weekend because, you know, it's Valentine's Day this weekend. But maybe we will do a watch party because The Hunt is one of my favorite movies. It's very, very good. If anybody has it, you guys are welcome to watch movies in my Discord. I don't care. If that's what you guys want to do, 10 out of 10 would recommend. The Hunt is a great movie. Phenomenal movie. Okay. Let's go, boys.
So, I guess trans women can only fix a car if they haven't also tried to talk to you about your child's gender. God, I shudder to think about the fact that he probably assumes I'm a liberal and not an actual leftist. Well, whatever. I know.
The leftist urge to predate upon socially maladjusted young adults in order to satiate your mommy puppy kink. Ah, yes, my favorite leftist principle. My favorite.
Know how to fix a car. To start out the day, my...
Somebody just screen shares it, DZ. So somebody like gets on their computer, plays the movie, and they just screen share it. That's how you do it.
Son and I took the daughter to work and went to grab some sandwiches now that Chick-fil-A's opened up again. Then we got to work on his...
A leftist that eats Chick-fil-A, fake smoker, fake leftist, fake puppy girl. What else are we gonna fake, you guys? What else are we gonna fake? A leftist that eats Chick-fil-A. Color me shocked, you guys. Chick-fil-A contributes to the violent oppression and homophobia that is plaguing the Congo. Okay, fuck you. I hate this.
His car. Teaching him how to change his brakes and being able to have that classic experience of asking my kids to fetch tools for me was yet another super sweet feeling. We got the brakes on, and during the test drive I took it on before I handed the keys back to him. We decided to go back to his biological father's house for another shower. After all, both of us were absolutely filthy with automotive dirt, and just washing our hands proved to be difficult while trying to ration the water. To be honest, I was surprised that his dad was still okay with me going over there after he quit replying to my texts and tried to wrestle control of the brake job situation back from his son. The shower was, just as it was 5 days ago, incredible. It was just the boy and I who went over there this time, and everyone else was
The boy! Kill me.
Sleeper at work. We managed to get a load of laundry done too, but as the clothes were beginning to dry, the moment we were both anxious to avoid was met. As we were sitting on the couch waiting for the dryer, the boy's dad got home. Well,
my roommate's dad got home.
But now, for the first time, we were face to face. I braced myself for confrontation, yet I was met with none. This stranger, who his son is willing to call family, was sitting on his couch and he just ignored me. Didn't even make eye contact.
Yeah, I'd ignore you
the last thing I told him
too.
over text was that I've seen families of almost every trans person I know be driven apart by parental transphobia, and that if you force someone to choose between their identity and their family...
I mean, take transphobia out of the equation. This is some freak shit. If my kid was like, hey, here's this fucking creepy adult that's the same age as me that's like quote-unquote adopting me and calling me the boy and like weird fuck shit like that. Did they fuck? Did they have sex? Is that part of this? Ape Gamer, where are you? Ape Gamer. Ape Gamer, come here right now. I need to know, are they fucking? Are they fucking, Ape Gamer? I need you to answer my question. Ape Gamer. Ape Gamer, get back here. I am speaking to you, Ape Gamer. If they are fucking, I'm going to freak out. We don't know, but it's suspected. If we watch one of these videos and they're having sex, I'm gonna freak out. I forget the trans thing, you guys. I also would be like freaking the fuck out if my kid was like, I got adopted by this weird polycule harem of puppies. I would, honest to God, no, dude, fuck the transphobia. I don't give a shit. If you're hanging out with fucking freaks like this, that's what I care about. Oh my God.
They'll almost always choose their identity. He chose to ignore those texts, and he chose to ignore me now in person, too.
I would ignore you, too.
That didn't sit right with me. Regardless of how much I wanted to talk to him about accepting his son's transition, I also just needed to thank him for the shower, and so I approached him. To be honest, I was scared shitless and extremely uncomfortable with the situation.
I would
My
be,
fiancé
too.
and I have essentially taken over as parents to this man's son, and the boy has told me adamantly...
You literally are not his parents. You're not his parents. You're a roommate, bro. This is so sick.
What his boundaries with his dad are. He doesn't want his dad to try and manipulate him into getting away from us because we make him feel safe and hopeful in ways that his dad just doesn't. So, while the dad brought up all sorts of different scenarios in which the two of them would be alone together, I, one after the other, swallowed my fear and cordially kept control in the hands of our son and myself.
Okay, it's not your son, and if this, if I was a parent, this would cause me to call the police. I would call the police if I said, I want time alone with my kid, and some fucking freak was like, you actually can't have alone time with my son. Oh, so you're engaged in kidnapping. That's fucking crazy. Hello, 911? Hello? You have to be kidding me right now. That's insane. That is insane. You would either have to call 911 for them or for me. There is no fucking shot. That's crazy, dude. That's insane.
You want to take him to the mechanic to get his brakes done? Oh, no need. He helped me change his brakes this morning. You want him to go to a doctor's appointment with you? Oh, that would be his chest x-ray. It was a follow-up to the appointment I took him to get the inhaler for his asthma. Don't worry, we'll handle that. Gotta say, I'm surprised that you never helped him get an inhaler before this moment. You know, when he sticks his tongue out, it's because he's having trouble breathing, right? Oh, you want us to come over and eat at your place now? No, that's alright. You work hard. You should just come over to our place, and my fiancé and I can make you a nice home-cooked meal.
This is manipulative and fucking sick, dude. This is crazy. This is crazy. Am I hallucinating, or are you guys experiencing this with me? This is nuts. What possesses a grown adult to dick measure with another grown adult's parents? This is insane. Wow.
Frankly, it was one of the most emotionally intense situations I've been in this year. I felt absolutely fucking horrible for what happened in that apartment today.
You should. You're a freak.
His quote-unquote daughter is just trying to cut him out of the picture over some silly fad that's like cross-dressing or something. And here I was drawing a line in the sand between the two of them in his own kitchen. That is probably how he saw it, I'd imagine. The reality of the situation, though, is that he's become a borderline absentee father and is adamant to stop his son from making his own decisions
The kid is how old?
Who is this Calvin Garrar? Who is he?
Thank you so much for the membership, TT the Cat. Candy and cigarettes. Valentine's Day comes early. That is certainly what they always spend on, and probably beer. But this isn't an absentee father. This is somebody whose kid is an adult. I'm crashing out. This can't be real. You guys have to say psych.
As an adult, and driven a wedge between the two of them to the point where the son is more comfortable and feels more at home with my fiance and I than he does him. And I was trying my absolute hardest to stop him from driving a wedge between—
That's normal for like a 20-year-old to want to be like with friends instead of with their family. That's normal. That's not like driving a wedge. That's not like a maladaptive situation. That's not what that is. It's normal for someone who is like an adult to want to be with their friends and around people that they like hanging out with versus their that's normal. That's normal. That's normal. That's part of growing up.
Between them even deeper by trying to take control away from his son in situations where he's clearly demonstrated he's okay and capable of wielding control responsibly. Our son has chosen his dad to be one of the only biological family members he leaves the door open to. And as painful and unfair as it felt for me to play the role that I played in today's conversation, my entire motivation was to make my son feel safe around his father so that he would keep that door open. Still, with the conversation done, I was a little shook to say the least. The man was nearly twice—
Do you see the positioning here? Do you see the positioning here? I just want to point this out. I don't know if anybody else can see this. This is what really, really manipulative people are really good at. And if you're paying attention, you can catch it, okay? What this is like this is honestly like triangulation. It's like you have there's three people. There's boy, there's leadhead, and there's dad, okay? Boy and dad have somewhat of a strained relationship. How much of that is actually strained and how much is embellished is unclear. But let's just say normal, adult parent strain. You don't get along with your parents all the time. When you're a teenager, your parents suck. When you're an adult, your parents are cool as fuck. When you're a little kid, your parents are cool as fuck. There's like that teenage years, and it takes a little bit to grow out of that. Like, I would say probably like 14 to like 19. I was like, my parents are gay. Like, I do not like them. And then after that, you kind of settle into being an adult, being your own person, and you can have a different kind of relationship with your parents when you're both adults. Obviously, you're not like best friends for life or whatever, but the relationship is different. There's not as much strain because you're not at home, blah, 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 whatever. So dad and boy have a strained relationship. We'll just assume it's a normal level of strain. And we can even sprinkle in there a little bit that boy is trans and dad may not like that. So there's a little bit of strain going on here, okay? Boy and dad, strain. Enter leadhead, okay? Enter leadhead. Leadhead sees strain between boy and dad. Leadhead inserts herself into the strain, takes all of the emotional strain from boy, pivots it, and pushes it back on dad to make boy feel like, oh, Leadhead has my back. Leadhead understands how fucked up this is. Leadhead really understands me. Leadhead is somebody that is safe and somebody that I can trust because they're advocating for me and they see what I'm going through. Leadhead then approaches dad from a very empathetic, very like, hey, like, I just want to let you know that I've seen stuff like this happen before, tumultuous relationships. Boy cares a lot about you, dad. I don't want to see that relationship strain. Here are all the ways that I am filling this absentee parent role that is no longer your responsibility to fill. That puts dad in a weird situation where it's like, well, how much is it fair for me to be an adult and expect my kid to be an adult without feeling like I'm driving my kid away into this very fucking weird person's arms? And you create this weird, like, whirlpool where all of the feelings are reflected off of Leadhead when you could easily say that the root of the problem in all of this dynamic is Leadhead. Because if left to their own devices, boy and dad would probably resolve their relationship. And that's a hot take. Certainly, I'll fall on that sword. That's a hot take. 9 times out of 10, people freak the fuck out when their kids come out as trans, even if they're adults. They kind of freak the fuck out. They kind of do like a, wah! They freak the fuck out. And then a little bit later, it's completely fine. That's how it works a lot of the time. Certainly, it doesn't work like that all the time, but it sounds like they already have a decent enough relationship. It seems like from the retelling of this, that this is the main concern and the main strain, which makes sense to me. But those kinds of things, if they have a relationship, those will resolve over time. And being antagonistic towards that and posturing yourself and expediting that process as the expert in the room, 1, strains the relationship, 2, puts you in this weird, like, idolized position in the eyes of the person who is kind of going through this at the same time. And it puts the parent in a terrible position because they have to decide, is this something that I can work through on my own? And kind of, come to terms with my feelings, how I'm thinking about this, how I'm feeling about this, and then have this organic relationship built with my child? Or do I need to bend to the knee to this fucking freak that is trying to literally mind rape my child? Do we see this? Do we see this? Do we see this? Acceptance, growth, and change is organic and it takes time. And trans people notoriously are terrible at this. I think we've all been there. I've been there. I think everybody's been there. Okay? There is an organic acceptance that comes from people that care about you and love you. And sometimes that takes time, and that is okay. That doesn't mean that it doesn't hurt. That doesn't mean that it doesn't suck. That doesn't mean that you are not allowed to be disappointed. It doesn't mean that you're allowed to, you know, take space and take distance to process and to kind of work through your feelings and all this other shit. But organic acceptance and understanding takes time. You can't just like be like, hey guys, today my name is Jeffrey. And then every single person in here, unanimously, without skipping a beat, always perfectly refers to me as Jeffrey. That's not how that works. There's a little bit of a learning curve, a little bit of like, oh, fuck, sorry, I said Malcolm again. I meant to say Jeffrey, my bad, right? Like, there is an organic learning experience when somebody comes out as trans. Especially, there's an exceptional strain on parent-child relationships when somebody comes out as trans. There's a lot of emotion that goes into it. And pitting two people that are trying to go through that process together to preserve that relationship against each other is manipulative, evil, and fucking scary. Fucking scary. Anybody that is willing to take advantage of that to try to get the upper hand in a relationship to be like the true and honest dad is a fucking freak of nature and probably a predator. This is bananas, dude. This is cuckoo bananas. I am crashing out. After this one, I'm going to get beer so we can finish the last one. I can't do this. This is a lot. This is crazy, dude. Oh my god.
Twice my age, and all the while my hair was still drying from the shower he so graciously let me take at his house. That was a lot. I think I did the right thing. My son's gratitude for how I handled the situation speaks volumes to me, but I don't think I'm ever going to get over how morally gray today felt. And that's something I can ponder in bed, though. I'm fucking starving.
I gotta ponder my orb, guys. I'll be right back. BRB, pondering my orb.
Well, this morning, the power flickered on for half a second. 4 hours later, I was still trying to hold faith that I didn't just imagine it all when the whole house lit up again. Fans, word to life, the soft hum of the refrigerator filled the kitchen.
And on the 10th day, the boy said, "Let there be light."
And this subtle electrical orchestra that I had long since tuned out was once again crystal clear to me. I'd forgotten how many things just buzzed and clicked and hummed away in the background in a normal house. It felt damn good to be able to plug in my phone, but somehow, seeing all those lights I'd so intricately strung up around the porch lit up again just made me sad. Even though I'm a YouTuber and easily the one who's most into video games in the house, this whole hurricane just...
As a gamer girl, as a gamer, you guys, I was most impacted by as a gamer, you guys.
left me surprised to see that I'm probably the least technology dependent on anyone in the house. While, yeah, flushing a toilet whenever I want and knowing that whatever happens, warm food and a shower are never too far away is really calming, there was a part of me that just didn't want to go back.
Hey, crazy idea. Look behind you. Go set up that tent, Queen. Just do it. Just take, walk like 10 yards this way and then just set up the tent and you can do it. Let your dreams become reality. Yesterday, you said tomorrow, okay? Follow your dreams.
This has been a really scary couple of weeks, one of the scariest of my life, but we all grew so much closer over the course of it. Reading a book to the family, sitting around a gas stove.
Reading a book to my roommates.
Playing guitar and singing songs, just...
Crimson Ender is here. Oh my god, Crimson Ender. Slay, slay, slay. Perfect timing. We're wrapping up this. Gestures vaguely. Welcome for my little crims that have just joined chat. Make sure that you smash that like button on the stream, you guys. Make sure you do that. It makes me really happy, okay? And then today, guys, guess what? My subscriber count was 6969. It was the double sex number, so that was really cool. So make sure that you subscribe to maintain the pure Christian aura that we create around this stream. Okay, we can't have the sex number be there for too long. It's not holy, okay? Subscribe, like, and then my little crims. I know that you probably just emptied your hearts and your wallets for Crimson Ender, but you can also do the same for me because 'tis the season of giving, okay? Thanks so much. Happy to see you guys. Hope that you had a good stream, Crimson.
Talking with nobody staring at their phones, sharing the joy of a warm meal when such things were not guaranteed, washing my son's hair by hand with nothing but a cup and a lot of water.
Yeah, why are you washing an adult man's hair? You fucking weirdo. You're not Jesus Christ. Please!
My fiancé holding me in bed as the shadows surrounding us crept closer and closer with the flickering of the candle, watching our daughter get more and more...
Sylvia Plath. I'm so sorry, sweetie. I can't... What does Pumpkin say? Or no, what does New York say? Beyonce, I'm so sorry. Sorry, sweetie. What does she say? Sylvia Plath, sweetie, I am so sorry. I'm so sorry that an ugly ass bitch like this would ever say that. Oh my god.
Comfortable without the internet. Seeing the
Rest in peace, Sigmund Freud. You would have loved this.
night sky blackened like nothing I'd ever seen in nature before the absence of electric lights, and sharing those stars with the woman I love. Well, my list of responsibilities and worries has never been as dense as it was over these last 2 weeks, but man, that was one of the most special weeks of my entire life.
So
Whatever
special.
happens moving forward, now that things are somewhat resembling normalcy once again, I'm going to talk to the family about having an offline day.
I'm going to talk to my roommates.
Once a week where we live like this again. No phones, just a fire with some...
That sounds like a little cultish. Hey guys, I have made the executive decision that you are going to relinquish me all of your electronics, and we're having an electronic free day. Come on now. Get in the tent. Get in the tent. Mother said to get in the tent, kittens. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
Food, cooking over it, singing songs together to the tune of my guitar, just simply loving each other without any other...
Do you guys think she plays guitar? I'm just curious. She hasn't said anything about it, but she looks like somebody who would play... Do you guys think that she's ever played the guitar before? I'm really curious. I feel like she has, but I don't know. I could be wrong. Do you guys think maybe she's played the guitar before?
Complications that come with worrying about maximizing our dopamine dosage with a bit of social media. While I know that thousands and thousands of people lost so much, in some cases even everything as a result of this destruction, my family and I wound up in a more fortunate, more privileged...
My roommates and I.
...position, and I'm not going to deny myself my gratitude for that fact. As stressful as this whole experience has been, I can't think of...
Start each day with a grateful heart.
...a single thing that we really lost amidst all of the destruction, but I can think of a million things we gained. And while this might...
Who is this Calvin Garrar? Who is he?
Yeehaw, meow meow. Thank you for the membership. Welcome to the Puppy Cool. Give me your phone and get in the tent.
Lock me in as the boring mom of the family. You can bet your ass on
the boring...
fighting to keep those things from leaving our household as we settle back into normal, modern life. This right here, this tribulation and this triumph over it is what family's all about. I'm gonna go order us all a pizza now that I can do that again.
You're gonna make a pizza driver drive through that to deliver you a pizza? Okay, Karen.
Yo, y'all still doing deliveries? Okay, can we get a,
No, the road has been completely fucking destroyed. We can't go anywhere. Help.
Large pizza with, yeah, thin crust with,
pepperonis.
Okay, pepperoni.
We'll have whatever shotties having.
Okay, shoddy.
Olives?
Okay,
What?
olives and babe.
How come it's like over, but it's not over? Like, you know what I mean? What else? Oh, it's because we get additional commentary. Which one is this one?
Be such a,
Who's this one? Do we get an intro?
Okay, if you will pardon the messy bedroom, let me go ahead and do my patron read. Although before I get into that...
The puppy house is looking a little messy, guys. Again, I don't like this cabin in the woods vibe.
There's some stuff I want to say. One, like I said in that last video, that wasn't really a normal video.
Oh, is this her? Is this Leadhead? Just without the theatrics. Okay, this is... Okay, so we get organic Leadhead at the end of the video. You ever seen a shark's eyes, Chief? Black like a doll's eyes. I'm crashing out. Oh my god, this is terrifying, you guys. This is not good. This is not good. What is this? Knotted pine? I can't stay here for eternity. Allow me to just take a moment. And I just want to start this next segment with a grateful heart, you know. I just want to start it with a grateful heart. How does this person have 350k on YouTube? How? I want to know how that happens. What do we think are the most popular videos that we have here? Oh, it's like media analysis. So there's a Grand Theft Auto video, a Hitman video, Half-Life video, Firewatch video. Okay, so their best videos are like, I could see that, like you know, like media analysis kind of shit, and then the ones that get lost. Like, but when did this happen? When did we devolve into this? There's a video called The Puppy Girl Psychoanalysis. We're watching that one too. Write that down. We're watching that one too. Like, when did we take this weird pivot into trauma dumping? It seems like it happened about a year ago. I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. Hang on. It seems like about a year ago. So, I don't know. Like, we have some videos that are doing really good about, like, video games and just kind of, like, media analysis and stuff, which is fine. And then we start getting into this shit, and I don't know why. I'm not quite sure why, like what the inspiration here was, because these media analysis videos are like do okay, but you can see here that like these aren't doing as well. Like 25K, 19K, like we're not the media analysis ones are doing a lot better, I think. I just don't understand why people do this. Because I looked at this a second ago. Let's look at popular. We have these videos right here. 2.9 million views, 2.6 million views, 2.2, 2.2, 2 million, 1.8, 1.8, 1.1, 933K. Like, why are you doing this to yourself? Why would you build such an impressive platform, truthfully, such a lucrative, impressive platform, and then decide to run a harem? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? I don't understand it. Why do people do this? Why do people do this? Like, I had a golden ticket. I've got a golden ticket in my eyes. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you had it, dude. You were locked in. You were doing really well. Why? What is this archetype of successful streamers and YouTube commentators that just burn it all to the ground to goon? What compels people to do this? I don't get it at all. I don't understand it at all. Very foreign to me. I don't know. I don't get it at all. All right, hang on, guys. Oh my god, you guys were $1 away from my goal. That's crazy. We're $1 away. That's so crazy. That's crazy. Make sure to like the video or I'm gonna crash out. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. There's 168 dorks in here. There's only 108 likes on the stream, which means there are exactly 60 of you that have not liked the video. Unacceptable behavior. Don't make me send you to the puppy mill, because I will. I will do it, guys. Make sure you boost those numbers, okay? That discrepancy is just completely unacceptable, to be honest with you guys. Oh, Venko, what is up, bud? Fame brings the worst out of people. I mean, I guess. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't understand. Okay, so here's... Hang on one second, let me check this notification.
Who is this Calvin Garrard?
Oh, Shotgun Flash, thank you so much for the membership. You guys are being very generous this evening. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. As per usual, I promise I will not use the money to buy puppy pee pads. I pinky swear. You have... My word is my bond. I will not buy puppy pee pads. We have 2 more videos. Oh my goodness.
Que l'oja donatet sea a $6.99 truc superchat. Like the estremor pupicula.
Beautiful. Thank you for the 699 Keldoge, the 699 Canadian. Mashallah, sister. Thank you so much. Very true. Like the stream. Ooh, Zippy. I think that you got robbed. Is that not going to go? Ooh, Zippy. Bro, what the fuck? You just got robbed. Zippy, that's crazy, bro. I'm so sorry, Zippy. That's fucked up. 6.99 Canadian is like 50 cents. I know. That's fucked up. Zippy, I'm so sorry that you just got assaulted. You got cucked by Keldoge. That's so fucked up. That is so fucked up. I am so sorry, Zippy. It's a shame. Oh, it's a sticker. Oh, you sent a super sticker. Okay, never mind. Thank you, Zippy, for the 199 super sticker, and it's a bird that has a headband on, and he says cool, and he's rocking back and forth. Self-soothing. Very beautiful. Thank you so much, Zippy. I'm just stupid. Don't mind me. Okay, where are we? Here's the deal. Little artichokes. Here's the deal, little artichokes. I'm gonna smoke a cigarette, and I think I am gonna go and get a little bev. I think I am gonna go get a little bev. We'll reconvene in about 10 minutes, and we will wrap this up. We have, where are we here? We have the motherhood video, which is going to be an incredible amount of psychic damage, so prepare for that. And then we're going to watch the puppy girl video too, okay? Because I thought that kind of piqued my interest. So we have early impressions of motherhood, and then we have the puppy girl psychoanalysis. Those are the last two that we're going to watch this evening, you guys. So everybody lock in. Cheers, my dudes. I will be right back with a bev and a better attitude. Okay? Everybody behave. I'm going to put on your Minecraft parkour videos as per usual. Everybody behave. Keep the doors of the car locked. Don't unlock the car for anybody but me. Okay? Wait, what? Can I have a mod merch discount because the Canadian dollar is so shit? I don't know if I can, like, manually set a discount for that, to be completely honest with you. DM me on Discord. Don't smoke in bed. And tell me what you want. Because once I get my payout, if you want, I'll cash up you for like half of it. Okay? If you want to do that. Just send me a DM, okay? Alright guys. Oh.
Crimson en de donatet que 2 trucs superchat. I can de oit. Pupigil trauma. Night.
Thank you for the $2 Canadian Crimson Ender, which is tantamount to an American quarter. I appreciate it. Mashallah, sister. Thanks for being brave. You were brave. You made it pretty far, okay? All right, guys. Your Minecraft parkour videos are on. I'm putting the music on for you. I will BRB, rested and rejuvenated. I will see you guys in just a minute, okay?
no fear inside. State of mind, we breaking. In the night we ride, no fear inside. State of mind, we breaking. In the night we ride, no fear inside. State of mind, we breaking. Yo, we thuggin', never gonna stop. Yo, we thuggin', never gonna stop. In the night we ride, no fear inside. State of mind, we breaking. In the night we ride, no fear inside. State of mind, we breaking. In the night we ride, no fear inside. State of mind, we breaking. Yo, we thuggin', never gonna stop. Yo, we thuggin', never gonna stop. Fear inside, state of mind, we breaking. In the night we ride, no fear inside. State of mind, we breaking. In the night we ride, no fear inside. State of mind, we breaking. Yo, we thuggin', never gonna stop. Yo, we thuggin', never gonna stop. In the night we ride, no fear inside. State of mind, we breaking. In the night we ride, no fear inside. State of mind, we breaking. In the night we ride, no fear inside. State of mind, we breaking. Yo, we thuggin', never gonna stop. 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 fear inside. State of mind, we breaking. In the night we ride, no fear inside. State of mind, we breaking. In the night we ride, no fear inside. State of mind, we breaking. Yo, we thuggin', never gonna stop. Yo, we thuggin', never gonna stop. In the night we ride, no fear inside. State of mind, we breaking. In the night we ride, no fear inside. State of mind, we breaking. In the night we ride, no fear inside. State of mind, we breaking. Yo, we thuggin', never gonna stop. 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 Yo, we thuggin', never gonna stop.
All right, we're locked in. We are locked in. Oh boy. Oh my god, hi guys, missed you so much. Missed you so much. This evening we're enjoying Modelo, you guys. We're enjoying a Modelo, a crisp Modelo. That's what we're enjoying this evening. All right. You made a funny GIF. You know what I want, you guys? I want a GIF of me driving a car, or like I'm imagining like a GIF and it's like a car and it's idling, so it's like moving because the car's idling and there's like shit coming out of the exhaust, and it's all of you guys in the car, and then there's like a sticky note on the car, on the window of the car, and it says like, no need to call the cops, the air conditioning is on, the radio is on, and I'm happy. And that'll be like my BRB screen. Imagining like a little GIF, you know, and it's all of you guys idling in the car while I'm in the store. That's what I'm imagining for my BRB screen, because I like this one. This one's good. But for the BRB, I feel like instead of, you know, the wiggler at the top, there could be like a car, and you guys are like sitting in the car idling, you know, while I'm in the store. You know what I'm saying? I thought that'd be funny. I thought that'd be cute. Venko made that, LOL. Okay. We are doing motherhood, and then we are doing puppy girls, and then I don't know. I guess we'll see.
When I was a little kid, one of the children's books that my mom kept around for me was The Giving Tree by Shel Silverstein. I remember liking the illustrations, and I was a big fan of exploring the woods and climbing the trees around my neighborhood, so I really gravitated towards the book. It's a pretty contentious little poem about a tree that gives and gives and gives until until eventually she has nothing left to give. I didn't think much of it when I was a little kid, but rereading it as an adult, I'm forced to wonder why my mom gravitated towards that book in particular.
Because it's a very popular children's book, that's why. You made this, Venko. This. Oh no, this wasn't you. Just kidding. I can't read. It started with a V, and so I was like, Venko. I'm just dumb. Never mind.
Would you believe me if I said that my fiancé and I had a 19 and a 20-year-old pair of kids? Well, it's complicated, seeing as I'm only 26, but we do. For the past couple of months, found family...
Hang on now. Back up.
Rereading it as an adult, I'm forced to wonder why my mom gravitated towards that book in particular. Would you believe me if I said that my fiancé and I had a 19 and a 20-year-old pair of kids? Well,
no. No, because you don't. Because they're, mind-fucked adults. That's what they are.
Complicated, seeing as I'm only 26, but we do. For the past couple of months, found family has been a pretty prevalent theme in my videos. This idea of people I've met and become friends with taking on the role of...
I don't like this bastardization of found family. Found family doesn't mean that you adopt, like, full-ass fucking adults and, like, groom them into whatever weird shit that you're into. A found family is, like, my family abandoned me, and so I found all these people that are like my family. It's not like they are literally your family. Like, that's fucking crazy.
Family members in my life. This could be something as traditional and familiar as a girlfriend that you live with and see every morning as you wake up and every night as you go to sleep, or a roommate who's like a sister to you.
Yeah, there you go. That's what you have.
It takes the form of a friend group who you love as if they were a family. Good times, bad times, sickness and health, depression.
Yeah, as a family, not a literal family. Like, how are you not connecting how this is, like, weird as fuck? I don't get it.
Best phases, financial distress, car troubles, drama, it doesn't matter. Most people who find themselves in relationships like these are trying to make up for the dysfunctional families that they grew up in. And so whatever happens to a found family member, however they grow and change, found families are supposed to stick together and support each other no matter what, in the same way that they wish their biological families had been capable of. At least, that's how sacredly I view the found family dynamic. Though it's worth clarifying that trauma is not a prerequisite to having a found family, a lot of the time it can be a pretty big motivating factor in seeking that sort of dynamic in your adulthood.
Which is a problem.
While I think it's pretty uncommon for specific familial roles like mom, grandpa, or uncle to be established within a found family, that isn't unheard of either. Well, one day my fiancé and I, along with the two youngest in the household, were going to the grocery store to pick up what we would need for dinner. My girl and I were both in a pretty bad mood, but these two were just running around all full of energy, grabbing all the snacks.
Why are you being so fucking creepy and pervy about it? The little ones, the littles were scurrying about in the grocery store. They're adults, you fucking weirdo. I hate this.
And candy that they could carry to the register. They got so distracted that they even lost track of us and had to look all around the grocery store to find us again. Once they finally did, the youngest, this 19-year-old boy, called us Mom and Mom. That little joke...
I would call the police. If somebody did that in my presence, I would call the police. I'd be like, help, there's a horrible situation unfolding, you guys. This is worse than Ruby Frankie. We need to get the fucking the fucking FBI in here, dude. This shit's whack.
Bolstered by the obvious aesthetic similarities of two kids running amok while the fiance and I spent upwards of $50 to feed them and the rest of the family for the night, felt different to me. Never in my life have I been called mother to someone unless there was some sort of sexual connotation at play.
Oh, she's saying the quiet part out loud! You fucking sicko! You sicko! Oh my god, bro. Also, mother is not sexy. Oh yeah, mother. That's certainly what people are saying, isn't it? Yeah, mother. Oh, euthanize me. I identify as a puppy suddenly. Put me down, I say.
But that's not what this was.
No,
weirdly
you just
enough,
called it.
It felt more like it was his way of saying thank you for cooking for us tonight and thank you for putting up with my high energy. We both laughed.
Why can't you just say that, though? Why do you have to be a freak about it? Why can't you just be like, thank you for, making dinner tonight. I appreciate it. And thanks for putting up with me being a little crazy at the store. Thank you. Why?
But there was a part in my fiance and I's minds that really appreciated it. Being in a crappy mood, but going out of our way to take care of these two...
Ooh, I need a thumbnail for this that says Mother Goon. That's a good one. I like that one. Write that down.
Innocent people. It felt like something new that my fiance and I could bond over. Something we hadn't experienced together before. If we're a family and her and I are the oldest and these two are the youngest, then yeah, I guess we're moms together. That's a cute thing to be able to say about my girlfriend and I. Mind you...
You can have like a mom of a friend group, like, the one who is like DD, usually sober. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like rave dad when I take people to shows and shit like that. I'm like rave dad because I'm not fucked up. I go to shows sober, watching everybody. Hey, we've been out for a while. Like drink some water, whatever the fuck. But I'm not like me and my kids at the rave. Me and the boy at the rave. Me and my two young children that I adopted over the internet. My young lads. That's just fucking freaky, dude. It's fucking freaky. Daddy says to drink water, everyone. Like, I would rather die.
This was before I ever proposed to her, so it was a little bit of a step for us, honestly. Well,
it's a big step adopting kids over Discord, I agree.
The weeks went on, our boy was calling us mom and mom more often.
That's
it got to the point where he
weird.
felt like he was being disrespectful when he called us by our actual names, and now it's weird when I do hear him say them. I don't think I've actually heard him say penny in months. Next thing I know, we're giving him all sorts of advice and making sure he doesn't stay up too late when he has work the next day, making sure he eats enough, teaching him all sorts of life lessons about being trans, as he'd only transitioned about a month prior to all of this. And
this is like, I hate to say it, guys. I hate to say it. This is the shit that makes people scared of trans people. If you're out here adopting adults and educating them in the ways of the trans in a really weird, creepy fucking way and alienating them from their families, that's gonna make people scared. That's kind of fucking weird. They should be scared. I would be scared. I'm scared right now.
And even going into some sexual education stuff when necessary, as his...
If this is supposedly your child and you're like, okay, so this is how you scissor. It's like literally call the cops. I'm getting on Indeed right now and I'm starting to apply for jobs with the FBI. I'm doing it right now. We're gonna pause the stream and we're gonna do job applications, you guys. Every single one of us, we're all applying. We're all gonna see each other at Quantico. It's gonna be so much fun. And we're gonna take care of this, okay? This is my higher calling, okay? This is... Fuck all the years that I've put into work and school. Fuck it. We're changing careers. This is my midlife crisis. My midlife crisis is saving young, impressionable adults from being groomed into puppycules. This is my new calling. We have to start a whole new fucking division of the FBI to deal with this shit because this is insane, bro.
Homeschooling has completely robbed him of all sorts of information about how his body works. It's honestly scary. So, that sexual education thing, that really sounds like innuendo, right? Well, I'll be the first to say that when I first met him, I thought we were just going to be friends with benefits or something.
I thought that we were going to be friends with benefits, so I adopted him and I'm now his mother! What in the Stuart Little shit is this? I went to the orphanage to adopt a child, but instead I found a soulmate.
After all, my fiancé and I are in an open relationship. It definitely wasn't off the table as an option. But as time went on and he came to us for more and more advice, and we started taking more and more of an interest in his well-being and development, that motivation in him and I's relationship pretty quickly vanished from my mind. Suddenly, I completely stopped caring about how I looked around him. I just dressed for comfort exactly as I would if I were home alone. He really did see us...
Tits out for the boy. Like, oh my fucking god. Oh, you guys. All the pain in my heart. What do we do? What do we do with this cursed knowledge? What do we do, guys? How do we re-enter society tomorrow? How do you get up in the morning and get ready to go to work tomorrow, knowing all of this? How do you guys do it? How do you not carry this with you? Oh my God.
This is his mother's, and we, with a little bit of time, started to see him as our son. He wasn't just a friend, he was like, well, he was my boy. That's the crazy thing for me.
Here comes the boy. Hello, boy.
In every relationship I've ever had, I was either focused on being a good partner or being a good friend. And in almost every friend...
Paisley, are you still here? Where are you? Paisley, my brother in suffering. Oh my God. Help me.
Relationship I've had since my later teens, the possibility of fostering a sexual dynamic has always been floating around somewhere in my mind. This young man, though, he only showed me a new type of love. One that I've never felt before. I've loved as a friend and I've loved as a romantic partner, but I'd never loved as a mother before.
Because you're literally fucking not. This is exponentially worse than white women who are like, yeah, I'm a mom of 2 fur babies. This is like, millennials were just cringe with this shit, you guys. Millennials were like, yeah, I'm a mom of 2 cute cats. And you were like, shut up. Like, you're not a mom. That's so embarrassing. Now we've devolved. Like, this what generation is that? Gen Z, right? Millennials, Gen Z. Gen Z, I don't know what happened. Gen Z needs to be stopped. Somebody has to stop Gen Z. Because they took like the quirky kind of cringe, like, I'm a cat mom, into like, I'm the mom of a real adult puppy, a real adult human puppy that I wanted to fuck upon first meet, but then decided that I fit the mother. Like,
I've never...
Who was it that told me to skip around in these videos? You're a liar. Whoever said to skip around in this, you were wrong. We need all of this, actually.
I've been in a position where I feel like I'm willing to damage a friendship with somebody for the sake of helping them grow as a person. But that's where I am with him. A lot of the time, I'm not his friend. I'm his mother, and he needs to stop getting in fights with his sister and never steal one of my cigarettes again because he's too young.
He's too young to... He's 19. I want to die. I want to die. Do you know what would happen if one of my friends was like, Malcolm, you're a little too young to be smoking? Immediate throat punch. To right here. You hear that shit pop. Okay? You hear that shit pop. Give me a cigarette is what I said. And you heard me when I said it. Give it to me. Give it to me, Rachel. Like, I'm unwell. This is ill. This is ill, brother. 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 You guys. What do we do? What do we do?
Young and handsome to be doing that to his body. This is kind of where I started to enter a personally turbulent phase in this whole relationship. There were just so many different fears in my head. Was I taking this too seriously? Was I diminishing his agency as an adult and infantilizing him?
Yes.
Did he just start leaning into the mom thing as a lighthearted goof, but now he felt like he was in too deep for all of this to back out?
Yes, that's exactly what
was I in the wrong
happened.
for having such a deep emotional stake in him seeing himself as my son?
Yes, all of the above, yes.
That layer of fear diminished with time. Things like me fixing up his car.
It shouldn't have. If you have to ask yourself, is it fucking freak behavior that I'm infantilizing this grown-ass adult and putting him in this really weird, almost, like, grooming him into being okay with this weird fucking dynamic that I cooked up in my fucking schizo head? If you have to ask yourself that question, the answer is yes. I've never been in a situation where I'm like, wow, am I infantilizing this adult and putting them in a compromising situation where they put all of their trust, safety, health, well-being into me and see me as a paternal figure in a way that's inappropriate? If I am asking myself that question, the answer is yes, unequivocally. Normal people do not ask themselves these fucking questions because they don't put themselves in these situations where they're literally grooming people into this weird fucking psychosocial sexual dynamic that you have to work through to satiate your puppy mommy fucking trauma or whatever the fuck. I'm sorry that your mom read The Giving Tree to you one too many times as a child, but you can't make everybody suffer with you, okay? Let the boy go. Let the boy go. I don't want to do this. Let him go. Jesus Christ, dude.
For him and giving him rights to work while his car was still out of commission, teaching him how to replace a flat tire, or my fiance and I letting him share a bed with us when he was too anxious to...
No, dude. If you sleep with your parents after the age of like 10, and 10 is pushing it. 10 is pushing the limit. If you let your kids sleep with you after the age of 10, that's weird. That's weird. That is weird. That's odd. That's odd. And this is your proverbial child, and you're like, oh, come and sleep between mommies. Come sleep between mommies. I'm so not okay.
Sleep alone, or taking him out on car rides to try and talk to him and give him life lessons.
Take him on car rides because he's just a baby.
That his biological parents and youth group upbringing completely failed to give him, and the way he started to trust us in different ways than he trusts the other people in the house. All of it helped to dissuade those initial fears, and those fears were finally killed off when one day, in the name of the full disclosure I preached so hard in my video 2 videos ago, I had a candid conversation about those fears with him, and he told me that he did legitimately see my fiancé and I as his mothers, and that he felt more home.
And that's when you say, that's fucking crazy, you should get therapy. That's when you hit him with a, talk to a professional about this, because this is nuts. I'm not your fucking mom. I'm not your fucking parent. I'm your age. I'm not your fucking mom, dude. You got some shit you gotta work through, and I am not a licensed professional. I'm just somebody with a mommy kink. Like, what the fuck? What are boundaries? What are they? What are they?
Here than he ever did with his biological parents because of the maternal love that we'd been pouring into him. So I had all of those fears that I was just overreaching whenever I'd adjust my rearview mirror so I could keep an eye on him in my backseat, but
did she make him sit in a booster seat too? Dude, I'm gonna... Dare I say this is worse than Stockholm? Dare I say that this is worse than Stockholm? Dare I? Dare I say? Dare I say? Solitaire isn't even helping right now. I don't...
Those fears eventually subsided, and I got comfortable with the fact that we were his mothers, and that was an immutable fact of our dynamic. However...
It's an immutable fact of our dynamic. What do you think immutable means, bro?
That's when a whole new set of fears clicked into place.
That you're
Jesus Christ, I'm 26 years
groomer.
old, and considering I only transitioned at the age of 22, I'm basically just a 4-year-old trying to raise a kid, with the found family member he calls...
You're not... No. If you just started transitioning, you're basically like, here's the comparison, okay? And this is what I say all the time. I see trans guys all the time be like, I'm 2 years on testosterone. Why don't I have a whole beard? When am I gonna get a beard? Beard? Anybody? Beard? It's like, dude, you're basically like, I would say you're like hormonally in the ballpark of like a 15-year-old. Like it's like you're going through that first hormonal cycle that would be like parallel to that of, you know, somebody going through like a natal male puberty. You how many like fucking 15-year-olds do you see with a full ass beard? It takes a second to you know, mature through hormone replacement therapy. That's different than being like, I'm basically a baby. I'm basically a newborn. Like, what baby is in the process of growing tits? What baby is developing secondary sex characteristics? I'm like 5 minutes away from calling this person a pedophile. I've been tap dancing on the line. I truly have. It's taken a lot. But we're bordering into pedophile territory rapidly. The walls are closing in. We are entering pedophile territory. We are doing it. We're crossing the line.
His sister getting more and more comfortable with seeing us as her mothers too, albeit at a slower pace.
Collective
We're not even
grooming.
halfway through our 20s, and we're trying to take care of 2 kids who are nearly old enough to buy alcohol on their own.
They're literally not fucking kids!
How the actual fuck do I be a good mother?
Well, here's how you be a good mother. This is sick as fuck. I'm not your fucking mom. You need some therapy. You got some mommy issues. You need to go to therapy for that. Boom. That's how you be a good mother. That's what mother would do in this situation.
It's complicated. Time to talk about my mom for a little bit. While obviously I'm dramatizing a little, a quick way to communicate the finer details of my upbringing would be to say that a lot of the time, giving my mom the illusion of a happy Christmas.
Mrs. Mina donatet $5 through superchat. I'm calling it now. Ses gonna try to convincing to we a diapes.
Thank you for the $5, Miss Jasmine. Why would you speak that into existence? Everybody knock on wood. Everybody stop. Take a minute to knock on wood. Everybody find a wooden surface and knock on it. Everybody stop right now. I'm so fucking serious. Stop right now. Everybody stop. Everybody stop and knock on wood right now. Do not do this. Do not do this, you guys. No. Everybody knock on wood right now. What if she makes him sleep in a kennel, you guys? Because he's just a little puppy. He's a little baby puppy. He's a little pup. and he's gonna sleep in the cage. You guys, oh no. I'm curious about like the little Patreon videos at the end, because what if there's a crate in there, guys? I'm gonna freak out. No.
Christmas card family was much more important than communicating the things that were really going through our minds. If someone says something even the least bit unconventional, like, I think I'll skip breakfast today and just eat a huge lunch, she gives me this look equivalent to spinning her fingers around and calling them cuckoo. That base level of normalcy enforcement cascades further and further the deeper you look into its nuances, until we get to the point where, even as an adult, there are times where it feels like I'm being rude for thanking her for Christmas gifts as opposed to Santa, and where I can't marry a girl from Detroit without being constantly asked if I feel safe. My biological family, one full of queers, pornographers, addicts, and pushers, has had to seriously bend reality over the years in order to...
I think that this is just an example that, like, everybody here is just, like, socially maladjusted to shit. Like, this is fucking crazy. This is not normal. It's not normal to have a friend group full of pornographers, sex workers, pushers, addicts. That's not normal. Reputation comes from the company that you keep. If you look around you and you're surrounded by, like, fucking addicts and... pardon my French, you guys, hooers, and pushers, mind you. That's a failing on your part. That's when you kind of need to address the elephant in the room that is your behavior.
Ballòfobug donatet $5 truc superchat. No Malcolm, as you said, says going to usa poopy pads.
Everybody stop, knock on wood again. Quick, everybody. We're not manifesting this. Everybody, stop. Stop speaking. Stop. Don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. What the fuck, you guys? Stop it. Stop it. Pushers are pimps, basically, yeah. I'm unwell. But the good news is, you guys, is we're only $40 away from my second goal of the evening. And I think that I'm going to need, like, electroshock therapy after this. So every dollar counts, you guys, for my well-being, okay? And speaking of which, I'm gonna have to go and get more beer here in a second, but let's just keep going, guys.
To preserve the illusion that any of us give a fuck about traditionalist values. It's not like we keep all of these divergent personality traits of ours a secret from her, but we grew up in a house where you were expected to be neighborly to somebody who sexually assaulted you, just because they live next door. It's better to just ignore who your family is, because what matters more than the people are the postcards. Maybe it's a little cruel to say it out loud like that, but that's basically the vibe. I never really understood how somebody could end up like that. How somebody could trade a 20 scored by Black Flag and Hunter S. Thompson for this traditionalist posturing and erasure of human nuances. Until around the time of my most recent birthday, when I was first getting deep into this new experience of motherhood. The kids were both having a
I'm gonna freak the fuck out!
Pretty horrible day on my birthday. I'm talking panic attacks. However, I've always liked making the people I care about watch a movie of my choosing on my birthday, and all of the love and all the lack of traditionalism in this family had my eyes set on the Royal Tenenbaums. I figured it'd be a cute movie that everybody in the house could relate to in one way or the other.
Ew, Ben Stiller.
If you haven't seen it.
Ew, Ben Stiller.
Super well. We wound up having to stop the movie about halfway through and have a big talk with the kids about why everything was going to be alright and why they'll live.
Everybody gather around. We have to talk about why there's no need to fear Ben Stiller. Okay, Ben Stiller isn't going to get you guys. Don't be scared. He's not going to get you. Hush, hush. Ben Stiller isn't real, I say to the children before bed. Ben Stiller isn't going to come and get you, children.
See that day. Talks like that come up a lot in this house, but my fiance and I work through it with everybody bit by bit. And to be honest, we are making great progress in our training to be impromptu therapists. It's kind of just...
No! Ah! Get me out of here, no! Dude! They just be letting anybody be a therapist these days. We need to gatekeep psychology. We need to gatekeep it hard. Keep people like this out of psychology. No. Stop. Call 911 now. Call 911 now. Look at my therapist, dog. I'm gonna kill myself. Like, dude. I'm just not good, guys. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. I'm not. Oh my god.
Our mutual calling in life. However, on
as the old Supreme fades, a new one rises. What is that? What is that fucking? When a new Supreme rises, the old one fades away. You guys, who's in here that can do digital art quickly? I need a thumbnail. The pixel width is 1280 by 720. I I need a thumbnail for this video that says, as the new Supreme rises, the old one fades away. I need that as a thumbnail. I will pay you. Please, please. I will pay you. I need that. That's so funny. And I need Poppy like fading into obscurity, like very dramatically, you know? I need it to fuck, okay? I need it to fuck. I need somebody who's talented to come out, okay? I need somebody who is talented. You don't get the reference? Have you seen American Horror Story, Coven? American Horror Story Season 3? You know, where, Sarah Paulson is like ascending to become the Supreme, and Jessica Lange deteriorates significantly. You've never seen American Horror Story? You've never seen American Horror Story? I can't believe American Horror Story is amazing. Anyway, the Supreme is the queen of the witches' coven. She's the most powerful witch out of all of them. And every, you know, when they die, a new Supreme takes power. And so the premise of American Horror Story Coven, one of the plot lines, is that Jessica Lange is the Supreme. She's the most powerful witch, and she feels her powers fading. She's starting to get sick, and she's starting to die. So what she wants to do is she wants to kill all the people that are supposedly going to become the next Supreme. They have like seven tasks that they can do. If they can do all 7, they're a Supreme. And so she wants to start killing off people who are going to become the Supreme so she can retain her power, her, you know, her life, her beauty, her powers, all that other shit. But it ends up being her daughter. And so she can't kill her. Sarah Paulson is her daughter. She doesn't end up killing her. And so at the end, Sarah Paulson rises to become the Supreme. She does the 7 wonders. She gets her eyesight back. You know, she's so slay, so gorgeous, so fun. And Jessica Lange shows up, and she's like on death's door. And it's like, as the new Supreme rises, the other fades away, because as Sarah Paulson is taking, you know, getting all the powers, they're being sucked out of Jessica Lange, and she's going to die because, you know, the new Supreme is rising. Anyway. Never mind, Sai. Never mind.
This particular night, it was my birthday, and all I wanted was to be surrounded by a happy, loving family. All I wanted was to feel like these people were as wholly devoted to keeping the family together as I was. Seeing them so on edge being around each other just broke my heart. Of course, I didn't say any of this. I insisted that we stop the movie and go outside to talk through things the second I saw...
What happened to the untethered honesty? Why aren't you just like, yo, you guys are killing the fucking vibe. Stop. That honesty was paramount. I don't know.
Tears, but... God, that night, I understood it. I understood my mom for the first time.
I understood her.
I understood how somebody could reach this point of caring about the sensation of a happy family more than the actual engaging with the reality that we all had some pretty deep-seated mental health issues.
This is literally young Brianna Wu. Do you guys hear the...
Brianna Wu.
I gotta fill up my beer. I'll be right back.
All right, we're about to get real. Awesome. So, you know, so that said, you know, I think that it's just, even if you disagree with a woman on this stuff, her emotion is always correct. I got catcalled on the way over here this morning 5 times. It's ultimately not about you. I do. You know, if you say I'm a nice guy, this is one thing that I don't believe that men get. When I turn wrong.
Oh, you guys already heard the gasps. Okay, sorry.
Night, it became my #1 goal to not let myself be corrupted in the same way. I would never let myself put family fun time over the family's mental health, no matter how badly I felt like just 5 minutes of family fun time would completely turn my week around. So with that first fear thoroughly philosophized...
Cheers, my dudes.
...in my head, a new set of fears set in. Would I just be eternally sacrificing my happiness, my comfort, my dream of a happy family for their sake? I'll do it if I have to, but God... Now I know why so many moms wound up on Valium in the 70s. Eternal, thankless sacrifice. Is that
You're not a mom, so don't worry about it.
What motherhood is really all about?
You will never be mother.
I wound up staring at this painting for about a half hour that night, thinking of how my mother must have felt, always chasing this dream that she could never have, feeling forced to project nothing but unwavering comfort and security in a home where she'd always be afraid of what deviant shit her kids were going to get into next. The Giving Tree, that poem I mentioned in the beginning, is about a tree who loves a boy like her own son, and over the boy's life she gives and gives and gives, compromising her body, her happiness, and her very self to this boy who endlessly asks her for more, until she's nothing but a stump for him to sit on as he waits to die. The book insists that the tree is happy over and over and over again, until eventually it's stated outright that she wasn't really happy. The cynic in me finds it really easy to imagine that my mom simply tuned out that one line, but not really, and engaged with the book as a thank you to all the mothers in the world who so selflessly sacrifice everything to take care of their loved ones. But there's a very loud voice in my head that wonders if she knew, even when my siblings and I were that young, that motherhood was going to be this unshakable dedication to fulfilling a thankless role, and it was never going to bring her happiness. Maybe keeping that book around when I was a kid was her way of reinforcing herself. That little wink to the invisible audience in her head that satirized her entire journey of motherhood. Maybe she wanted to become a parable too, just like the tree. Maybe that was all she thought life would allow her to get out of her motherhood. A few months ago, I had taken the liberty of defining what family was for myself. If eternal sacrifice is the traditional definition of motherhood, then I guess I should take the liberty of defining motherhood for myself too. So that I wouldn't become a parable. I didn't want my children to be philosophizing about me the same way that I do so often with my mother.
Well, that's really fucking cool, though, because you don't have any. I don't want my children to be... Oh, you don't have any. Crazy! Look, we solved our own problem. So fun.
I had to retrain my brain for this one. I had to rethink what I was getting out of motherhood and what I wanted to get out of it.
You're not a mother.
Just feeling that new kind of love was enough at first. Frankly, I found all too much relatability in how the Giving Tree portrays the mother as being happy. But I need to figure out how to make this dynamic into anything but a never-ending compromise on my part. That would be how I did better than my mother. That would be the small but significant step I would take in transcending from the mother that came before me. That would be how I made sure that I was really, actually happy.
I don't like this at all. I really don't. I'm really not having fun. I'm really not having fun.
Hey kiddo, what's up?
Hey kiddo. 79 hits of psychic damage. Hang on, let me get in the Discord. Where I need my soundboard. I need my soundboard for this. Hang on. Hang on. I need this. Hang on. You take 10 hits of psychic damage. You take another 10 hits of psychic damage. You are dead from psychic damage.
Yeah, no, I'm pulling up to the parts right now. Yep, we can just give Spencer his oil change right when I get home if you want. I'm gonna be back in like an hour. Okay, love you, kiddo. Oh, wait, what was your mileage on Spencer? Okay, word. Yeah, we're probably gonna want to use high mileage oil then. Okay, well, I will tell you.
High mileage oil? Does this bitch not know anything about cars? I know very little about cars, but... What?
Dijardin Garden donatet $3 truc superchat. Therapy, lobotomy, i manifesting all puppy horrors.
Thank you so much for the $3, Hardin. That will be going directly into the electroconvulsive therapy fund. Thank you so much. Hopefully that erases all of these memories. Hopefully, that's what I'm hoping for. It'll be like a reset. And you know what the funnest thing is, you guys? If I get, hypothetically, let's say I get electroconvulsive therapy, and I forget everything. At least everything that's traumatic to me, so to speak. Let's say that happens, okay? Guess what? Do you know what that means? I can watch the June the King video about Lily Orchard again for the first time, and it'll be such good content. You know? Like, part of me is like, dude, I should just do, like, ECT for shits and giggles, because, like, how funny would it be to do ECT, and then I wake up, you know, I, like, come out of the anesthesia, and I'm, like, in a haze, and I, like, look down, and I see a sticky note, and it says, watch this YouTube video, and I'm like, what the fuck? And it's like, make sure to stream it, and I'm like, oh, okay. And I get home, and I try on stream, and I'm like, hey, guys, sorry, I just got back. I left myself a note to watch this video, and I load it up, and then it's just like, oh! How fucking funny would that be? How funny would that be, guys? I would do it for the content. I would do it for the Vine. I would do that for you. That'd be so funny.
How much it costs, but honestly, you don't gotta worry about it.
Yeah.
Okay, love you, sweetie. See you soon. Bye.
Love you, sweetie. Oh, that's a yes, a phone! Oh my god, I would die, dude. I would die. Also, I have to tell you guys a dark secret. I call my wife Sweet Pea sometimes. No more. I don't say that anymore. It's been taken from me. It's been appropriated from me. I can't call my wife Sweet Pea anymore.
A few days later.
The good news, I'm just going to give you guys a silver lining. I'm absolutely raping at solitaire right now, just for the record. I've won like 5 games in a row. So at least there's good things that are going on. Good things are happening.
My biological parents came to my house for a belated birthday dinner, and it was my first chance to show off my new family to them. It was my chance to finally tell my...
To show off. Not to share the joy that I found. To show off. To flex. To flex. Freak!
Mother... Oh shit, I get it now. I'm so sorry you've had to feel so conflicted and compromised for so long. This time, she looked at my dad and made her little cuckoo face. I guess this new family of mine is anything but traditional. I even showed her the dog painting, but she just couldn't acknowledge that what...
Dog painting? Bro, my mom didn't even acknowledge my dog painting.
I was experiencing was real. Anyways, my mommy issues aren't exactly the point of this video.
I don't know.
About why
we've spent, what, 17 minutes? More than half the video talking about your mommy issues, I'm not sure.
These two adults need mother figures so badly. Well, it's actually a pretty old tradition for intentional living spaces occupied by trans women to, quote-unquote, adopt young queer folks.
Oh, so because other people groom, it's normal for me to groom. And I want to be clear. There's nothing wrong with like guiding people, being like a good role model, being a good influence, helping people like when they first come out, navigate spaces, navigate resources, you know, things like that. That goes away the second that you're like, I am your literal mother. That's when that goes away, okay? Because I would hope that at least everybody here is like a little flavor of, is a little zesty in one way or another. I imagine that most of you guys are a little zesty in one way or another. And this isn't like new, like groundbreaking shit, right? Like you meet somebody who's like a trans elder and they're like, hey, like this is how I dealt with this. And you're like, that's super awesome. Like, thank you for telling me, or thanks for helping me out. Or, you know, it sucks that your family is like kind of being assholes about this kind of stuff. This is something that really helped me. And you're like, wow, cool. Like this is somebody that I can look up to. Or even like, you know, I haven't really had anybody look after me or care for me. It's really nice to have somebody who does that in my adult life. And it's coming from a good place and they mean well and they're just trying to help me and I like that a lot. That stops when somebody's like, my little baby boy. It's like they want to fuck you. They want to fuck you. Okay, that's what's happening. They want to smash. All right? You are being groomed. You are being groomed. Because I would bet cold, hard fucking cash they're fucking. I'm willing to bet cold, hard fucking cash that they're fucking, okay? I would bet on that. I would put good money on that. They are fucking. I'm willing to bet you money, okay? When does becoming a good friend branch into the territory of being a parent? Why can't you just be a good friend? What are you talking about? Or even a mentor. Why does it have to be a parent? It's freaky. It's sick. It's disgusting. It's vile. Extremely wicked. Shockingly evil. Vile. You know? You guys know what I'm saying.
Like the Transy House, operated in Brooklyn from 1995 to 2008 by the married couple Rusty Mae Moore and Chelsea Goodwin. If you, as a queer person, were kicked out by your family or couldn't find a place to live, places like the Transy House or the street...
First of all, the Transy House, kill me. Second of all, I would say with confidence, not knowing much about the quote-unquote Transy House, whatever the fuck that is, with confidence, I would say these people weren't like, I'm literally your mom. Like, can you claim these bitches on your taxes? No, they're not your kids. Can you claim them when you file your taxes? Oh, you can't? You don't have kids. Sorry, I don't make the rules. The US government does. USA, 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 USA.
Transvestite Action Revolutionaries House would take you in and, in some cases, even help to raise you. While the two I'm writing about are a bit older than a lot of the residents of intentional living spaces like these...
Why are we sitting on wood pallet? Where are we? What is this? What are we doing? Cars are driving by in the background. What is happening? What is happening?
They are absolutely folk whose queerness has served as a major obstacle in their development when they were younger. Whether the issues came from being homeschooled or from being forced to repress their queerness by religious groups or having biological families who shun them around every turn, these two have a bit of catching up to do with a few adult things that any decent parents would have helped them with years ago. like I said, the boy wasn't able to work up the nerve to transition until about 3 months ago, so he still has all sorts of lessons to learn.
Okay, so you're literally doing the fucking Keppel shit. You're pink pilling fucking random people. I think this is weird. I don't know. People have gotten on my ass before about this kind of shit. They're like, oh, like, you're pushing transphobic rhetoric. Ah, you're doing this, you're doing that, you're doing this, that. Is it not fucking weird that you, like, meet somebody who puts themselves in this weird fucking role of authority over you, and then suddenly you discover that you're trans, and then they start ushering you in that direction and kind of, like, gentle parenting you, like, in that way? Is that not weird? I think that's weird. It's different if you, like, meet somebody who's trans and you're like, oh, cool, you're trans. This is what was helpful for me. Or like, oh, here's some advice on, you know, what questions you can ask the doctor when you decide you want to do this. Or, oh, here's a good way that I was able to find like a therapist that wasn't like a huge asshole to me. Or, oh, here's how I told my friends and family and coworkers and colleagues. That's not weird.
No s'aplaet si ets donatet $5 truc superchat. Malcolm Stock had to adoptem. TR 32 en Sling Madnet.
I disavow. I'm shaking my head as I read this comment to let you know I disavow. They thank you for the $5 Toastblade. I disavow. I disavow. I'm sorry. Anyway. I'm sorry. Rewind. Lock in, guys. Lock in. Okay. There's nothing wrong with offering guidance and support to people who are old enough to make their own decisions and, you know, kind of demonstrate agency and say, hey, I could use help with this. Like, you've been through something similar. What did you do? How did you deal with it? That's like a mentor-mentee relationship. Do you think people at like the Boys and Girls Club of America are just like fucking adopting random kids at will? The answer is no, because that's fucking weird, dude. And I would say the exact same thing for the pink pilling shit, especially for pink pilling minors. Like, obviously these people aren't minors, but the pink pilling shit is so weird, dude. Like, let people organically find themselves and their identity. You could offer support. You can offer, you know, help, guidance, whatever that looks like or whatever the fuck. But if you're like, no, bitch, you are trans, take the shot, do it now. That's fucking weird. And again, people have gotten up my ass. They've crawled up my ass about that take before, but I just think it's weird. Let people organically come to these decisions on their own. If they are trans, they'll come to it naturally. If they aren't trans, they'll figure that out. If they are gay, they'll figure out that they're gay. Like, you don't have to push the envelope. You don't have to, like, twist somebody's arm. If somebody really is gay or somebody really is trans, okay, cool. They'll get there with or without your help. You don't have to be the one that pushes the envelope. And it's weird if you feel comfortable doing that for strangers. That's very weird. Very weird, in my opinion.
It's about genital preferences and his validity as a man, or the effects of testosterone. Those hard-hitting lessons.
You can get literally all this advice from literally anybody but your fucking goon mommy. This is so weird.
It's about the types of guys who will happily prey on a trans man's yearning for affirmation just to...
Oh, so you mean you? That's weird. That's interesting.
Score some ass. It's a scary world for a young trans person with nobody to help prepare them for the hardships. Just being able to be that for them just felt like such an honor. I've, of course, gone out of my way to find a few trans-mask-specific resources for him, Discord servers and all of that, but I've been surprised to learn how many of the lessons of a male-to-female transition apply to the life of a trans man as well. Things like that, and the constant affirmations of consent on their parts are what make it feel okay for my fiancé and I to take these parental roles so seriously, in spite of the relatively small age gap. Yeah, it does get a little bit infantilizing at times, and that side of it is still a bit uncomfortable for me from time to time, but quite frankly, if somebody has trouble with leaving food out, or talking to romantic interests, or living peacefully with their new family, or expressing themselves, and is consented to us helping them, sitting them down and talking them through it, using motherhood as a framing device, that discomfort really quickly gives way to some of the most beautiful relationships I've ever shared with people. Relationships that I wouldn't trade for the world.
Wow.
I'm sorry for that little aside. It's just that I know how weird some of this stuff sounds. I know that...
Then why are you saying it? Then just shut the fuck up. You have the self-awareness to know that this is weird as fuck. Stop trying to normalize it, I guess. Like, no, this is weird.
In the hands of a less responsible pair of parents, this dynamic could be extremely toxic for these two. So I felt the need to justify this role to you all before I move forward into some of the nuances of my fiancé.
If you're comfortable in your existence as somebody who is mentoring others, you don't have to justify that to fucking anybody. People who are secure and are doing the right thing and know that they're doing the right thing don't need to justify that shit to fucking anyone. That is the number one sign of an insecure person. What is that Hobson song? A real blank doesn't brag about being real because he knows it. If you have to externally justify this shit to other people, you're full of shit. You're a fucking liar. You're a snake and you're a freak. If you are at peace with who you are and what you're doing and what you think and what you believe and all this other shit, you don't have to justify it. You know it to be true. Only fake bitches feel the need to over-justify, to either excuse their weird freak bizarro behavior or to seek validation and normalize it to other people. You guys are, you're weird. You're fucking weird.
Say nice parenting techniques and how they've developed. Now is also a good time to mention that...
Also, please forgive me for using a Hobson reference. I know that it's not like 2014 anymore. I'm sorry. I don't mean to use a Hobson reference. I'm sorry for aging myself. Up next, Tech 9 reference. I'm really dating myself here, guys. I'm sorry.
Both of them have read the script and given me their blessing to go forward with it. So, initially, my fiancé and I kind of gravitated to a good cop, bad cop style of parenting. Only, unlike actual cops, we were using the style to keep them feeling...
Because ACAB. Good cop, bad cop. But allow me to clarify, the police are a corrupt system. Thank you.
Both safe and motivated, rather than trying to coerce them into dubiously consensual testimony. I'd be the emotional support for one of them, while she'd be the one pushing them to grow and calling them out when it seemed like they were stagnating. And she'd be the emotional support for the other, while...
At what point, as an adult, are you like, yes, push me? It's like, shut the fuck up! I'm an adult. I can do my own shit. This is so...
I pushed them to grow, and we'd switch out who had which duty with which kid every few weeks to not create a situation where the kids were ever too anxious of confrontation with one of us or too comfortable stagnating with the other. We figured switching it up on them from time to time would be a good way to make sure that they're honest and open with both.
Yeah, that's a good cult tactic. Keep them off their game. There's always uncertainty. There's always fear. There's always the what ifs. That's a really good cult tactic, by the way. Really good cult tactic. You switch it up. Who's the enforcer? I don't know. Is it going to be you today or you? I'm not sure. Yeah, good idea. Way to really maintain control and lock that shit in. Never let them guess your next move. Very good, very good. Yeah, we're in cult pedophile territory right now. Pedophile cult territory.
My fiancé and I are really good at conflict resolution and confrontation, so we kind of just silently fell into these roles before we ever started to actually discuss any sort of conscious strategy for handling certain problems. But when we did start planning out how all these big talks would start going, we stuck with the good cop, bad cop thing, as it had been working well enough so far. But there was only one issue, though. What if one of the kids was going through something big that would take a long time to get through, like a really problematic behavior finally being addressed after they'd been doing it their whole life? Suddenly, whoever was the bad cop at the time just had to feel like an asshole, having practically daily talks with them for weeks at a time, constantly talking about how they're acting unfairly or being dishonest or something. It got pretty emotionally tiring for both of us. A little bit before the time of the hurricane hit, we sort of started to fall into a more dynamic approach to our parenting. I had been the bad cop for a couple of weeks to one of the kids.
Also, just for reference, the good cop, bad cop dynamic is triangulation. And it is a manipulative tactic. Like, that's literally what that means. Like, the good cop, bad cop is to have somebody push you into a corner where you feel desperate for reprieve from however they're treating you. And because you feel desperate, you're willing to give in to the person who also does not have your best interest at heart, but is coming at you in a more empathetic, kind, and understanding way. That is the purpose of good cop, bad cop. That is what that is. We're kind of peeling back the layers here and peering into the inner thought process, because that's what good cop, bad cop is. As a leftist, I would expect her to understand the implications here, that there are no good cops. So good cop, bad cop doesn't really work. It's revealing your inner mechanisms here. It's revealing your inner thought process and your inner motivations. Because if you are thinking we're good cop, bad cop, that is a manipulative tactic to get a desired outcome from somebody. Is it not?
Who was having the most problems at the time, and I just told my fiancé I needed a break. I could feel my tact starting to slip with the stress. I was more likely to approach parental situations from a biased perspective and handle them in ways that, while far from being bad parenting, weren't the top tier.
You're not a parent, who cares?
For putting so much trust in us. So I took a little break and stopped pushing the kids to improve and stopped calling them out for toxic and immature behavior. And my fiancé took over in those duties for a bit, until she suddenly had an extra load of occupational stress tacked onto her typical work week.
What do you do if you have a friend that's shitty? You're like, dude, that was fucked up. And if they're like, I don't care, drop them or stay with them. Like, I don't understand. You guys are just buds. You guys are just roommates. It's just you and the bros hanging out having a beer. Like, why are you making it weird? I hate this.
And I didn't want her to be stuck with being the bad cop on top of all of that. In a matter of a week or two, we wound up switching from good cop, bad cop to, don't worry, baby, I'll take care of this one. Her and I would use a lot of our alone time to discuss things that we thought needed to be addressed.
That's going to be another 20 hits of psychic damage.
with one of the kids, like our girls' overuse of the internet as a dissociation tool, or our boys' difficulty calling it out when something someone does or says bothers him because he's just such a people pleaser. Then we would just have those talks with the kids whenever the opportunity arose, and anytime there's something we didn't see coming up, like a sudden panic attack or bad news bringing one of them down, one of us just volunteers to be the one to comfort them, or we both go, or whatever. There's a lot less strategy involved now, and a lot more of my fiance and I just trusting each other's ability to handle any situation the kids present us with, and us just working together to make sure neither of us gets overwhelmed with constant conflict resolution. There used to be a part of my mind that would get jealous whenever my fiance would have a talk with one of the kids and instantly get them to understand our perspective after me saying basically the same thing to them for months straight. But now there's so much trust.
You don't have kids.
Built up between the kids and us that it really feels like there's practically no jealousy on either of our parts. And phrases like, you were the one who had to deal with something like this growing up, you should handle this one, are exchanged all the time between the two of us. We never have to worry about one of the kids not being receptive to one of us about a particular topic because my fiance and I shore up each other's weaknesses and gaps in relevant experience. And suddenly it feels like we can handle any situation the kids throw at us so long as we work together. And
you don't have kids!
At the end of the day, it's better for us, and more importantly, it's better for the kids.
You don't have
kids.
So,
to give an example of how this actualizes, I'm really familiar with how it feels to date somebody who tends to shut people out and seek isolation when they're in a bad mood. So I'm really good at comforting our son when his girlfriend is doing that. However, I'm fortunate...
don't have a son. Also, this... Let's hear more about this first.
Enough to have practically zero experience with genital dysphoria outside of yoga pants, and so I'm not super good at being relatable when one of the kids is struggling with that.
What the fuck, dude? What was that last part about the isolating thing? Hang on. What was that?
To give an example of how this actualizes, I'm really familiar with how it feels to date somebody who tends to shut people out and seek isolation when they're in a bad mood. So I'm really good at comforting our son when his girlfriend is doing that. However,
There's nothing wrong with being in a bad mood and wanting to be left alone. Is that supposed to be bad? I'm in a bad mood. I don't want to talk right now. Is that supposed to be bad?
I'm fortunate enough to have practically zero experience with genital dysphoria outside of yoga pants, and so I'm not super good at being relatable when one of the kids is struggling with that. That's just one example, but my fiance and I both have our strengths and weaknesses when it comes to the kids. Just dropping our pride and learning how to acknowledge when one of us is better equipped to handle a situation than the other has been such a huge load off of my mind, and
a huge
as I said,
load,
it's better
guys.
for the kids too.
A huge load.
I suppose I'm kind of repeating myself and over-explaining. See, again, I understand just how bad some of this will sound to the cynical viewer, so...
yeah, it sounds pretty fucking bad. You sound like a literal fucking groomer. And we're rapidly approaching the territory of pedophile. Yeah, this is pretty fucking bad, bro.
As I write this, I feel this constant need to explain how we operate as parents, just so that you guys will hopefully...
You're not a parent!
...in the form of us just yelling at them until they clean up the house for us. The whole appeal of these relationships is to give two massively neglected people the love that they were so dearly deprived of by their biological families, and to give ourselves that constant assurance that we're a healthy influence on the people we care about. The line between being someone's guiding light in life and being a manipulator is admittedly a thin one, but I never, ever let my gaze drift from that line. I've been a manipulator in the past.
You still are, Queen. Old habits die hard.
I know myself and cherish my...
I am your mother, you little shit! Don't you ever... What is... crashing out. There has to be a remix of this on SoundCloud. Nope, hang on.
You okay, Mom?
I mean, why?
And then say we
Say
okay, so
just fucking say it! Don't you swear at me, you little shit! Don't you ever raise your voice at me! I am your mother!
I am your mother! Put me down. It's me, Old Yeller, reporting for the Puppy Huel. Please load up that good and put me to sleep forever. Thank you so much.
personal growth too much to ever risk becoming that person again. If I felt, even for a moment, like I was using the trust they place upon me and calling me their mother to my own benefit, instead of keeping their best interest in mind, I don't think I could live with myself.
Well,
anyways, as I've already detailed...
Well, you couldn't live with yourself. I mean, you said it, not me, Queen. Great knowing you. The captain will go down with the ship.
In my previous videos about the family's experience with the hurricane that destroyed our town, the kids have gotten so much better about not just saying I'm fine when it's clear that they aren't. They're a lot more willing to tell us when they have a problem, even if it's a problem that they know will make us sad, like all of that business with my biological sister I discussed in the last video. This mutual trust is building between us. We trust them more to tell us when something is wrong.
Wow, like friends.
As a result,
You're
they
making
trust us
friends.
more to not have secret grudges that we're holding against them.
Yeah, making friends. I like that. Yeah. Making friends. Love it.
Okay, now we just gotta wait for the oil train. Hey, can you bring my mic, kiddo?
10 more hits of psychic damage.
I'll be real. It kind of breaks my heart to say it, but I feel more like these people care about me, the real me, than almost anybody in my biological family does anymore.
That doesn't make you blood relatives or like a parent-child dynamic. I have friends that I care about way more than people in my immediate family. Like, gun to my head, somebody was like, we're either going to blow up your house or you can save 3 of these friends. I would say, blow up the house, bro. Do it. Do it. You know what I mean? Like, you can care deeply about other people and really, really care about them and their well-being. That doesn't mean that, like, I'm mother to all of my friends. That's, again, we're branching into pedophile territory. Also, I'm really sorry for freezing on side.
Why do you think I'm not afraid to say things like that in these videos? It's not like any of them will ever watch this.
I'm sick.
Well, this list keeps on growing longer and longer, forcing me to revise this section of the script over and over and over again, but let's settle on 3. There were these 3 particular moments, each with my son,
3,
that really affirmed for me that this
3.
is where I'm supposed to be in life.
Count them. 1, 2, 3.
Being a mother is just part of who I am. It's my place in the world.
You're
the
not
first
a
was
mother,
just a few days ago when my son told me that me saying that he taught me a new kind of love I've never felt before was one of the reasons that he felt like he could never take his life. Then
this is so dangerous. This is people are going to kill themselves over this, dude. There's going to be a pile of bodies in the wake of this psycho bitch. This is crazy. My adopted Discord puppy son told me today that he really values our relationship because without me, he would kill himself. You guys live for you. It's okay to live for you. It's okay to want to be alive. Life is beautiful. Life is great. Never kill yourself, okay? Never. All right? Suicide is cringe. Just wait. You're going to die anyway, okay? Just, if you are, like, I say the same thing about sobriety. And it's also true in regard to mental well-being and wellness in general. You cannot hinge your well-being on other living things. Because what happens when those other living things aren't around anymore, you guys? I just haven't killed myself because I love my dog. I love my dog so much. My dog is like 12. The clock's a ticking, okay? Tick, 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 tick. Here in a short while, I'm not going to have anything else to deal with. I'm not going to have anything else to save me, okay? You can't place your well-being in other people. Because what happens if they get in a crazy fucking fight? What if Boy and Leadhead, what if Boy and Lead get in like a huge fucking fight? Then what? Your Boy's suicide is literally on your hands because you have conditioned Boy to literally only respect you as a reason to live. Do you not see a fucking problem with that? Do you not see that that's fucking insane, bro? I feel like I'm watching Bird Box because I'm like, boy and girl. That's how I'm referring to all these people. Boy and girl. This is, we have Bird Box at home. This is what this is. Mom, can we go to the theater and see Bird Box? No, we have Bird Box at home.
You've got the time that he gave me the spare key to his car without me asking for it or anything. After going on a whole tangent the day before about how he thought it was really toxic and controlling that his biological father kept trying to get it from him. The last was just a few weeks prior to that, when he said something that nearly made me instantly burst into tears.
Oh.
This 19-year-old boy, neglected by his family and rejected by his church-going community. This 19-year-old boy who is easily the most sensitive and one of the most easily hurt people that I've ever met. This 19-year-old boy who spent his whole life feeling so incredibly alone in this world. Told me, some random girl who happens to really, really care about him, that I was everything he wished his biological mother had been. And that's how I know that this whole experience has been the next step of my discovery of my place in the world.
Healthy boundaries are so important, you guys.
Okay, kiddo, that's probably going to be done draining in just a minute, and then all we got to do is clean it up and put...
Hey, kiddo, I need you to, like, shut the fuck up for a good 10 to 12 minutes. Mommy is recording a YouTube video. If you could just, like, not talk, that'd be great while I change your oil. Thank you so much.
And the rest of the oil.
Kill me.
We are good. And Spencer can drive again. So, oh, here, let me go ahead and grab the oil dish.
Do you not know how to cut down a tree? I'm not trying to be condescending, you guys. Do you not know how... I know how to cut down a tree. That's not how you cut down a tree. What is that? What is that? What are you doing? What are you doing? This is like the most triggering thing. I hate DIY people that don't know what the fuck they're doing. I hate like outdoorsy people that don't know what the fuck they're doing. That's not how you cut down a tree, bro. You're just hurting your wrists. Like Jack Nicholson literally shows you how to do it in The Shining. You have to choke up. If you don't choke up, it goes through your... Imagine you're holding a baseball bat like this and you hit the ball. What happens to your hands? Boing. And it fucking hurts. You have to choke up on it. What do we... Okay. Okay, let's check out the puppy house. Let's check it out really quick.
Though, I mean, shit, there's a lot of subtext
we're in the car
in this
today.
video, stuff that isn't even necessary.
Trashy. The ceiling lights are trashy. I don't like those. I'm so close to losing it, you guys. I'm like this close. We have the puppy girl video. It's 17 minutes long. We can do it. I have to go to the bathroom. We're gonna watch the puppy girl video. We're gonna watch the puppy girl video, and then we're done. And then we're done. And then we're done. And then we're free. And then we're free. How exciting! We're so close to freedom. Yeah. Choke up on it, huak tua, and choke up on that thing, okay? Choke up on that thing, you know what I'm saying? Okay. Last mandatory bathroom time of the evening. Everybody behave, refill your drinks, go to the bathroom, smoke a cigarette, cry. Do whatever you need. Chop down a tree, whatever you need. Use the puppy pad. I don't know. Whatever the fuck you guys do in your spare time. No idea. Okay? Enjoy your Minecraft ADHD key jangling. I will be right back. Everybody behave. Alright, guys, home stretch. We can do it. Everybody lock the fuck in. We've got this. We've got this. We're ready. We're ready. We're doing the puppy video, and then we're free, guys. And then we're free. Oh no, it starts with a dog barking. I'm gonna kill myself. No! No, we're already off to a horrific start! Fuck. Okay. Fine. Mindful deep breaths, you guys. We've got this. We've got this. We've got this.
At some point in the last few years, there was this little shift, especially in the queer community, where suddenly you couldn't go 5 minutes on social media without finding somebody calling themselves a puppy girl.
I miss the old times, you guys. Back in my day.
A lot of the time, it's just a label attached to a subgroup of kinky people. Girls who like to be put in cages or yanked around on a leash. Or, in more safer work circles, cosplayers who want to show off a new weighted tail that they made for their next convention, or furries who have a whole separate persona as a cartoon dog. Then, somewhere in the mix, there are a lot of people who just want somebody to stroke their hair. In the interest of making sure that nobody can ever...
Ladies, do you like your hair played with? You might be a puppy girl. If you love getting your hair played with, you would love a kennel. Euthanize me.
Or predict what my next video is going to be about, that last group is the one that I'm going to be focusing on today. These puppy girls are cultivating a fine balance between self-expression and full-blown dissociation, and I think that it's an incredibly interesting conversation.
I don't know if
Turns
it's
out
interesting.
there's a lot more to this
Terrifying.
whole animal person thing than just a simple kink or a fandom. They're called Therians, people who found a distinct sense of identity from adopting certain traits from animals, in the same way that some people whom, like myself...
I thought Therians were religious. It's not just animals. I thought that Therians were also, like, vampire kin and shit like that. How do I know more about this than you, D-Gen Queen? How?
Are attracted to both men and women, but still find that the label lesbian fits them best. Therians have found that even without a tail...
I'm sorry, bisexual lesbians can fall into the sea.
Or paw pads or a flat nose, ascribing the traits of particular animals to themselves can be a quick and easy shorthand for the personality traits that they want to accentuate, and thusly being referred to as that animal is a surefire way to have those traits reaffirmed. It's no secret that I fall into this category. So, as an example...
784 hits of psychic damage! Fuck, oh my god, Jesus Christ. What a way to end, you guys. Fuck.
Example, when my girlfriend calls me a good puppy, she isn't just saying, oh, you're cute and small. She's saying that I'm excitable, affectionate, loyal, attention-seeking, curious, and just an overall good companion. It's her saying that she sees me as the type of person to run into a burning building for her. By extension, these same sentiments can be channeled into physical sensations by way of head pats and tummy rubs and the like. Her and I have this little thing where if we're holding hands, 3 squeezes translates to I love you. And in the same way, her scratching my head essentially translates to you're super loyal and attentive. I know that all of this sounds incredibly silly, but
Inside thoughts, guys. Inside thoughts. We don't need to know this much about each other. We just simply don't. I don't need to know this.
Consciously attaching this extra layer of positive reinforcement to a sensation that already feels super nice, like having your hair played with, is an incredibly interesting and potent way of communicating love, if that's the type of dynamic that you share with somebody. In fact, it can be a little bit addictive. See, while there's a lot of...
Oh, it can be a little addictive. Oh my god, bro. The DEFCON fucking 1 or 5, whatever's the highest one. The alarm is just blaring in my ears right now. Please.
Positivity wrapped up in this whole dynamic for me, and a ton of other people like me. There are also some potential pitfalls, aspects of this way of self-identifying that can absolutely get in the way of living a fulfilling life.
You would know a lot about that
now than I used to be.
You'd know a lot.
Before we get into the danger of puppy girls and the fall of the West and all of that fun stuff,
True.
Let's talk about how I transformed into this crude mockery of nature's perfection that you see before you today. A bit over a year ago, my girlfriend moved in with me. On that first night, as she was unpacking her bags and showing me all the mementos that she'd brought with her, she pulled out this little necklace with a puppy tag on it. Her ex had given it to her because puppy was one of his favorite nicknames for her. I immediately put it on because I thought it was
Gulag.
Cute, and before I knew it, puppy had become her nickname for me as well. Some people...
That's so fucking gross! That's like that's like in the same category as reusing sex toys. That's crazy. You have a special pet name for one of your partners. You guys break up for whatever reason, and then you recycle and use that for some other bitch? That's degenerate. That's terrible. That's terrible. Void of like baby, right? Void of like baby. In like babe or whatever the fuck. But if you have like a special nickname for what the fuck, dude?
People call their partner princess or baby doll, sweetie. Well, for me it was puppy, and at the time, that's all that there was to it. Since then, I first developed a taste for tummy rubs. Then I started to for my french fries hand-fed. Then I started leaning more on language and sounds rather than actual language when it came to communicating my physical desires. Whatever, this is all just cute stuff. But
it's not cute.
It became easier for me to tune out the conversations of the people around me and instead pay a disproportionate amount of attention to the squirrels and the chipmunks in the yard. I promise I'm still not joking. I started feeling like actual pride in being able to follow incredibly simple commands. I don't mean that I was...
Dude, I fucking hate this. What is going on? This is shit you talk about in therapy, not on your YouTube channel. What the fuck, dude? Oh my god. No! Please.
Being facetiously prideful in order to go along with the bit or make myself look cute, I mean that I started to equate that feeling with me being enough. Like, oh, I put my hand on theirs when they said paw to me. That means I didn't disappoint them, and I'm a worthwhile person. I'm proud of that fact. At the worst of times, this whole mindset has made me a little bit worse at saying no in situations where I wish that I had. I'm just endlessly afraid of disappointing.
I'm just a good puppy.
People. No. The fact that this is all, again, a sense of actual pride and not just myself going along with a bit is concerning.
Yeah,
I've done a lot
it
of things
is.
that I can be proud of in life. I turn my own imagination, creativity, and motivation into a career that's able to keep myself and the people I care about safe most of the time, at least. I've run this channel for nearly 6 years without ever running out of ideas for longer than a month or two, all while steadily upping my production skills and, in my opinion, my writing skills.
Wish you would.
Unless, of course, you count up puppy girl videos running out of ideas. I've gone through an absolutely insane amount of personal growth in that same time. I grow into a better and more mature person with each year. I've held my own in a nearly lifelong battle with chronic anxiety and a near decade-long battle with the absolutely crippling long-term effects of a heat stroke, which, to dumb it down to the scope of this video, really messed me up neurologically. I've survived and thrived in spite of so much, and yet, in a certain type of situation, I take more pride in finding my girlfriend's shoes for her than I do in any of that stuff.
Finding her shoes. My god, please end me.
So, I pay rent. I have 2 to 3 jobs, depending on how you look at it. I've got to buy groceries and manage finances and keep up with all sorts of other responsibilities. That's nothing special, just about everybody deals with this stuff. But it seems pretty clear to me that all of this puppy business also serves as a vector for dissociation. If I can make myself feel like such a simple creature that being able to shake on command is an accomplishment worthy of pride, then suddenly all the bills and finances and jobs feel like they're a million miles away.
I have a crazy idea. Crazy idea. I know, this is really out of left field. Go to therapy. Like, I know. It sounds insane. I get validation from being treated like a fucking dog. Go to therapy. That there are wonderful tools that will help with that. Like,
yeah. Suddenly, I'm too simple of a creature to have anxiety attacks. It's therapeutic at times. Everybody needs a means of escapism, but it's incredibly easy for me to get too comfortable in the...
There are healthy and unhealthy versions of escapism. Addiction, in and of itself, is a form of escapism. What is the number one thing that people who are addicts describe when they talk about using? They talk about feeling out of it, not having a care in the world, feeling free, feeling like they're not worried about what they have to do tomorrow. They're just in the moment, living free. There are types of dissociation that are unhealthy, and I think pretending to be a fucking dog is kind of up there. I think it's up there. It's obviously not as bad as like smoking meth, but I think that we're kind of climbing the ranks at a rather quickly alarming pace.
Dissociation. I get complacent, and my priorities shift from be a good partner, be a good friend, pursue my creative goals and make money, straight to frolic, make silly noises and eat food. As I said, this whole thing can make it a little bit difficult to stay motivated. It's just hard to get out of bed when somebody's cuddling you, and that's all there is to it, really. But there are times when I'm just out of it. I've had a horrible day, I've got $5 in the bank and 2 little gas in my car to go door dashing for more. On days like that, I just curl up next to my girlfriend and she...
Just for the record, this person has a 350k sub YouTube channel with several videos with more than 2 million views on it. There is not a reason in the entire fucking universe that you should have to be door dashing. This is the Bo Blacks effect. This is nuts. Unbelievable.
Mrs. Mina donatet $5 through superchat. Urifing thuit. Our children asking tei mums for a pet dog. LEADHEAD. Reeches for un collar.
Thank you, Miss Chespin, for the $5. Truly a horrifying thought. Mom, can we get a dog? That's crazy. I am a dog. That's crazy that you say woof woof. That's crazy that you say that. Like, this is actually fucking insane. If you have a YouTube channel with 350k subs just about, and you have several videos with over 2 million views on them, there is not a reason in the entire world that you should be door dashing other than you are dumb as fucking rocks when it comes to managing your money. There's not a single fucking reason, okay? with that amount of traction on your channel, you should be making more than enough. Especially, this bitch is living in like a homemade shack that's made out of like wood pallets and shit. And you're telling me that you have to DoorDash to pay rent? What are you doing? What have you done with your life, Boblax? What are you doing?
He gives me some attention. Each stroke against my hair affirms to me that I'm good enough. It's a type of peace that I don't think I've ever been able to achieve outside of that context.
Wow.
It makes me feel safe. It makes me feel like my problems can be compartmentalized. Put simply, it helps with...
Ballòfobuk donatet $10 truc superchat. Bani farsauer, i thuit sebas just gonna be anoter pupigil bit benefits. Butzen, i realiset i really just sauer as the family book.
Thank you for the $10, Will Havoc. Yeah, very true. At first I thought you were fam, but turns out that you were actually bae. At first I thought you were just like a puppy girl to smash, but it turns out that you are more like the family golden doodle. Very deep. Very deep. I agree.
With the anxiety attacks. That right there is why I wear this collar on a daily basis. It's just that slight buffer that I need to make it through the toughest of times. It's a mental doghouse that I can retreat to when I feel overwhelmed. And need to remember that there will be peace at the end of this day if I can just hold out for a little bit longer. That's what's so fascinating about this whole puppy girl thing to me. That's what made it an interesting enough topic to make this video worthwhile.
Wow.
This particular type of self-expression can paradoxically turn into dissociation incredibly quickly. The two things seem like they would be polar opposites, but in this case, they're completely entangled. I am affectionate, loyal, attention-seeking, curious, and attentive.
The attention-seeking thing, I think everyone knows. I think everyone's acutely aware of that one.
All positive traits of mine that require zero responsibility on my part. But I'm also independent, ambitious, creative. I'm good at breaking down complicated tasks and admitting when I made a mistake. Those are also positive traits, but maintaining those traits requires a lot of responsibility. And conveniently, all of the positive traits that are accentuated by me barking at people are the ones that I can just sort of passively claim. And all those other traits that elevate me from being a good companion to being a good person also represent the responsibilities that I dissociate from by barking at people.
Imagine getting barked at by this bitch at the fucking store. You're just trying to buy your groceries at Walmart, and this bitch comes up on all fours just barking. Go-Go Gadget pepper spray. Holy shit. Please.
It doesn't feel like it takes any work to be a good puppy, but it takes a lot of work to be a good person, sometimes at least. Even if it's work that I'm totally capable of.
Can I drop another hot take, you guys? Hot take inbound. Go-Go Gadget. Hot take. It actually doesn't take work to be a good person. I don't think that's true at all. I don't think that it is difficult to be a good person. I don't. I think it's actually incredibly easy to be a good person. I find it incredibly difficult to be a bad person. To do something bad. To do something like intentionally cruel to someone else. I find that incredibly hard to do. Again, hot take. I'm sorry, hot take. I don't think that it takes effort to be good. I really, truly think that's bullshit. I think that that's how bad people rationalize their shitty behavior. I do not think it's hard to be a good person at all. Be a kind person. I don't believe that at all. Incredible self-report. Incredible self-report, guys.
It's like when I get home from work and take my hat off and put my collar on, I'm saying, all right, I'm done putting effort into my life. Time to curl up at the foot of the bed.
After a long day at work, I love taking the collar off, boys.
However,
get a good bark, you know, get home from work and you're like, ow, and just like take your collar off. Same.
All 2 or 3 of my jobs, depending on how you look at it, I make my own hours. YouTube, DoorDash, and the third thing, I get to pick when I work and when I don't. And so it sometimes takes a lot of determination and focus to stop myself from being a puppy when I need to be a human. It just makes it hard to get shit.
Imagine your DoorDash driver is like, yip, your food is here. What? Get off of my fucking porch.
Done when I get too comfortable. And in a few cases, being a good puppy has gotten in the way of being a good person.
Oh.
This has to do with the whole wanting to please people, making it difficult for me to say no thing.
Animals are true good. Animals are true good. What do you mean it's hard to be a good person and a dog? If you're role-playing as a dog, how is it possible for you to be bad? What is a bad dog, you guys? Like, what do you... All dogs go to heaven? What are we talking about right now?
Thing that I mentioned earlier. There was an instance where I didn't say no, when I really should have. And while I've spent a lot of time...
I was just a horny puppy. Please! I don't want to watch this
thinking about that mistake since then,
we're so close
there was
to
this one
done.
pivotal moment that turned out to be completely definitive in both my moral recovery from that mistake and my character development as a puppy girl.
We're talking about
my girlfriend
cheating.
was sitting alone with me, talking about everything that had happened, and she said the sentence that I'd been wanting her to say for so long. I know you're puppy-brained, but you still know right from wrong.
Imagine, babe, I'm so sorry that I cheated on you. I destroyed our marriage. Think about the kids, the adopted Discord kids, babe. Oh my God, I really fucked up. It's okay. I know that you're puppy brain, babe. But if all dogs go to heaven, that means all dogs know right from wrong.
Like I said, I'd been waiting to hear her say that ever since the moment that I first made that mistake and failed to say no. It made me feel a lot better, like she kind of understood how
I failed to say no is a really roundabout way of saying that I fucked somebody else without my partner's consent. It's a really I was too weak to say no. Were the tits too fat? Like, what are you talking about right now? You fucked another bitch while you were in a relationship. It wasn't like it's too weak in the presence of, you know, another woman. No, you chose to be a hooer. You chose that. You chose to be an unfaithful slut. You chose that. What are you talking about right now? The psychic devil vagina magic was too strong, and I simply gave in to the overwhelming power of the pussy. Like, shut the fuck up.
I wound up in that position, but the more I thought about it, the more I realized...
Yes, dogs are supposed to be loyal. Crazy crossover. Very true. Dogs are loyal. Very true.
The irony in the whole thing. My girlfriend was the one who got me wrapped up in the puppy girl thing. She's the one whose head pats made me realize that this whole thing was something that my psyche could benefit from.
Wow, I got my hair played with once, and I was like, that's it, I'm a dog.
But by saying, I know you're puppy brain, but you still know right from wrong, she was calling me out. I leaned way too hard on my dissociation, and I made myself too easy to manipulate. I made myself too capable of...
No, you made yourself indulge in that dissociation. Like, Again, I don't know if anybody is like picking up on this. It's like it's shifting blame. It's like, no, you weren't easy to manipulate. You were indulging in your vices. If being a puppy is disassociating in an unproductive way, shedding your responsibilities of being a human, or whatever the fuck that means, you are indulging in this negative behavior that causes you to indulge in your vices. You are choosing this actively. You're saying, I'm regressing into this, like, fucking space where I have, like, 2 functioning brain cells, and it's eat and fuck. Those are the 2 brain cells that are active right fucking now. Those are the only 2 things that I can think of. I'm regressing. I'm disassociating, or whatever the fuck. You are indulging in that by continuing to make those choices. You are making bad choices. That is you. It's not your fucking puppy alter. It's not your persona. It's you being a whore. That's what it is. That's what it is. And you're using this fucking puppy disassociation shit to excuse that behavior. There's not an excuse for you being in a monogamous relationship and then deciding to fuck somebody else anyway. That is you making a bad choice. Puppy or no puppy, dog or not dog, you are indulging in this disassociation tactic to indulge in your fucking self-destructive behaviors. That is a you choice. That is a you thing, bro.
Of saying, it's not my fault, that's just how the animal kingdom is. Sure, I'm generalizing. It's not like I didn't realize that I made that mistake or didn't think it was my fault. It's not even like I didn't own up to the mistakes. But what the puppy brain side of me did do was make it easy for me to stagnate. It made it easy for me to feel like I didn't need to develop my character anymore, when that's never been the case for anybody. Personal growth is what makes...
True, dogs never learn new tricks. Notoriously, dogs never learn. Dogs are dumb forever, true.
Our sentience is superpower, and my Therian bullshit was getting in the way of my personal growth for a while. When she said...
It's not Therian, it's furry. It's different. Why do I know more about this than the puppy queen? Why do I know more? Therian is like you have like an ancient spirit and shit like that. Like people who are vampire kin are Therians. You're just a fucking furry. That's it. You're just a furry. That's it. Ah.
I know your puppy brain, but you still know right from wrong. That was her challenging me to be better, to not let myself stagnate, to not allow myself to get lost in my dissociations. She wanted me to remember that while she'll always be there to stroke my hair and say that she's proud of me, ultimately it's on me to make sure that I continue in my personal growth. Nowadays, I feel like I've almost completely rid myself of all of that hesitance in personal growth. I feel like for all my flaws and all the things that I need to work on, I've gotten to the point where I'm able to be a responsible, penitent human when I need to be, and a carefree puppy when I'm able to. I'll never be able to say I'm done growing as a person, but now I'm at least able to progress again. My development has resumed. It's something that takes constant effort because the mental doghouse is an extremely comfortable place.
The mental doghouse, please.
But so long as I can maintain that effort and keep myself in check, I'll only ever be in that mental doghouse when I don't have anywhere else that I need to be.
The mind prison. The mental doghouse.
So, to my girlfriend, and to anyone else who might be watching this, I'd just like to say 2 things. Firstly, and secondly, and more importantly, Thank you for giving me the opportunity to grow and to be a better person. I promise that I won't waste it. I'm gonna make you all proud.
No one is proud right now.
Can't believe I just made that video.
This is fatherless behavior. Fatherless behavior. All right, let's check on the puppy house. No, and they have a dog. They fucked the dog. You guys, they're fucking the dog. Dog fucker. Dog fucker. Dog fucker. Oh no. Oh no, dude. No. Ah, save this dog. Somebody call PETA right now.
Come on, baby. You got your thing on there, so go boy. It's that simple. A 4-hour-long DoorDash shit.
Oh my god, I'm done. We made it, you guys. We made it. We made it to the end. We made it to the end. Holy shit. Oh my god. This girl is into like puppy shit and she has a dog. She totally fucks the dog, dude. She totally fucks the dog. I believe that she fucks the dog. I think that she fucks. Look at this dog. Look at him. This dog is getting fucked. This dog is getting fucked, dude. Oh, I'm so unwell. I'm so unwell. Love you. I'll be done in a minute, okay? Do you want it? You can have it if you want it. No, I'm fine. You can eat it. No, you can eat it. Yep. First you have to say, bork, bork. No, you have to say, bork, bork, or I'm going to eat it. I don't know. Say it. He wants you to say it. He wants you to say bork, bork. No. You're not going to say bork, bork for me? No. That's really abusive and manipulative of you. Wow. That's fucked up, dude. Fucked up. Wow. We made it to the end. Oh my god. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. I'm not good, you guys. I'm not fucking good. What? What else do we have going on here, guys? That's the most recent thing. That's the most recent thing. We don't have any new updates here. I'm just like not okay. Yeah, it's about bedtime, you guys. It's about time to go to sleep and forget that all of this happened. It's about that time. You know what I mean? It's about that time to like drift off into, you know, the temporary sleep. I don't know if they have a thread. I haven't looked. This is my first time hearing of these people. This person, the adopted kid polycule puppy farm. This is my first time hearing of this. This is my first time hearing of this, and I'm just not well. I'm just not well. I'm just not well. Doing this stuff without a palate cleanser is cruel. I'll have nightmares. Cornbread, it's okay. Cornbread, it's okay because I'm gonna drop you off somewhere where you can get a palate cleanser. I'm gonna do that for you. Don't worry, don't fret. Don't worry, don't fret. Everything's gonna be fine. Everything is gonna be just fine. Mamacitas, don't fret. Don't fret, mamacitas. Don't fret, mamacitas. Do not fret. Okay, let's see. Who's popping right now, you guys? Who's up and popping they pussies? Who's up right now? I'm not feeling well. Okay. You guys can go to Resi, Morale, Aiden, or Queeman. Queeman has been live for a while, so I don't know how much longer Queeman is going to be online, but those are your choices. You can go to Aiden, you can go to Morale, or you can go to Resi. Where would you guys like to go? We have a vote for Resi. Thank you, Judgment Free Zone. I'm glad to see you, bud. I hope that you're doing well still. Okay, we have Aiden and Resi. Speak now or forever hold your peace. We're tied with Aiden and Resi. Okay. Aiden 3-2. Aiden 3-2. Do I have another Resi? Aiden 3-2. Do I have another Resi? Okay, Morale's off the table. We have Resi, Aiden. Okay, Aiden is 5-3. Or 5-2, excuse me. 5-2, 5-2. Are there any more resis in chat? Aiden is now, I can't count. Aiden is now 4-2, excuse me, 4-2. 4-2, 4-2. All right. Aiden wins. All right, mashallah, sisters. I hope that everybody has a wonderful Valentine's Day, you guys. Love you guys lots. I'm glad that we had girl time this evening. You guys were very generous this evening. Mashallah, sisters. I greatly appreciate it. I will be back on Monday for some more girl time. I love you endlessly. I'm going to do a little bit more editing tomorrow so I can drip feed you guys content over the weekend because I know, I'm sorry. I'm slacking real fucking hard with editing shit, so I apologize greatly. But nonetheless, you guys, I will be back on Monday. We'll have girl time on Monday. Love you guys lots. Bork, bork. Hug, hug, kiss, kiss. XOXO, Gossip Girl. See you later, Gators. Have a good night.